Hello, my darlings. Hello, everybody. How is everyone? I hope you're all well. I hope you're all having a wonderfully spiffing evening, Saturday evening. I figured Raj finished his stream. Maybe some of you are still hungry for more stream, so I'll kick this bad boy off as a post turkey stream. And I'm not talking about the Christmas type of turkey either. I am talking about the land of the Urusbu, the Pezave. I came from the land of what was it? Mahraba, Lotfan. Lotfan is actually Farsi as well. Tashakkurum, and oh man, oh my god, I forgot the word for how are you. I forgot how to say how are you. There's oh shit. It was literally 2 days ago I was using it. And I forgot it all already. No, not Mahraba. Oh shit, what was come on, Hassan, help me out here. Help me out. What is how are you in Caucasus? I don't know if that is if Samadoga is no, not salam. Salam is salam. It's hello. It's how are you? Buonasera. Buonasera. No, that's Spanish, I believe. Nasalson. Yes, Nasalson. Exactly. Well done, boys and girls in the chat. Hello, Liz. Hello, of course, Hassan, Samadoga, which is definitely an Iranian. Pauline. Hello, Pauline. Hello. Who else have I missed? Did I miss anyone? Robert White. Big up, Robert White, and everyone else. The Lodger, of course. Banksy. Someone is using your name on Emily Lucas's panel. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it. I can't even stop him, even if I wanted to. Just tell him it's a fake one, unless they can identify my hair. Tell them what color hair do I have. That's the key question. Ask them about the color of my hair. Big up Bass Welshman in his house, and he immediately deleted his message. I don't know why. Did you say something you shouldn't have? So yeah. All right, based. Oh, I see. It's the fist anchor. Oh, big up wanker. I'm gonna go with that being some kind of emoji version of wanker or wanksy. I'm not too familiar with these young people's slang. Okay, let's get on with this thing. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life is what we're all talking about. Yeah, I wanted to do a post Turkey stream. I guess it's my first stream back in England, back in the good old Blighty. And I'll tell you what, I don't know about you guys, but the weather was awesome in London today. It was beautiful and sunny. I didn't feel like I've left Turkey. I felt like I went from just, Turkey to Turkey. The weather has been amazing. Shavets, big up my big man Shavets. So yeah, the weather has been beautiful today in the UK. I'm continuing with the tanning. Unfortunately, I can't show you my face because I'm doing it from a computer that doesn't have a webcam. I can't be asked to set one up at the moment. I mean, I could, but I just can't be asked. It just doesn't have one. Except the avatar. It's almost like me, except it's the real me, because I haven't put the fake hair on this one. The emoji doesn't have hair. the fucking avatar is still bald. But anyway, moving on. So, boys and girls, well, first and foremost, I want to make an announcement. I have arranged with the Speaker's Corner lot. We've been talking in regards to adding another show where I will do a show anyway, but just generally adding more shows to the Speaker's Corner online YouTube channel, and they've asked me to try to commit to something, and I'm back and forth anyway. Some discussions and negotiations took place, and I've told them I can commit to 8 episodes of a Friday show. So the normal show that I would do at 8 o'clock till 9 on this channel, the Drunken Troll show, not quite the Drunken Troll show, because I'm not going to be as hardcore on, well, we're not going to be as rude, shall we say, or just generally as belligerent as this show, because this show is not monetized and it's not really aiming to get anywhere. YouTube has already fully blocked this one and demonetized, shadow banned, and did all the other fancy shit that they can do to it. So we don't care about here. But on the Speaker's Corner channel, I will do 8 episodes of a show of my show exclusively from next Friday at 8 till 9. So it's an hour show, strictly an hour show. It may be panel based, it may be special guests. There's a variety of things that we're planning. We'll still have a few jokes. Don't worry, we'll still get some jokes in. I'm sure we'll have a few laughs. But generally, it's gonna be it's not my channel. It's their channel. So they will dictate the kind of direction we can go. I have a lot of freedom to do what I want to do, and I'll pick the guests. But I have to keep it above board with them. So I can't delve right into the cock and dick shows. If you want cock and balls, then you have to come to this. I can't. I asked them about the. I asked them about the. I asked them about what do you call it? Shit. What was the thing I asked? Oh yeah, I asked them about the Wheel of Cunt. Unfortunately, no, we're not gonna have the Wheel of Cunt. So that's not gonna happen. Because they just straight up said no to that one. I said to them, it is a critical part of my show, but unfortunately, no, we will not have that. Maybe a variation of the wheel, possibly another word for CUNT. But we're not gonna have the Wheel of Cunt. I will try to do another stream, maybe another day, on this channel, and we'll do the Wheel of Cunt on there if people really want it, depending on the demand levels for the wheel. Anyway, so yeah, so there's that's happening. So yeah, check out the Friday nights. God, there's so much pauses here because I'm trying to read the bloody text. It's distracting me. What? The Wheel of Cunt is special. I know, but unfortunately the wheel has to stay here. The Wheel of Dayus. Yes, maybe the Wheel of Dayus. Depending on how we can work it. I mean, maybe it'll be the Wheel of Jerk, or some PG-13 version of it. We can still have the wheel. It's just I can't call it the Wheel of Cunt. Or maybe the Wheel of Kuskish. Maybe for the Iranians in the house will understand what I'm talking about. The Wheel of Kuskish, the Wheel of Bachakuni. But unfortunately, only the Iranians would get these jokes. The Wheel of Thought. How about the Wheel of Thought? Most people would get the Wheel of Thought. What happened? What's happening? Is he going to Twitch? Who's going to Twitch? No, I'm going to be doing 8 episodes on Speaker's Corner Online channel on YouTube still, or possibly YouTube and their other platforms. I think they're on other platforms as well, so I'll be restreaming on other things. But generally, for just 8 episodes on Speaker's Corner Online, Fridays 8 till 9. It'll be my show. Manny won't be co-hosting. Well, I mean, he can if he wants, but it'll be my show. The show, I'll be running things. And yeah, we'll try and do things. So that was really the announcement for this particular thing. Hello, Amy K. Amy K, my darling Amy K. How are you? So So yeah, check that out on Fridays if you guys are about. Come down. We'll do some crazy antics. We'll find some things to do. I'm sitting. I'm actually trying to sit and think about various different sort of shows we can do, to be a bit more different than just your average panel and StreamYard people just chatting crap. I mean, that's, Manny can do the conspiracy theories on Monday, but yeah, we do have, obviously, Manny's new show is on Mondays, so check that out. 8 till 9. Pretty much all the shows are 8 till 9. Me and him are still going to be doing the Wednesday show 8 till 9, and then there'll be an addition for me Fridays 8 till 9, and then after that we don't know. There is other plans in the pipeline for the channel, but of course, if you guys want to actually have direct conversations with me, then go to Speakers Corner Online and you can directly message me there. I'm not gonna really do a lot of responses to people typing in my comment sections anymore. If you want me to reply to your comments, message me on Speakers Corner Online. We're trying to push that, so we're trying to get everyone to go over there and message us. If you want to message me, Manny, any of the guys that are involved in Speakers Corner Online, so just go there, sign up an account. It's fucking free, and then yeah, contact us there. So apart from those particular housekeepings, which I am now done with, to be honest, I don't really have a lot else that I had. I'm gonna throw the StreamYard link and see anyone who wants to have a chit chat. But this was just more of a stream just to announce these little things. Otherwise, I didn't have a lot of plan. Turkey obviously was amazing. So if you guys ever wish to go to Antalya, which is where I was, now I can tell you where I was because I am no longer there. So Mandem can't come and chef the man up in Narma, was it Narma Bay, or Alania, I think was the area that we were in, and yeah, so yeah, go check out Turkey's Antalya. It is amazing. Now don't get me wrong, prices have doubled since I got back. I checked the same price and it is now doubled. I think Mickey Blue Eyes, you are Banksy's wig. I think you are the account Banksy's wig, but we'll see how that turns out. But Banksy buys his socks in Harrods. Oh come on, dude! I've fucking been to Harrods like once. Jews most welcome. Holy shit. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys want to go to Antalya, go to Antalya. It's cheaper than most European destinations at the moment, or at least Western European destinations. I mean, Turkey is kind of European, but it's not quite there yet. So they do accept euros. There's a lot of places that accept euros, but they're mostly still running on the lira. Now, unfortunately, yeah, they will try to rip you off. You will have to haggle quite heavily with everything you buy. I'm talking chewing gum. You have to haggle for, because they try and rip you off with chewing gum, for crying out loud. But for the most part, it is reasonable. It's not really too bad. We were in an all-inclusive resort, so we had never had to worry about buying any food or drinks, alcohol all day, every day. Although the alcohol is slightly, on the cheaper side, but if you want premium stuff, that's available. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the only whiskey that was any good or okay was actually Johnny Walker Red Label. Occasionally they did serve Black Label as well. But to be honest, I mean, you know me, I consider all that shit stuff because it's not single malt. If it's single malt, then it's considered. I consider it to be whiskey, or Scotch whiskey. If it's not single malt, if some blended bullshit, forget that. So there's that. Yeah, the link is out for those of you who wish to pop in. If you want to have a chat now. If not, I'm just gonna rant for a while. What else? Yeah, the places were awesome. The weather was amazing. The resort was gorgeous. I've got some great GoPro footage of me, my fat ass sliding in. They had actually their own little mini aqua park with slides and stuff. And yeah, my fat ass is plummeting to earth from a slide on a GoPro footage, which I will eventually edit and upload. So there is that you can enjoy later on for your personal gratification of watching my fat ass slide down a fucking slope into a pool of water, which mostly went up my nose, and I felt that I drank, I think, half that pool every time I slid down that slope. So yeah, that was great fun. As soon as I get that GoPro footage edited and set up right, then I'll post some of those. So yeah, look forward to that shit. What else? What else happened? Didn't get laid. Nearly got laid, but didn't get laid. So that was a blue balled moment. Yeah, that was very enjoyable to have blue balls for a day and a half. But then that's how it is, man. Apparently, if you force them, it's called rape. So we avoided that, and we just lived with the blue balls because we are not the rapey kind over here at the Banksy-Style channel. We strictly do not condone such actions. What? No thoughts? There were some thoughts, but the particular thoughts that I was chilling with, didn't want to do it on the first night, and unfortunately, I met her literally 2 nights before we flew, so we didn't have enough time to work it. If I had a couple of more days, I think I would have worked. Would have managed to score something, but it is what it is. As I said to you guys, I will be always 100% honest with you. Now, I could easily have bullshitted and said, "Oh, I was fucking 20 women every night." Do the whole what was it, that guy from the In-Betweeners, just bullshit my way through. But no, the reality is that on most holidays, most people don't even get laid, don't even come close to getting laid. At least we made a little. I met some women. We hung out. We cuddled. Oh, that's a shame. I am not a whore. Okay, I am not a total slag. I have my standards. You have to wine and dine me, and at least buy me flowers and chocolate before you you take me to your boudoir, madam. and try to perform coitus. So yeah, no, it didn't happen, but it's okay. It's okay. We can live with that. We're good with that. My mate, on the other hand, my friend that I went with, did manage to get some action, which was nice. It's very nice that actually, to be honest with you, I'm so happy that he did. Because that was my biggest goal, was for him to get laid. If he got laid, I'd be happy. And he did, which was nice, because that poor guy he's had a rough year, and he needed it. He needed it badly. Slap and pin my head and call me a bitch. I just love it. Oh, Amy. It was such a lovely holiday. I'll be honest, it was a really great resort. The place was lovely. The people were amazingly nice. And it wasn't an action-packed holiday. It was just sunbathing and chilling by the pool and enjoying the facilities of the resort mostly. We didn't really go out of the resort that much. Just a few nights out at a local bar, local like club, bar, stroke place. It's a weird situation. This nightclub thing, or this place that we went to, it's supposed to be like a nightclub, I guess. It plays really loud techno type music all night, but they don't have a dance floor. They had tables everywhere, but no actual dance floor. So everybody was just like dancing around their table, or occasionally going into this middle bit. It was really weird, trying to dance. Club looked good. It was pretty decent. The music wasn't great though. Music was too techno-y. I'm more of an R&B kind of guy, and I like R&B, reggae, reggaeton, salsa type, South American type stuff. Hello, Irish Flame. So I prefer that kind of music. I'm not into that all night. That I don't know what dubstep shit. I don't know what it was, man. I don't know. It was dubstep. It was techno. It was something that it's just not my kind of music. I'll be honest. It was just too. You needed to be on, I guess, a shitload of drugs. That just wasn't my scene. So yeah, I prefer kind of R&B, old school, 90s tracks, that kind of thing. I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm a 90s kid. I'm not a 2000s dubstep shit. So anyway, so that was that. The music was like mediocre for these places, but who cares? It was just fine. Grime, techno, jazz fan. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't even think. I mean, obviously, it wasn't drill music. The mandems there were not into drill. Only as old as you feel. Only as old as a woman, I feel. And some of the women were younger than me. But generally, it was fine. Generally, it was a lovely, lovely time. So yeah. So that's as far as the promotion. I'm like the holiday. I don't know, Turkish. Uh, what's the term? The official Turkish tourists. Uh, uh, shit, I forgot what they call them. The official yeah, you know, tourism board, government board for promoting Turkey. It was safe. The place was. I never felt. We were out 2, 3 in the morning, walking around. At least our local area didn't really feel bad. I presume things become a bit more hairy if you're in like Istanbul. I don't think these touristy areas are particularly dangerous. It seemed very, very comfortable and safe. For the women, if you're going out, there was actually quite a few groups of single women, or at least women just in a small groups of twos and threes and fours that were out there. Lots of families, of course. This resort was a family orientated resort, so it's like just kids everywhere. And yeah, and my whole YouTube persona. I went to a Muslim majority country, and I survived, and I made it, and there was no issues. So two fingers up to all the haters who think I can't go to a Muslim country because I'm some sort of hater of Islam, because I'm an Islamophobe. Yes, bitches, I can go to a Muslim majority country, and it won't mean shit. It won't mean shit to them. Ah. I could easily mosey in and out of the Islamic Republic of Iran, and no one would give a shit. Nobody cares about this YouTube shit. Nobody cares. Was there a lot of Russians in Turkey? Actually, yes, but far more Estonians. This place that I was at was very popular with Estonians, and in fact, the two girls that me and my friend kind of hooked up with were from Estonia. Estonia was really popular. There was so many people from Estonia there. Unbelievable. And the funny thing is, people thought I was Polish. I don't know why, but people kept referring to me as either Polish or some kind of like Eastern European. And I'm like, I'm from Iran. How is it you can't tell I'm from fucking Iran? I am like the most Iranian of Iranians. I look as Iranian as any Iranian can look Iranian. What the fuck? Polish and like Eastern Europeans and shit. Constantly. They kept referring. They didn't think I was even. I've got literally Turkish blood in me. I literally have family, grandparents who are Turkish or from the Turkish stock of Iranians. And yet, these motherfuckers never gave me any respect about that, man. I got no respect as being partially, half, quarterly, 1/3, I don't know what it is, some form of Turkish in me. Whilst on the other hand, my friend, who's Palestinian, he got a ton of respect. As soon as they hear his name, he was like, "Oh, are you Turkish? No, I'm not Turkish. I'm Palestinian, Philistine. Oh, hello, brother, and you got all the brother shit." Like, motherfuckers, I got some shit here. I got cred. What the hell? What's this? Constitution. Did you see the viral news on Pakistan's grooming Turkish girls all over Turkey? Pakistanis grooming Turkish girls. Holy shit. I had no idea. No idea. I didn't hear that, my man. Of course, during this period where I was off, where I was away, the Tommy Robinson's grooming, the rip of Britain, the shilling, the grifting of Britain, was being shown on in Telford, which unfortunately I couldn't go, and no one from Speaker's Corner seemed to have managed to get their shit together to try and go and cover it. I don't understand why. I told them I can't go, and no one else was willing to, I guess, get out there. It seems if me and Manny don't do any shit for the Speaker's Corner YouTube channel, nobody else in that company gives a shit enough to do. But anyway, maybe the next one, me and Manny will go up and check out Tommy Robinson. In fact, if you guys saw the Tommy interview on Street Mike, there's a guy called Street Mike who does he covers Speaker's Corner and various other things inside in protests and stuff in London. But he was actually up there in Telford on Saturday, and he had a really solid interview with Tommy Robinson, just him and Tommy, and like we need to do that kind of interviews with him. How come me and Manny didn't get a fucking chance to interview Tommy like that? Even though Manny did go up on stage and actually have a moment on stage, but we were hoping to get a good interview with Voldemort of YouTube, the man who cannot be named. Well done, Irish. You've seen that interview. Yeah, that was a solid interview. Yes. So yeah, we need to get some of those in. But to be honest, I don't know. I think this Tommy gravy train is has already died. He's trying to squeeze the last of what he can out of this particular cow. But the Tommy grift is definitely coming to an end. I'm not even sure how many people showed up to this one in Telford, the second one, but I can guess it's far less than the first one, and it'll probably be less on the third one because apparently there's a third one coming. So we'll see where the Tommy grift goes. But I'll be honest, I've never been a major Tommy guy. Mark Collette got great footage. Was Collette there? Seriously? Because I know PA went. There were PA members there. I saw them with the masks and everything, but I don't think Collette himself actually went. That was it. That would have been interesting because I never. If anyone has any footage of what Mark Collette himself recorded, that would be interesting. Mark Collette or Laura Towler. I'll be surprised if they actually showed up. Interesting, because there was a little clash. Oh, I see. Colette wasn't there. Yeah, there was a little clash with the Tommy and the PA guys, and the PA guys were ousted effectively, which is fair enough, because let's be honest, nobody wants to touch the PA bunch with a fucking barge pole. The PA bunch are more toxic than Tommy's fucking antics. So yeah, it was Towler's hubby apparently. Oh, I see. Towler's hubby showed up. Well, interesting. But yeah, PA is dead in water anyway. I mean, PA is never gonna get anywhere. They were dead. I mean, fucking hell. Even Ralph recognized that. These guys are a bunch of jokers. And long before anyone else, but now PA is never going anywhere. I'll be honest. These movements, PA, Britain First, Jada Franson's little party. These are like ridiculous part. These people are not serious. They're not going to be serious contenders on anything. I mean, the issues that they cover is serious, but these people are not. I don't take any of them serious anymore. These guys are just jokers. Trying to fucking sell tea and I don't know what else. Bullshit. Tea and bullshit. I think at the moment is their biggest selling point. Anyway, moving on. So what else? What else can I tell you? I don't really know. I mean, I'm done. I was done like 10 minutes ago when I announced the things I needed to announce. But this was my ridiculous stream from Turkey. Now this location here was like a quiet location when I arrived. But then within a minute of me arriving, a fucking family and their kids showed up. So it was like, okay, you're ruining my fucking moment here, people. You are ruining my moment. What are you doing? What are you doing? So I had to quickly try to move away. Now I'm gonna. I think I said this on the stream as well. The day before I did this, I had to completely redo my hair because I was playing volleyball for a good few hours, and prior to that, swimming. But I don't. I usually wear a swimming cap, so the hair doesn't get wet. But the sweat from the volleyball and the gym, I went to the gym in the morning as well. That whole thing just lifted all the glue off. Like the glue just came right off, and that could have been some embarrassing shit. You in Wales? Yes, that's Cardiff. That's Cardiff, Taffy. But there we go. Big up Banksy's wig. Big up Banksy's wig in his house. But yeah, the wig came off. The wig? It's not a wig. It's a toupee, shall we say? But yeah, it came off, and oh my god, I had to do some major emergency fucking repair work on that one. But it's all right. It looks all right. I actually thought it's gonna look like shit, but actually I'm holding the camera up. Signal's clearly gone. Holy crap! This thing fell apart fast. What happened there? Yeah, the signal is clearly not great. I mean, I couldn't tell myself at the time, but it's hanging in there. I was remarkably surprised. I actually thought it's gonna look like shit when I try to put it because I usually get help from my brother to do the reattachment, but because he's very good. But yeah, it seems to have actually come along pretty well considering. I mean, it doesn't look like it's out of shape. Although there were some creases inside that I could tell myself, I could feel it. But yeah, those are the challenges of wearing a hairpiece. It's not always guaranteed that that's gonna hang in there. You have to watch out. There's a scene actually from Liar Liar. If you guys ever seen the movie Liar Liar, there's a scene where he's roasting the whole board of directors, and he literally rips the hair off one of the guy's heads and sticks it on the wall, and he makes that like he scalped him. That's how I felt when I got into the hotel room and I could tell the hairpiece is all coming off. After that volleyball game, I was just pouring with sweat. And I didn't even like do much. I just lifted it up with 2 fingers, and the whole thing just practically came off in my hand because it was just all the glue, everything had detached. The thing is, Banksy's wig, I've looked into hair transplants, and unfortunately, number one, they don't always work. You could spend thousands of pounds, tens of thousands of pounds, and get no results whatsoever because the hair just won't take. And you'll be left with like a thin scar in the back of your head because that's where they take the hair from. Unfortunately, transplants are not there yet. The technology is not advanced enough to really guarantee a head full of hair like this. And it wouldn't even look as good as this, by the way. It would still look quite empty. It wouldn't look like this head full of hair like when you're in your 20s. So the technology isn't there yet. Jurgen Klopp has a hair transplant. Jurgen Klopp. I don't know. Maybe Turkey has the most hair transplants, and you need to keep on taking finasteride as well. Exactly. Constitution. He's exactly right. You have to take finasteride because your hair will keep falling out. And yeah, they do it. They do it in Turkey. Loads of people go to Turkey for that. There you go. There you go. I'm actually telling you guys, I guess, in the footage about the hair and the fact that it all came off. Pritt stick. Believe it or not, Pritt stick isn't as good as you think. The glues that I actually use are far stronger than Pritt stick. I was talking in that segment about gaffer tape. If there's any duct tape or double-sided gaffer tape, Gorilla Glue. Holy shit! My scalp will come off with that. I would have to scalp myself in order to get that fucker off. That would be a permanent hair transplant. Hair glue. That shit will. Gorilla Glue is insane. Is insanely strong. There's no fucking way you can use Gorilla Glue. That's just crazy. I'm only playing. Sorry, Taffy. What you saying, Taffy? The Pritt stick is good. Oh, I see. But yeah, the gorilla. Yeah, no, that's a Velcro. Oh, Velcro. Now you see, that's an interesting concept there, Banksy's wig. I was actually trying to ponder about a potential scenario where you could have nanotechnology, where you would actually make nano holes. We're talking less than, just as thick or just as the width of a human hair, tiny insertions into the scalp, all over the scalp, like almost it looked like a pattern, like a tattoo of patterns, because they do these tattoos where they tattoo your head that looks like hair follicles, but you're bald, but you look like you have a hairline as a guy who shaved his head, that kind of thing. Now they do that at the moment, and that costs I think a couple of £1,000 sometimes. I don't know. It costs quite a lot of money as well to have the tattooing done in these little hair follicle looking tattoos. Now, the funny thing is, I was thinking if you could have nanotechnology where you would actually create these nano or hair thickness holes in your head, and then inside those holes you would insert micro grabbers, microscopic grabbers, which would have, they would have their own internal battery, which you would have to put this like cap on every day or every couple of days in order to charge them, to make sure that the charge still, that they carry on. And then what you would do is you would have a hair scalp, a hair system like I have, except when you put it on, it doesn't require glue, but it has a system in which all the hairs get pulled into the holes that you have, through some sort of magnetic, induction or whatever, some sort of magnetic field in which you would pull the hair into the holes through the hair system. So the hair system itself isn't glued on. There's no glues, there's nothing. And the microscopic or the nano grips would then tighten around the hair, and so these would actually be like hair implanted into your head in a nano sort of on a nano scale, and every few days you just charge your you put a cap on which then charges the grips and all the nanotechnology. Then what you do is every time you obviously have like a little app or a program that would then, you set it and it would release the hair, and you can then take the wig off, wash it, change it, do whatever you want, and then you put the new system back on, and the attachment is actually through this nano grippers, nano sort of holders, rather than glue, rather than tape and all this other crap. It's implanted in your head. Of course, it would cost, God knows, tens of thousands of pounds, but it would be as strong and as tight as your natural hair. You can swim in it, you can do whatever you want, and there's no worries about glue or this stuff coming off. Obviously, if you forget to charge it every few days, maybe the grips will come off. I don't know, but I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, this would be a new system of holding the hair down without using any form of glue. Welding, I don't know if welding would actually work. I suspect welding is going to have some issues. Shavitz, I presume human head is incapable of holding a weld. I'm not sure welding is really going to be the solution here. Velcro. Now, the problem with Velcro is it's too thick. If you can have nano Velcro particles and then have strips of nano, like ultra thin Velcro glued onto your head on a semi-permanent level, and then there's Velcro on the actual hair system, and it will then just simply go on. Because the good thing about Velcro, micro Velcro or nano Velcro, really, you want it on a nano scale more than a micro scale, and that would then allow you to actually put the hair system on and also adjust it and take it off and on at will. And yeah, that is a possibility. And the Velcro glue can be so strong that it doesn't even need to be taken off. It can just permanently be, or it can actually be permanently sewn into the hair system, so it doesn't even need to be taken out ever, because you can wash Velcro. You don't need to worry about it. I think there are better ways than glue. I'm sure there are better ways than glue. I just don't know what versions of I mean, because I'm not joking. You guys, I know Banksy's wig and all these bants is all fun and game, but this hair system shit is gonna take off, because men forever have been dying to have to have hair transplants, and people are spending a fortune. These hair systems are getting very popular. Does the missus like it, Banksy? Well, at the moment there is no missus, but the previous missus that I was with, that I broke up before I got the hair system, she was very impressed with it. She really liked it a lot, but it was too late. She'd already lost the Banksy. She already lost the sweet Banksy. I think she would actually get back with me if I wanted it, but I don't actually want it. So I'm moving on. But I'm telling you, hard as nails adhesive. Oh, you're talking about no more nails. You're talking about normal nails. No, the problem is the system has to be able to come off and on so that it can be cleaned and refreshed. Otherwise, underneath that, because underneath the hair system is your head, and your head is sweaty, and your head's going to continue to sweat and be sticky and gooey. You need to be able to wash that shit every so often, at least once a week. What are you drinking, Banksy? I am drinking just Coke. I'm not drinking alcohol. I am gonna go on a detox. I got drunk a lot, far more than I needed to be drunk in my little vacation time, and I have to detox from alcohol. I've got to give myself a couple of weeks, maybe a month or so, of just no alcohol, just chill without alcohol. Man, I fucking hell, Hassan, I'm not joking. On Wednesday night, I went out. I threw up 5 times. 3 times in the club. You know, the night, actually it was the night that I was streaming, that I came on your stream. That night I got so fucking drunk on I literally drank a small bottle of Johnny Walker by myself, almost by myself. I think I gave like 2 drinks to a couple of friends. And I was in such a bad way. I threw up 3 times in the club. Luckily, I was very, very, gentlemanly about it. I just went into the cubicle, I shut the door, and I just projectile vomited into the toilet several times. And then I got home, I got back to my hotel room, and I threw up 2 or 3 times there as well. Oh man, I was in a bad way. I was in a fucking bad way. The whole of Thursday, I had the world's just giant hangover. Oh, it was bad. It was bad, man. I'm not drinking for a while. I'm not joking. It's gonna be a long time. I gotta detox my fucking liver, my kidneys, everything's fucking suffering. It was wrong. It was wrong. I shouldn't have drank. There's something to be said about the Islamic prohibition on alcohol, man. If you had the hangover that I did, you would have taken your shahada as well. Believe me. Believe me, no one needs that shit. You do not need that kind of hangover. No, I'm actually quite impressed with the hair because I thought I fucked it up when I put it back on. Um, but it's not. No, it's on there. It's on there. It looks alright. I'm looking at this footage now, and I because I've never put it on by myself. I really thought it was fucked up, but it's all good, man. It's all good in the hood. So yeah, anyone out there, if you are in the mood for a holiday, look towards Turkey. Now, admittedly, the resort I'm at is gonna cost a few quid. It's not cheap. We got lucky. We managed to find a cheap deal on that one. But that resort is now doubled in price. I checked today. It's literally double in price now. And it's the same for next year as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe things will even up. So anyway, my invitation is open. Anyone wants to jump on, just general chat. It's up to you, Hassan. The link is in the it's pinned above, or yeah, pinned up there somewhere in the above section here. So yeah, if you want to come on, have a chit chat, do so. Otherwise, I want to kill this biatch because we're done. Because I'm done. I'll be honest, I don't really have much else to say. Let's do a Q&A. Ask me anything, that kind of shit. Let's go with that maybe. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people doing their thing. Hey, big up Hessman. Hold on, let me turn on my headset.
Banksy. How are you, brother? You cool?
Hello, how are you, my brother? Are you alright?
Yeah, good.
It's been a while, man. It's been a hot
Nice
minute.
quiet one for me today.
Yeah. You're not going out. You're not drinking.
Now, hold on, man. Close this door as well.
Man, I even have an invitation to go out tonight with a bunch of friends. I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna make that. I'm not gonna make it. It's
Bro, this inflation shit's hit us all, man. Let's have that little nest egg of money. But no more, man. It's just gone. It's
yeah,
gone.
I mean, well, yeah. There's money
gone.
issues. There's also like, just for me, it's just I can't drink any more alcohol. I'm gonna fucking die, man. I'm old. I can't do that kind of shit no more. Can't go out till 5 in the morning drinking like crazy.
What didn't you eat, bro?
Eat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
we did.
Yeah, man,
We had a full meal before we went, and most of it is now.
Yeah, man,
it ended up in the toilet.
You
From the wrong end.
While you're drinking, man. While you're drinking, cuz, man, all day long while you're drinking, man, drink, eat.
Yeah, they even put on the table like a whole bunch of little like fruits and stuff like that, and nuts and all sorts of things too. So they were really nice. The club was actually really nice. Don't get me wrong, they kind of charged you for all of that stuff, but we were paying for the drinks anyway, and we were just paying for the whole thing, so it didn't really matter.
You got all inclusive, G.
Well, yeah. I'm talking about the bar that you saw me at. That wasn't part of the all inclusive. That's just a bar. It's just a regular place that people from all the different resorts go to. So it wasn't part of the all inclusive. It wasn't expensive. The whole night was like 50 quid. But
That's all right.
and all the drinks and the little sort of food and all that stuff that they give you, and it's all table service as well. You don't have to leave your table; they just come to you.
The one we went to was all inclusive, including the nightclub and including the drinks in the nightclub and everything. It was and the same place that you went to, Golden Crest Hotel.
Oh, nice.
Seriously, savage.
I've actually
And
seen
they
that
also
one.
give you one of those. Yeah, that one. That
Nice.
paste there, man, looked like a shit up on the outside. I was so disappointed when I saw it from the outside. I mean, then you go inside, man, and the paste. Oh my god, they couldn't do enough for you, man. And especially when
Nice.
they find out you're Turkish as well, you know. Oh
Of
my
course, yeah,
god,
you were
mental
Turkish,
service.
so you got it all. You got the 5 star.
Yeah,
Hey
man.
Taffy, how's it going, man? Is
Yo,
Taff?
bro, can you hear me?
Hey, yep, can hear you loud and clear, mate. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Ha-
Hassan?
Very perfect.
All right,
Oh,
all
yeah.
right. So when was the last time? When was it when you were there, Hassan?
Oh, this is going back about, you know, a long time ago now. It's got to be about 10 years now. Got to be, but
Oh,
seriously, it was wicked.
dude,
Wicked.
I'm telling
Got to
you,
be even more than that, to be honest with you.
going. I mean,
12 now.
compared to Cyprus. I mean, I literally went to a 5 star resort in Cyprus, or the best resort that they, one of the best resorts that they had available on Cyprus, in Cyprus. And this place in Turkey, like, dwarfed it. Absolutely dwarfed the
Exactly.
resort I was in. And the service was 1,000 times better. The food was 1,000 times better. Uh, just the whole thing was so much better. And literally, I'm not joking. Literally half the price of the Cyprus trip. Um, and
Really.
and it was unbelievable. So it's like, why the fuck would I ever go back to Cyprus when this place, and of course you've got the opportunity of although some places were expensive, but you've got the opportunity of spending money in liras, not in euros. Although, as I said,
Yeah,
some places they would charge you the same as what it would cost in euros anyway. But other places you could find that were really cheap, and they were like local sort of prices rather than tourist prices. So you get
they used
so
to
many
have in the
benefits.
place. We used
I
to, on
heard
the
loads of
place that
people
we
are
had.
going out there to get their teeth done as well, aren't they? Turkey.
Yeah,
Mm.
teeth is cheap there as well. Teeth, hair, um, the boob jobs. Weirdly, that's starting to come on
Oh,
the
they
up.
do the boob job,
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
all
yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of stuff. Nose
Oh yeah.
jobs, boob jobs,
I
all
mean,
that.
in our hotel,
That's all
they
coming
actually
there.
had little leaflets for teeth, cleaning and sort of whitening, hair transplants. They didn't have boob jobs, but they had doctors' sort of facilities, if you like, available. And yeah, they had all of this sort of stuff. Literally,
I got approached by
leaflets
a
for.
plastic
What's the
surgeon when I
difference in
was
price
there
then?
for a male
If
boob job.
what's the difference in price to Britain? Like,
Oh, you could easily save a few thousand, easily.
I'll tell you
It's
what I spent for a 2 week holiday, all inclusive. We went with 3 people and we all spent £800 each 2 weeks.
because
wow.
Wayne Rooney
Eight,
had it done, didn't he? But he had it sort of like from under his armpit,
that's with
strapped to his
flights.
head, didn't he? But that
Well,
cost him thousands, like.
yeah. Oh, you're talking about that's what I mean. Taffy, I think, was talking about the price of the surgeries. Yeah, this dude, I say I can't believe how cheap this was. This whole thing, all inclusive, 2 rooms because we didn't. Me and my friend both had separate rooms. Cost us £560 for flights, transfer, and
Yeah.
hotel. It's
And
like
food, drink.
unbelievably cheap. I could not believe how cheap this was for the quality of the service. And now I looked at the price of that same place again, and it's 1,150 per person per room. If you want to go
I think there's
literally
only
next
one
week.
place that topped it, and that's the tropic. You know, like when you go into Maldives, and that's the only time that I'm
Ah,
gonna say, yeah,
yeah.
like, yeah, go Maldives. Like, if you want a real boom boom holiday, but if you want a nice
Mm.
family holiday, and you, just another thing as well, if anyone's got kids over there as well, trust me when I say that, that is the one time that I've, it's really weird for me to say this, but I've never needed to worry about my kid when I was there. Once I put him behind that, where the child creche is
Yeah, yeah.
later, they're
I've
like
been to
pit bulls,
Turkey. I've
man.
been to Turkey, boys. And Bodrum, I went to. Yeah,
Yeah,
Marble
Alanya,
Marmara.
Antalya, man, that's the one.
Yeah.
But the blokes out there were slimy as fuck. Like they were just like beggars. Like I thought,
Were they
to be
heavy
honest.
Yeah,
heavy on the sales
They,
side of things? Is that what you're
yeah,
saying? They were.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah. They
exactly
can
right.
be.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah. They've got kind of a heavy salesman approach. Like, come inside, come inside. I will show you
yeah. And
this.
if you was a woman, you were even in more trouble. Like,
Yeah, it can be a bit. Yeah, they can. It depends on how. I mean, luckily, but for me anyway, I'd already been to Egypt, so I could deal with that because they were actually less pushy than the Egyptians. The Egyptians are fucking hell. They literally kidnapped one of our mates. We didn't even know where he was. We had to look for
but
him.
at least they got a pyramid there, haven't they?
But no, this was in Sharm el Sheikh, so it wasn't anywhere near the pyramids because the pyramids are Cairo. But yeah, they're very heavy sales pitch. You know, heavy-handed with the sales.
It's annoyingly fucking heavy.
But with Turkey, at least this area that we were at, they were kind of like come in kind of thing. But if you said no at least once or twice, they kind of let you be. If you were like,
don't answer it, man. Just walk on.
well,
you
yeah,
gotta
but
do.
you don't want to be
No, you could
rude.
do that. You got to be polite enough for the first
Exactly.
week, and it's
No,
just
you
like the
don't.
second
Just gotta
weekend.
walk on.
It's like you're
That's what
crossing
you
the
would
road
do, man.
just to avoid them, and that. It's
Yeah.
just so.
Yeah, sometimes you
The
want to
man's
be
happy
polite,
to walk
but
right through him.
yeah, you
Yeah,
have to be
man.
firm
You're
and just
there on a
firmly say
2-week
no.
holiday, and they're just pestering you like.
Yeah, they were trying to. One of them was desperately trying to sell me some Savage aftershave, and I knew this is fake shit. And I'm like, dude, I know this is fake. You can't sell me this. He's like, how much would you pay for this? I said to him, 50 liras, which is like 50 pence. And I was like, no.
Yeah. It's most probably shower gel.
Yeah, and I said, dude, I know this is fake. There's no way I'm paying for this. Actually, no, 50 liras is more than 50. It's £3. It's £3. It's because it's about 18 liras per pound. And it's like £3. And he's like, no, come on, brother, this is £100 in Europe. I said, yes, because in Europe it's original and the smell lasts days on me. This will last 5 minutes because it's fake shit.
I heard like these Indian girls and they grow their hair to the age of 18, and then they have it all chopped off, like they go bald, and then they just chuck all their hair in and that. Have you seen that?
For what, in Turkey?
In Indian girls, they grow their hair to whatever length it becomes when they're 16 or 18, and then they just have it all chopped off.
Oh, they sell it. They sell their hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because apparently it's the best. It's the best. Like it's the strongest, and for wigs, it's the best. Like
yeah, for wigs, and I mean, I would imagine the toupee I've got is probably Indian. But to be honest, the next one I'm going to get is going to be more European hair, because there is different countries kind of type of hair you can get. You can actually get European hair. You can get Indian hair. I think
get some Welsh hair, bro.
There's Asian hair as well. Well, I don't know about Welsh as such, but for me, my hair is actually much closer to European sort of texture and feel than it is to Indian. Indian is far too thick.
Yeah, the top matches the sides very well, I gotta say.
It matches, but it's not. It's too thick. The top is way too thick for my hair's consistency. On video and everything, it looks okay, but once you're actually up close, I mean, certainly I can tell there is a difference between my natural hair and
how close you're gonna get to you?
Well, as in, like you can actually touch it and feel it, and you can then tell there is a distinct difference between the thickness of my hair and that hair. So this particular version that I got at the moment is a bit too thick for my. I mean, it's thinned out now because I've had it for several months. So it's actually because it sheds over time, so it gets thinner as time goes by. So it has actually become closer to my natural hair now, but now it's at the end of its life. So I have to actually look at buying another set. But when I do buy the next one, I'm going to be much more careful and be much more specific, because I know more now about this stuff, and sort of go that way. The funny thing is, and this sounds insane, literally 3 weeks, I think it was 2-3 weeks after I got my hair system, and I was all really chuffed and happy with my hair, I met a girl online, and she likes bald men, and she liked me because I was bald. I know, it's an absolute piss take. Absolute fucking piss take. She saw my pictures online on these dating apps, and I was bald, obviously a shaved head, and she's like, I really like your head. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not me anymore. I look like this now. She's like, no, I don't like this. You're not my type anymore.
Who's that bloke in the bottom right of the corner in the screen and that? That's an imposter, but
I swear. She said no. She said, "I'm sorry. I actually don't. I don't. I actually like it when you're bald. Are you willing to shave your head?" I'm like, no, because I just got this shit like a month ago, and I paid a fortune. I'm not fucking shaving my head now.
I'm not
It's
even for
fucking
pussy.
hell. It's an
Well,
absolute
that's
piss take.
This is
you can't win them all, bro.
terrible.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's
That poor woman went
unbelievable.
without because of you,
Here
Banksy.
today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah, hair today, gone tomorrow. Exactly. Exactly. You can't fucking win with women, man. You just can't fucking win. You have hair, they don't like it. You don't have hair, they don't like bald men. I'm like, give me a fucking break. I mean, admittedly, one thing I have to say, when I was bald, and I still am bald, I just happen to have a prosthetic limb at the moment. But generally, when I shaved my head, the girls who liked me really liked me because they were just into that look, and the ones who didn't immediately, it was such an easy kind of hot and cold scenario where I was a Marmite situation where the girls who liked me absolutely liked me, and I knew they were into me, and the ones who didn't would just like fuck off.
You got a great personality, man.
Yeah, but
it's mad though because like when you didn't have hair, it's like there now on your little avatar, like you had hair on your face to compensate on your chin, and now you got hair, you shave your chin.
Well, I'm in and out
Have
with
you
that.
noticed that?
At the moment,
Yeah.
yeah, I did. I had goatee before I flew out to Turkey, but then when I was in Turkey, I shaved it. I don't know, just to see the contrast and difference. But one thing I will say, my brother has been insisting for me to grow a full beard. Now that I've shaved it, now I'm allowing it to all grow evenly, all in one go. I don't know. I'm gonna let it see how far I get, because the last time I tried to grow a beard, it itched so much during its inception that I just couldn't stand it, and I shaved it off because I just couldn't stand it
you got to
anymore.
get past that itching.
Oh my god!
Thinking
Oh
new.
my god! It drove me nuts. It drove me out of
Yeah.
my skull. But now my brother's like, dude, grow a beard. Trust me. Nowadays, it's a thing. It's the in thing. All the fucking what do they call them?
Yeah, Conor McGregor, I blame.
Well, no, it's not. It's not even Connor. It's those guys. They call them. They don't call them yuppies. What are they? What was the name for these idiots that
Andrew Chowdhury fans.
Anjem Chowdhury. No, the guys. The shit. There's a name for these like middle class, trust fund kids
Millennials.
with their
Shias.
Millennials.
So these mullahs. No, it's it's a name. They call them hipsters. Hipsters. That's it. These fucking hipsters.
Yeah.
These hipsters with their Apple laptops and their fucking pumpkin lattes, and now they've all got fucking beards. So yeah, it's the hipster thing to do that shit. I'll be honest, I don't know. I've never
Did you hear
had a
about
full
Apple, Banksy?
Hear what?
That, did you hear about Apple's
No.
takeover
By
by
who?
Aramco? Aramco, the Saudi oil
Holy shit! There's the
giant.
Saudi. No, it's not just the Saudi oil. It's the Saudi government. That's what that is. Aramco is the private arm of the Saudi government's oil industry. They just
They've literally bought Apple
they bought the whole company.
2.4 trillion, I believe it is.
2.4 trillion. Son of a
Well,
bitch.
what do you think of Elon buying Twitter?
Well, the
I
thing
think
is,
it's peanuts compared to what he's
yeah,
done.
exactly. But the thing is, these Saudis, because one of these major shareholders of Twitter even was a Saudi prince or a Saudi sheikh or whatever.
Yeah, but they're not into freedom of speech, are they?
But
So.
yeah, these Saudis got their fingers in all of these fucking pies these days. And the Emiratis and the Saudis are buying up a lot of these major corporations in America, because they know that this oil shit is running out, or it's running its course. The car industry is moving towards an electric based system. Eventually, the power generation systems will become much more renewable energy as well. So this oil gig it's running it's down the tail end. We're at the tail end of
But it makes
relying.
sense if you've got all that money, doesn't it?
Yeah. But what they're doing is they're diversifying. That's what they're doing. These oil companies, these countries that are oil rich, they are now diversifying their businesses, their money. They're using their money to buy other corporations like Apple, like Twitter. And so once this oil thing finishes, they still have a shitload of investments in incredibly successful companies. And also they've like Dubai, for example, they've turned the whole country into a fucking theme park. Dubai is just basically a theme park for rich people. That's what it is. I mean, you get the best hotels, the best prostitutes, the best rides, the best everything, and you just go there and you fuck, drink, and smoke. And so
like my type of place.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the funny thing is, it's like an Islamic Vegas. It's an Islamic Vegas.
But you can't be caught kissing your missus on the beach, like.
Exactly. You can't walk around kissing your missus on the beach, but you can fuck the most nastiest prostitutes that have ever walked the planet. They will do things to you that you would have never dreamt of having done to you in a million years.
Or you could do things to them that would never be done.
Exactly. So that's the thing. It's like it's Islamic on the surface, but underneath, some of the most debaucherous shit takes place that you wouldn't possibly believe. It's this weird. It's, as I said, there's this weird mix of Vegas and Islam
It's like
Dubai.
freedom of right in reverse, like some.
Yeah, I mean in Dubai, at least you see, this is why I didn't like. I just never felt right with Dubai, because at least in Vegas, I know I'm a filthy fuck. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna peel back a stripper's fucking G-string and stuff a 20 note in it, and I will do that proudly with my head held high, because that's the kind of filthy fucker that I am. But in Dubai, you have to be kind of righteous. Yeah, if you want to be a dirty cunt, be a dirty cunt and be proud of it. And I can do that in Vegas because it's like a place where you can be honest about your degenerate ways. But in Dubai, you have to have this veil of piety. But yet
It's
behind
a crazy
closed
thing.
doors.
On the whole of the planet, it's like once upon a time with the lockdowns and whatnot, it was the only place the UFC could go and get a gig to fight.
Yeah, that's
was
right.
Dubai, like.
But exactly, because those places allowed it, whilst a lot of countries didn't. But what I'm saying is, there's this this thin veil of pious and order, like religious piety on top, pretending, whilst really when you scratch the surface, some of the most filthiest, debaucherous, disgusting fucking bastards exist in that town, and they do some of the most vilest shit.
Love it.
Rome.
Sorry?
Don't this remind you of Rome and the Vatican?
Yeah.
Corruption.
Yeah. Exactly. You got this religious organization which is fucking molesting children all around the world. It's like Jimmy Savile's fucking wet dream come true. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Not even Jimmy Savile could even come close to what the Catholic Church has done when it comes to molestation.
They're
the hands down king of fucking molestation. They are like the supreme fucking leaders.
He'd have a couple of fucking houses out there, no doubt.
But this is what I mean. This is why I despise these pretentious pricks, these pretentious organizations or places where they pretend to be pious, whilst really you scratch the surface and they are the filthiest bastards ever. At least when I go to Vegas, I can say I'm a pervert, I'm a degenerate fuck. I want to see strippers rub their crotch in my face until I can stop barely breathing, and then only remove their fucking crotch from my face, only for me to gasp one breath before they stuff it back in there again. Yeah, I want that. I'm happy with that. I want to be smothered by a stripper's breasts while she snorts cocaine off my penis. I want that shit, and I'm gonna do it in fucking full living color, and I'll be proud and I'll hold my head up. At least be honest about it. For me, that's the only thing. If you want to be an ass, if you want to be a pervert, if you want to be a degenerate fuck, be honest about it. I'm just talking about adult degeneracy. I'm talking about grown adults having sexual encounters in an honest manner, in an open, like, this is it. I wanna fuck this. I wanna fuck 20
It's like going
women,
to a strip
and I
club
want
and
to,
hiding in
yeah.
the corner, bro.
But what I mean
Isn't it?
is, I would like a society that has that bold honesty about it. And for the longest time, the West was truly that. It was honest. They were like, look, you can have your fun, you can do this, you can do that, you can go to Vegas, and you can do all these things, and just do it and be on, shamelessly. Whilst in these Muslim and religious organizations, the fuckers are 10 times worse, but they pretend that they're pious, that they pretend that they're white.
What happens behind closed doors is nobody's business, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, but they actually do 10
But you
times
can't
worse.
do it in public, like you can't do it in public. Like.
That's what I mean, though, mate. It's like what they do behind closed doors is up to us, man. Like,
you can't kiss your missus
not like
on the
they
beach, but you can do everything Banksy just said with a bird indoors.
It's not
There you
only
go,
that,
you just said it.
they do it 100 times worse. Omid Jalili, I don't know if you guys know. I think you might know Omid Jalili. He's like an Iranian comic who basically looks like my clone. Now he has a little comedy bit about this. He says, I was in Dubai, and in Dubai they're like, hello sir, hello, you want drink? Come, we give you drink. You want girl? We give you girl. Come, we give you girl. You want us to blend? No, he goes, you want us to blend girl and you drink? Yes, come, we blend girl and you drink. But he said, look, I'll be honest, I'm okay. I don't need any of that stuff. What I really fancy is a bacon sandwich. They're like, what? What? How dare you? We are a Muslim country. You want pork? Kindly drink your girl and leave. So, this is the thing. You can do the most fucking violent shit, but you ask for a fucking slice of bacon, and they'll fucking hang you to dry.
That's gone wrong, but.
That was another thing, actually. That was another thing I miss about. I came back to England and I was like, oh, this is the first thing I'm gonna fucking eat is some bacon. There is no bacon in Turkey anywhere.
All spare ribs. That was another thing that like cooked barbecued ribs or belly of pork, like with mash and cabbage and great. Like, bro, how does a country have a place where I can't get a belly of pork, man? Like, come on, man.
Of course you
come
can.
on.
Can't get a
Dude,
fucking
that's
bacon
wrong.
sandwich, bro.
Yeah, dude, I went to
bacon
IHOP.
sunny in the morning.
Basic bacon sandwich, like.
Yeah, I went to an IHOP in Dubai. Now in Dubai, they've got almost every fast food type restaurant and joint that America has. So if you want Red Lobster, I ate at a Red Lobster. There was a Olive Gardens, of course, your McDonald's and your Burger Kings, and all the unusual like Tim Hortons, Cold Stone ice cream guys. These are all American and Canadian things that we don't get in Britain.
Bacon pasties, like.
Yeah, and there's IHOP. There's an IHOP called it's the International House of Pancakes, which is another famous chain in America, and I went there and I ordered their breakfast, and it's supposed to come with sausage, bacon, and pancakes. And pancakes with like blueberries and strawberries on it. Oh, the pancakes are amazing. I gotta definitely give them credit for that. But the bacon was some turkey bacon piece of shit, and the sausage was, I think, beef sausage or something. And I started eating this bacon. I was like, why is this bacon a bit unusual? Then it suddenly dawned on me, of course, this is a fucking Muslim country. This ain't bacon. They don't have bacon in this country.
I bet there's some
the worst
place
part
out
of it
there where
is,
you can get a bacon
there was a
sandwich.
place we went to.
Oh, good evening,
that
by
had
Hey,
bacon,
big up,
and
big
they
up.
couldn't cook it for the life of toffee. Literally, like this bacon looked like as if it had been in the oven, the fryer, back in the oven, back in the fryer, and they left under the sun for about 48 hours before they served it. I swear to God, it was like cardboard. I was like, bro, this is not bacon.
Yeah.
And the guy looks at you,
Look like a
you don't have
window,
to
look
cook
at
it.
his tongue.
Yeah, I mean, in Cyprus, I will give them that. The breakfast was like 4 different types of bacon. We had literally 4 different types of bacon, cooked differently, different types. The rashi bacon, the back bacon. I was like, this is the place to get bacon. you got all the bacon.
I
Halal
see that,
bacon.
I entered the gluttony department now. Holy shit, I'm
Yes.
getting hungry by listening to you people.
Did somebody
Hey, big
mention
up,
bacon
MC.
sarnies?
Yeah, we were just talking about that because I just come back from Cyprus. Sorry, Greece, Turkey. I was in Cyprus before, and then I came back and then went back to Turkey. And
Can you
yeah,
get
Oh,
there's
good
no
for
you
you.
can
bacon.
get
Shit,
bacon
innit?
sarnies in Turkey though, can't you?
You can't. You can get what?
Bacon sarnie in Turkey.
No, no, no,
No,
no, no, no. Nothing bacon. Nothing pork, dude. There's no pigs that are
there is.
farmed.
Is
Yeah,
still
the
an
Banksy, don't
Islamic
say this.
country, Tapi,
Don't say
okay?
this. They do.
So they wouldn't
They
even have
they
porky
bought
pigs on
loads
the
of
Oh,
plate.
pigs
hold on.
for leather. They've got
So,
loads of pigs for leather.
so they have
Loads,
pigs,
loads.
but they don't.
My
They don't.
dad used to work in a place that used to build, wait for it, platforms that pigs used to have to legally have to walk on so they wouldn't be on the land.
But what do
I'm
they
telling you,
do with the meat of the pigs? And they just throw them away.
leather, yeah, off
So
it
they
goes,
kill the
man.
pig, they
Cheese,
skin
fat,
it for its leather or for its
but
skin,
that's how they do, yeah,
but they
Oh,
that's
throw
how
so
they
they
away
wear
normally
it
the.
do it
on their
for
feet. They
leather.
wear it on their feet, but they won't eat it.
But do they actually use it for
Well,
shoes that Muslim people wear?
no, I think they export. I think it's export
They
only.
export the leather to like European
That
countries,
makes sense.
but they don't. They just waste the meat. They just chuck the meat. They
Yeah,
just fucking hell. That
Shop
must be
it.
absolutely.
tons of
Yeah.
fucking pork meat that they just waste. Surely
Shop
they can
it.
chop it up, freeze it, and ship it out to non-Muslim
Yeah.
countries or something.
What a waste of a pig.
Yeah,
What a
I mean that
waste
is
of
a
a lovely
Yeah,
animal.
massive
we
waste.
infidels, by the way, we infidels demand Turkish pork.
Oh, and pigs are
Wait.
one of the
Yeah.
cleanest animals out there. You know that, even though they live in
Oh,
shit
yeah,
like.
Yeah, it's
don't live
it's a
in shit.
misnomer that pigs live in shit. They actually don't. They do wrap themselves in mud because they
Mud,
want because it keeps their sun
they can't
from
sweat.
burning their skin and sweating. But
Oh,
generally,
imagine seeing pigs in blankets.
Cleanest
No
animal in
fucking
the world,
Muslim.
a
Oh
pig
my
is.
yeah, they're
god.
not. They're incredibly intelligent, more intelligent than dogs.
Highly, much
And
more.
and you know, perfectly clean. They do keep themselves clean. They
Well,
don't. I mean, it
and
is.
see, if that's true, then I understand why Islam hate pork and pigs in general.
Well,
Maybe too intelligent to convert them actually, and that's why they hate pigs
pigs
so
in
much. You know?
blankets is like a recipe for war.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I think the Muslim ban on pork came from the Jewish scriptures. I don't think the Muslims themselves. I've never heard a single Muslim give a coherent reason why pork is banned in Islam. They just keep saying, "Oh, it's dirty, it's
I
dirty."
do.
It's like,
Too
wait,
hot.
how did you
Too
get
hot.
this?
That's
Yeah,
it.
exactly. I think
Too
they
hot.
Anyway,
they got it from the Jews and they just ran with it. They don't really know why. They just
Yeah.
it was just
anyway,
happened to be.
Joseph will probably offended, but that's one of the reasons why I'm glad that was never born a Jew or will be a Jew. Because frankly, how the fuck you can be jealous of people that cannot eat pork? Give me a break.
You know?
Yeah, to live your life without the bacon sandwich is
Oh, I swear, man. I think
But how do you live life without pork? You know, it's actually, if you eat free range, forest reared pigs, it is one of the most healthiest meat
yeah,
known to man. Known to man.
very lean.
But yeah, we're not allowed to do this. And we've got loads of dead forests as well, like loads of dead forests that could really do with pigs going through there. But nah,
That's true.
fucking Jews.
I think there is another thing. Is this was something that friends of mine we discussed years ago, and that was that potentially the reason pork meat became or was deemed bad to eat was because it spoils really quickly if it's not refrigerated. And so it could be that a lot of people got ill a lot of times by eating pork because it had spoiled.
yeah, if you don't cook it tidy, you
May I
get tapeworm
correct
and that,
that?
don't you? You get tapeworm from it.
Yeah, that's if you have them living in the kind of conditions that no animal should ever live in. Like, again, it's just nature telling the profiteers to go fuck themselves, you know?
Yeah, but I mean,
We're not
obviously,
meant to have animals like this.
yeah,
You're just not. They're meant to be out in the field.
obviously for centuries, the Chinese, all of Southeast Asia, all of Europe, they've been eating pigs way before fridges were invented. So there has been plenty of ways to keep the meat from spoiling. But it could be that those Middle Eastern countries, and where the Judaism and Christianity and Islam emerged from, it's just so hot that they've never managed to find a way to keep the meat from spoiling. I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know the reason. As I said, I've never heard a single Jew or a single Muslim give me a good, solid answer why they shouldn't eat pork. There is no good answer. I've never heard a good answer for that.
We can point out to this thing.
Not even like
just as you said,
brown sauce to put
harsh
on
environment. A desert is a harsh environment. What can we say else?
Yeah,
it's hard to keep anything not spoiled, especially
you can dry pork. You could dry pork, can't you?
Bro, they've been curing meat in hot countries like Mexico for years. How do you explain that?
Exactly. That's what I mean.
The Red Indians have been curing it for years. That's what I'm saying. It's not that. They're just... Bro, I'll say this: where there is the healthiest meat source, that's what they're gonna ban.
You're racist against.
They're gonna ban the most healthiest meat source you're gonna get, and that would have been the pig. Then, so it just goes to show you, it's all the mindset of demise these people, bring them into their knees, so we could easily fuck them as inbred Jews. That's it, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I never really had a good answer for this, so it is what it is. But yeah, that was the only thing that I missed in Turkey was the lack of sort of bacon and pork for breakfast. But yeah,
sausage.
Yeah, exactly. Like they do have reasonably good sausages. Turkey is quite famous about the sausages. Of course, they're all beef and sort of I don't know. I guess it's mostly beef sausages.
Imagine sausage,
beef and chicken.
Yeah, but there is a thing about pork sausages. Admittedly, for me, I only like frankfurters. I'm not a big fan of like regular pork sausages. I've never been a fan of that. But
like Irish, like
pork with black pepper.
Irish
with
sausages.
black pepper, the one.
Yeah. But generally. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. I never thought I would actually miss pork as much as I actually did in this. It's just a short time, like a week and a bit. It wasn't even that long, but it was amazing how I noticed the distinct lack of pork.
And the smell of a bacon sarnie in the morning.
Yeah, or just generally bacon, and because they have the full English, you could say. You got sausages, you got eggs, you got bacon, beans, mushrooms. All of that's fry up is all there. It's missing bacon. It's missing the bacon part. The critical element in this. Although I'm not a massive fan of black pudding, so I couldn't do that.
I'm a big fan of it.
Really?
You got to know how to cook it. You got to know how to cook it, bro. That's all I got to say. It's all in the cooking.
Porky Pig is even banned from the cartoons now, isn't he?
Yeah, yes. Also, Donald Duck is banned from Saudi Arabia because he doesn't wear trousers. I'm not joking. Go look it up. Donald Duck was banned from Saudi Arabia because he doesn't wear trousers.
I mean, if a duck that is feathered, he's feathered, by the way, so he wears at least underwear made out of feathers. But I would get why Porky Pig is banned from Saudi Arabia, probably because he is a Porky
Pepper.
And thingy, Miss Piggy from the Muppets is also banned from Saudi
Arabia.
Her, yeah, Miss Piggy from...
but Banksy, did you watch this video, Death to Mickey Mouse, by the way?
Oh, no.
That she should be slaughtered because it's a filthy animal, and the hadith tells that those animals are filthy parasites that should be actually killed or slaughtered, whatever. And if Mickey Mouse would be real, then he should be killed immediately.
I didn't know.
Sorry, not a Disney fan.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Oh, Mickey.
My brother loves Disneyland.
Left to Mickey Mouse. Inshallah, but
it's really famous. They don't look like Mickey, though, do they? They don't look as cute as Mickey.
Anyway, they banned a cartoon where Mickey was handling something too many because it was too much of interaction between the sexes. One male mouse and a female mouse.
Well, yeah, we can't have these mice fucking each other.
They allow rats, do they?
Yeah.
They'll spread like rats.
They allow rats. Ban the mice.
So fucked up.
Spreading like rats. I mean, that doesn't sound familiar about something else in that country. And other places.
Did anyone see the journalist?
Along the lines, our genes are closest to mice, isn't they? Our genes.
Okay, I am not saying anything else because I don't want to be banned from entering Britain for that text.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Sorry, what? Hassan, you said something about...
Did anyone see the journalist that got shot in Israel?
Israel, yeah. I've been. There was a protest in London about that today. There was a protest in a Palestinian sort of support, support for Palestine protest today in London for that reason, for that journalist. Now,
did you see the way that her coffin was getting knocked by the Israeli soldiers? Did anyone see that video yet?
the coffin was being knocked by speakers How was it being knocked?
So, the pallbearers that were carrying the coffin, they were literally getting dropped on their legs and pushed so they could get that coffin to be dropped.
By IDF soldiers.
I've got the video. By IDF. It's on Speaker's Corner online. Okay, under my name.
I'll check it out.
Go check it out, and I beg you, please share the fuck out of it. RT as well has been seriously on this.
Interesting.
Because it's time for that country's balloon to slowly go.
I saw a couple of clips from, and now I know you probably won't be a massive fan of this individual, Joseph from the Israeli advocacy group, and his videos suggest that this was potentially the Palestinians were the ones who actually shot her, because the Israeli soldiers wouldn't have been, or they were basically shooting at each other, the Israelis and the Palestinians, and she was in the crossfire. But it was actually the Palestinians who said, we shot someone, but they didn't know who they shot.
That shows from Speaker's Corner.
That's Joseph from Speaker's Corner, Israeli advocacy group.
He just like the Palestinians is just fulfilling his principles of his ethnic loyalty. Let's face it.
Well, exactly. Yeah, of course he would. He's never gonna show a footage where IDF soldiers have actually killed a journalist on purpose. So he's definitely gonna counter the narrative that that this has happened. But the thing is,
seriously recommend watching it.
I'm looking at you. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, I'm on your. Yeah, I'm on your.
To make myself more credible, I have seen footage of one Ukrainian sniper going ape.
Ryan Dawson's got it on his one. RT has published it, and it's absolutely damning as hell. I just wish I had a computer that I could have a couple of these real
friendly fire will happen. Sorry, friendly fire will happen no matter what.
It wasn't even friendly fire. There were pallbearers carrying the coffin.
Yeah, he's talking about MC. He's talking about the people who were carrying the coffin of the girl were getting pushed by the IDF soldiers. Now I can see a photo.
Not pushed, dropped.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about something else, Banksy. Just to make myself more credible. I mean, in war zones, basically, it doesn't matter who is on your side. You can be killed by your side.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's hard to. The thing is, I can see a photo there, Hassan. But did you post actually a video as well?
There's the videos of them. I've tried to find a real short one, but everyone's tried to take that footage and use it as content. So I believe Ryan Dawson's got it on his streams. If you go on to ANCR report as well as Speaker's Corner, it'll be on there as well. I'll post it after this.
Israeli forces fire missiles at home in Jenin. That's a different thing.
There's that one. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
But I think it's about 2 or 3 posts before that, Banksy.
Well, that's the thing. I can see the picture of the pallbearers, but there's no video link that I can find. I don't see anything with.
I'll get it up for you again.
I see a Kim Jong-un looking at some fucking taffy or some shit that's coming out of a tube. I'm trying to.
I mean, Banksy, I was living under a rock, but I have to tell you that I mean, I've
But
seen a music video
in that
about Kim
position
Jong Un
when
from a Russian band called Little Big when he's humping a bomb. Maybe you have seen that video once.
Bloody hell.
Is this the guy?
Lolly bomb.
Every
This is
man
the
in
video.
his country have the same haircut as him.
That just goes to show you, for those that still believe in racism or IQ, or just please take North Korea and South Korea and explain how that makes sense to you. Where one gets fed and has high IQs with great family structures, and one doesn't and has very low IQs and very high death rate.
One has Soviet-style communism on steroids. In other words, they are better than Soviet Union whatever was, and the second
explain that demilitarized zone where they're in distance of spitting on each other. You know what I mean? It's insane, like.
It is a shame,
anyway,
isn't it?
the hilarious video about Kim Jong Un Lolly Bomb is in a private chat. If anybody wants to see it later or sooner, whatever.
I'd love to come up this and upload something, but sadly my phone would just literally cook and explode if I did that.
Anyway,
I thought you had a decent desktop. What happened?
Bruv, I did, and then I flipping that mouse went, and then it fucking died. You understand me? Like, this thing, I swear to God, it's just been a bane in my head, man. My son's sort of like promised me one of these.
For fuck's sake. Go on.
Cause I keep telling people, everyone's got this illusion that I'm living the high life on ESA. Trust me when I say this. I grow my own weed, I smoke tobacco, and I cook. You know what? The last time I remembered Uber Eats was as a driver was driving past me, man. That's the only time I see Uber Eats.
You were in Dubai. You were talking to us from Dubai, you lying bastard.
Yeah, I will. God, I wish. I fucking wish. Oh, no, to be honest with you, Dubai, no. Definitely don't wish to be in Dubai. Oh, Jesus Christ. I couldn't do Dubai if they paid me to. I had an opportunity to go to Dubai and I turned that down. I said, no, mate. I like my drugs and my women are way too much to be fucking going to that shit. Oh, mate. And the guy looked at me and went, really?
I'm a little bit drunk. And only thing about when I think about Dubai are all those supermodels that came to Dubai just that the sheikhs and emirs or whatever the rulers are called, or the elite, can shit in their mouths literally for money. That's what I think about Dubai all the time.
This isn't it.
Yeah,
I cannot get rid of that thought, to be honest. I'm sorry. I mean, when somebody's telling you, I will never do this or that for money, I'm like, yeah, because you will never get that kind of a fucking money. Go away.
Some of them are like admitting to it afterwards. That's like, you know, you've just had so much shit in your mouth and you're just going around telling everyone, and you got paid for this as well.
Damn.
Like, it went like the guy held you down.
One Polish underground rapper called DJ Popek have made a song about it called and in his lyrics and text he's talking about also Polish models going there and eating chest hands, just that nobody will understand what the first lyrics. Yeah, chest hands basically.
Chestnuts, you know. Yes. Saudi chestnuts roasting on an open fire. You know.
I mean, what is the favorite? I mean, what is the favorite thing they are order in McDonald's? Chocolate shake.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Shake it back.
Oh, nasty.
I mean, no.
Well, Banksy, if you want to have that kind of money, you will have many women that will willingly eat your shit, literally.
Damn.
For us to see.
I know, but I'm not.
But you can
find
Instagram for that.
I'm not sure I could live with myself.
Only in Dubai, baby.
That's why when every time when anybody's asking me why will you not, when are you going to ever get married? Why are you not going to want to get married? That's fucking why. That's why.
Because I don't know how many people's shit she's eaten.
Yes, and by the way, imagine your wedding day, and you think about it, and you sniffing that, and you thinking, why the fuck her mouth stinks like basically the streets of New Delhi sometimes.
No, not New Delhi, Dubai.
Yes,
Dubai,
like, I mean,
Kashmir.
but one thing for sure, it's like literally some spicy shit, because when you think about those kebabs and all those
Yeah.
spices that you put into them, and even when they are devouring it, those things are burning you literally 2 times. So holy shit, the woman must really like running for the fucking noodles or to the tap water after
Oh,
that.
damn.
It's like, why
don't
does
know
your breath
anything
constantly
again,
smell of
stomach
tabbouleh? We've never had any tabbouleh. Why is it tabbouleh mixed with kufta?
Yeah. I
I
never eat
never
that
put
shit.
that much garlic in my dish.
I'll be a good text with the woman. Hey, what kind of a shit did you eat? I didn't never.
A shish kebab.
Shit kebab, actually. Shit kebab.
But the thing is, you see, I mean, for us, I mean, I think most of us are probably plus 35, so we've kind of come out of we're from an era pre social media, pre all of this crap, and so most of the women, at least I know for a fact, most of the women that I meet are gonna be past Instagram era, so they're not into that shit, or not a lot of them are. But the women that these young men, if you're in your 20s right now, if you're in your late teens, you are going to eventually be the husbands of these current Instagram models. You will be in line because when these women finish their 20s, they're gonna in their 30s, they're gonna hit the wall. They're gonna feel desperate to marry someone. Now, all the shit that they've taken, literally and figuratively, on Instagram from Dubai sheikhs, they're going to eventually give that shit up, because these sheikhs are only going to fuck the next 20, the next run of the 20-year-olds. They're not going to, once you're past your 20s, you're in your 30s, you're too old for these people. So you're not getting any more luxury trips to Dubai and Abu Dhabi anymore. Those days
I'm
are
just
long
gonna
over.
call it. They're
Sucking
gonna
on the
end up
shot glass.
marrying
Yeah.
a closet homosexual and still live a good life. Nothing ever happens to these people, man.
Exactly.
Nothing. We should stop even worrying about them in that sense. They'll end up marrying one of their homosexual Jew brothers. Understand me? That's too fucking good to come out, alright, and then provide for her.
No,
Because guess what? She must probably end up eating cunt and all.
yeah, but that's
Yeah,
the thing.
sucking on the shot glass.
That's the thing. Like, these poor young 20-somethings, when they reach their 30s, they're the ones that these current Instagram models are going to be gunning for their future husbands. You're trapped amongst thousands, and because these are not just one or two, these literally thousands upon thousands of these quote unquote Instagram models, who have been going to Dubai, who've been getting shit on and anus, and the front and the back are all fucking demolished. And that's the kind of
father and
woman
son
that you're
videos.
that's the woman, because the thing is, they're gonna still look good because they know how to keep themselves looking fit, so they're still gonna look really hot for a 32-year-old, 35-year-old. But you do know that the ass and the vagina is fucking demolished. It's been ruined. It's fucking been like through the wars. If we're talking, let's say in car terms, the body still is in good shape. The colors are still bright and fresh, but the engine has been fucking ran through like a boy racer for them.
Yeah.
And the shot glass.
Let's face it, there is too many miles on that thing. If you look on the mile meter or whatever.
Exactly. The mileage on that fucking vagina is going to be through the fucking roof. That shit has been clocked several times. So.
By the way, Banksy, just as I have predicted, the guy that married Mia Khalifa divorced her because everybody sent him her art movies.
Exactly. her fucking movie, of course. But this is what I mean. Mia Khalifa, at least she's an open porn star, that she's famous about being a porn star. So there's very little. Any man who goes into that relationship should know exactly what he's getting into. Whilst Mia Khalifa, she's this Lebanese porn star. She was like one of the first open Lebanese Arab porn stars.
She was advocating for Black Lives Matter. I mean, this is total hypocrisy.
It's fucking
you know
bullshit.
how many black lives she swallowed back in the day?
Well, she has swallowed a lot of black semen.
Brilliant.
She's taken a lot of black lives.
Brilliant.
There's no harm in it.
And now Black Lives Matter. She will
But-
never, ever make up for all those
Yeah.
black lives that she killed, swallowed,
Yeah,
devoured, and shit out.
exactly.
There's no
Because
harm in
those
it.
are trillions.
But
And
what
there are
I'm-
not
what I'm
enough
saying
people
is
in the world to make up for that.
That's one thing. That's fair enough. That's like, you know, she's a public sort of open porn star. So a man who gets into a relationship with her knows exactly what he's getting into. But there's going to be literally hundreds, if not thousands, but hundreds of thousands of women in the world in the future. These mid-30s women who are all Instagram models and getting shit on in Dubai or you know, OnlyFans and all of that shit. And these guys who have no clue of where these women have been and what they've done are going to get into these relationships thinking that they're with some fucking Virgin Mary. And you know, these women, I mean, right now there are literally articles in women's magazines and women's websites telling women how to hide their fucking OnlyFans past, how to hide their antics on that they had done in their 20s and on Instagram and all the other shit that they've been doing in their past. There are literally other women now, older women are now trying to teach younger women how to hide their fucking past from the future husbands, potential husbands. So this is my
Let's say they're
my
the one it's on
fear.
plus.
Well, yeah, this is my fear for these poor young men who are coming up in the world, who are trying to do the right things, or who are trying to get their businesses going and get their act together, and they're gonna have to fucking put up with these absolute whores who've basically gave their pussy to just about every fucking swinging dick that threw a few quid in front of their OnlyFans account or Patreon, for like pretty much the best part of like. Let's just say, if you know, from their 20s to 29. I mean, I'm being generous because I think most of them probably started this shit from like their teens, like 16, 17, possibly even younger than that. But let's be generous and say, even if she's been a whore, she's been a thought on Instagram or OnlyFans from 20 to 29. That's a 9-10 years of solid being railroaded by every swinging dick that's around the globe, mostly Arab sheikhs that have paid for their you know G7s and G6s to fly them over to Dubai and Abu Dhabi to get fucking trained on, you know, to become a spit roast. So yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. I personally, my advice, any young man who's in their 20s, if a woman has an Instagram account, it's an instant no from you. You will swipe fucking left if she has Instagram. I don't care if she has 5 or 5,000.
I mean,
if she has an Instagram account, avoid at all cost.
I mean, I have another advice, man. Be like businessmen. Try to fuck her over before, like literally and metaphorically, especially metaphorically, before she will fuck you to marriage. Don't allow yourself to get married to such a woman.
No, you
I
just
mean,
you
yes,
just don't know, man. You just don't know. You can't guarantee anything. If she's been on Instagram in her 20s, you know, you just don't know. You don't know where the fuck
mean,
is where
Sure,
she's
I will
been
be
at.
not marrying any of them. It means only one thing: holy shit, attention whoring, and high possibility of a developed narcissistic personality.
Well, that
So,
as well. Yeah.
run.
Exactly. You got all of that shit to worry about as well. The psychological fucked up programming or process that she's been through of the narcissism, the constant need for attention, the constant dopamine hits of likes and positive comments on her Instagram page or whatever. And if she has an OnlyFans, for fuck's sake, if she has an OnlyFans, you run the fuck away. Run the fuck away. You run away as fast as your fucking legs can carry you. Run, Forrest, run. That's all you fucking want to know. If she has an OnlyFans account, don't even in your wildest fucking dreams put your dick in that. You will regret it for the rest of your life, even if it's just the once. I'm not even remotely joking. That is a danger. That's Will Robinson. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. That's the shit.
In
you
short,
need to run away.
In short, young man, if she only have an Instagram account, she is fit for fucking. If she have an OnlyFans account, you run, or maybe because you maybe even be of your dick lacking. You may not get your dick back. Sorry to say that.
MC will always be single. Robert.
What I will be?
Robert White's giving you shit, MC. Go get him.
Just a moment.
Can you play this? Oh, wait a minute. Manny's posted.
Where is he? I want to.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can play. Manny, is this shit kosher? I need to vet this Manny stuff.
Who said that? I want this guy comment because I want to respond. I want to retaliate.
Oh, it's Robert White. Robert White. Go check in the text.
Oh shit!
Clean.
I can't read anyone's text. I don't know why. Nothing's coming up.
Nah, it's not some sort of Polish tradition. If I would be a traditionalist, I would be long time married, to be honest, and I would be a faithful simp, probably, knowing the gynocentrism of a Slavic culture.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly play this little video, guys. I'll be honest, I don't know if I can actually play it both for us here. Oh, just if you. Oh, Hassan, you're on a phone, aren't you? So you can't check the stream. Okay.
Bro, chill. Watch it later.
No, it's okay. So I can work this.
Hold on. I'll turn the TV on, bro. Watch it.
I can make it happen, baby. I can make it happen. Hold on.
Just put the TV on mute.
Hang in there. I'm making it happen. Right here, right now.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. Share a screen, audio, yep, that shit is happening right there. Okay. Browser can't access your screen. Try capturing the.
Just a moment, Robert White. To be
Banksy,
honest, anyone from those countries, of the former Soviet bloc, it's a lot of money for her to go to those countries and do whatever those sheikhs want to. So no, it's not only a Polish tradition. It's all the women from all the poor countries, even in Latin America too, by the way, because there was one Latin American woman that actually even said that she will have sex with a 13-year-old cousin of a sheikh. Yes, an adolescent.
Yeah. They've got no shame when it comes to age appropriation. There was another guy, Nygaard. He paid when I mean a sadistic prostitute to literally sleep with his 10 and 12-year-old child. 10 and 12.
All right, guys, I'm gonna play this this clip, this video that Manny has given us. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but I think it's something to do with fish.
I know what it is.
Okay.
So water is a very interesting and very dirty story.
This is basically where wastewater treatment begins. We have about 300,000 tilapia and carp in here,
right,
to get rid of a lot of the particulates.
Particulate poop.
Yes. Once they reach up to harvest size, we harvest them out and sell them.
The fish that help purify the dirty water by eating uneaten food and poo will then be sold on the market for people to eat.
Right, exactly.
That's fantastic. Al is basically in the toilet right now, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I'm getting in with him.
Yes, well, good luck.
Oh, yeah. So the water is...
I don't think this guy knows that you can get biofloc prawns that grow exactly like this, and you're most probably eating them right now in your Chinese and loads of other dishes. But what I was going to try to say is what we need to do is make better systems, because that system that you saw is like part of a much bigger picture that, guess what, that you could use that fish to feed other animals that you could eat off, like for example pigs. Yeah, I'd much rather eat that via a pig than pan fried with a bit of shit butter. Let's just say that. So it's all about knowing what to do with it. It's a waste stream that you're going to benefit from. Like would I feed it to humans? No. Would I feed it to pet pigs? For pigs? Yeah. Pet animals? Hell yeah. No, you're telling me that your cat, your dog won't appreciate that. It would love the shit out of it. Love the
Yeah,
shit out of it.
but should we not be eating that stuff? I mean,
We
it's
shouldn't
like
be eating that.
it's like an animal who's just fed on shit, and now we're eating
No, we
that
shouldn't.
animal. That
You
doesn't.
never know. We shouldn't
Something
be.
seems wrong about that.
Exactly.
Holy crap! But yeah, you're
Exactly.
right
There's
about the prawn
loads of
stuff
them.
as well, because these are all bottom feeder animals. So usually you shouldn't. I mean, a lot of people say you shouldn't even be eating prawns, especially farmed prawns. You know, the stuff of prawns that have been grown, farmed in a enclosure.
Oysters, mussels, uh,
Mm.
all of these, they should be going through what they call a cleaning process. And even these fish, and I'm sorry you're going to go Has, but you just said moments ago, yes, but until you process them, and I mean, to the point where they can be called processed. Like there's some river carp, for example. I've seen people try to get a river carp and try to get that gunk water taste out of it. It doesn't work. Like
No,
some
not at
fish
all.
are just gonna be that flavor. But to say that you can't use this fish to feed other livestock, no, no. I'm gonna go totally on you on that one because yes, you can. Like I find it comical that we feed our animals cooked food. Like they, I had dogs before this, and they would only eat raw, only eat raw. And I tell you, that none of them got sick, none of them got fleas, none of them got like a bit manky. You understand me? They always had lovely shiny coat, and they were built for what they needed to be built for. You understand me? Same. I've got a cat here. He goes absolutely special for a bit of fish. Absolutely special. Give him like fish food. Yeah. That yeah, whatever. You know, that pout shit. It's like, yeah, but you take out a bit of fish, he's meowing like a cunt all over you. Understand me?
That's crazy.
So it's that I'm saying that on that.
Yeah.
My apologies. Have you got a view on that one?
MC, anything? Me, I'll be honest. I don't have cats, so I don't. I don't have to feed anything.
Oh, cat. I
I,
mean, I have a dog, but probably soon I will have to, frankly, go to the vet and unfortunately put him to eternal sleep. I don't have cats.
yeah. No, I mean, I
And to
just.
be honest, I don't like cats. Frankly, those animals are shit. They only care about themselves, and the moment you die, they're fucking eating you.
I don't.
If he's
It all
hungry, he's
depends
hungry,
on the
man. What do you
circumstances
say?
you die under. But yeah, I mean,
Trust me, they will not. I mean, they will not have any contempt or think that it's beneath them to eat their quote unquote owner, because actually they own you. It's literally like in a Garfield fucking cartoon. Just maybe then that they don't eat so much are not that bad from the outside, but yes, they are your owners, not you. You are not theirs.
you're not there,
That's
or
what I know.
I have seen a footage of a cat saving a little boy, his owner's son, from a pit bull that had tried to attack it.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
maybe he was so intelligent that he knew that he was going to get vast rewards for saving this little boy, because he knew his, who
Yeah.
is feeding
I
him,
always say
who
this
is
when it
protecting
comes
him.
to animals, like especially like cats. They're 4 kilos and cute, man. What the fuck are you expecting out of that? It's like, I look at it and I just sit there and I go, well, what am I going to expect apart from pet you, feed you, and clean your shit, man? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yes, but
just to say.
but they are very agile and have razor sharp claws, so and they can do harm with those claws.
I'll tell you one thing. He's as much as I'd like to say, yes, I agree with you. My cat, I've had this thing for 3 years, man. Not once, man. He plays fights, and you know what it does? He goes soft paws on you. In the beginning, I used to think, oh look, he's attacking you. Oh look, he's he's biting you. Jesus Christ! If you, as I said, they're 4 fucking kilos, man. If you just as one bites you, if you just swing your hand, that fucking poor thing will end up
Across the
being
room.
the
What can
worst
I
of it.
say?
Wicked.
I have
Wicked.
noticed
No.
that a cat is always aiming on a dog's eyes when I have seen his paws. Where he's fucking aiming always when I've seen a few fights with a dog.
Well, naturally,
Listen,
they'll
man,
go
I
for
love
they'll
them.
go for the because even great cats like lions and tigers and stuff, they all go for the throat and the eyes, because they know it's the throat that takes down the animal. So I would imagine domestic cats still have that same basic instinct of going for the throat and the face.
Well, yes, the domestic cats are only probably understood in their part of evolution that they are too little to be wild, savage, and go through the forests and jungles. So
Do you know what my biggest
why not
problem
have their
is
own
with my cat?
slaves? Why not have their own
Is
slaves, the
stopping
humans?
him masturbating everywhere. I swear to God, like anything fluffy, put it beside him and you can start hearing him.
Humping it. Didn't you
And
get
you
it?
just look at him and just think, no, I can't
The
get his fingers
dog or the
chopped.
cat? The cat was humping the
The
fluffy
cat.
thing. Why
I'm
didn't you
telling you,
get
anything
it
fluffy, man, you
neutered?
just literally start going with, no,
No.
I can't, man. I look in his
So
poor nuts, I'm
rapist
going,
Well,
cat,
forget that,
what do you
man. Stay
expect?
there.
What do you expect if you don't get the thing neutered? It's gonna hump everything.
I can't help it, man. It just seems wrong,
Well,
like, picking
yes,
his nuts.
that's why some of the women we call tigresses for a reason, frankly.
I mean, I
Swear to God,
remember.
all he does is,
Oh, cougars. Oh, yeah, cougars. That's
Yeah.
why I call them
yeah,
for
that's it.
a fucking reason, probably.
Yeah, I remember. I had a Dachshund when I was a kid, a long time ago in Iran, actually, not even in this country. And yeah, that wasn't. His name was Jackie. He wasn't neutered, so he was fucking humping everything. He would hump your leg. He would hump fucking everything. I'm like, we got to do something about this fucking thing. It's shagging
I would have
the whole furniture. Every furniture in the house was raped by this fucking dog. Every settee was molested by this dog.
Banksy, and Banksy, did you ex-house the furniture by sitting on it or even using it? How could you? The
Well,
poor,
we couldn't
poor
victim blame.
furniture,
We
perfectly
couldn't victim
innocent.
blame. We didn't want to. We
I mean,
didn't want to
that's
slut shame the
suffered enough
dog.
already. I mean, it's
Just see
suffered
him
enough
looking so
already.
happy as
You
well,
know,
innit?
raped so many times.
He fucking humped everything. Oh, it was. But the thing is,
Yeah.
and that
Oh,
in those day and age, they didn't
by the
neuter
way,
dogs. So yeah.
if I ever have a dog, and if the dog will be continuing the traditions and customs of yours, I will call him Humpy, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it was. Don't get me wrong. He was the most well-behaved dog of. And he was so well trained. He would never do anything in the house. Anytime he had to go, he would go to the back door. He would wait. He'd bark a little bit and tell us that he wants to go. We let him out. He'd go do his business, come back. He would never. When you wash him, he would stand perfectly still. Never move until you finished washing him. When you finish washing him, you rinse him down, you towel him off a little bit and say, okay, go ahead, shake. And he would shake himself. He was a wonderfully well-trained dog. It's just he was horny as fuck. He couldn't help himself. He's like, look, I'm dying here. You don't give me a woman. I got nothing here but fucking settees and chairs and your leg. So that's what I'm humping.
Get over it, bitch.
Either get me a bitch or you're my bitch.
Take that.
No, Robert, I'm not that horny to hump everything that I see.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not fucking
Oh,
I'm
it
not a
was-
horn dog.
Yeah, no, he was a horny little bastard. But
No, I'm responding to the chat, by the way,
I
because
see.
Yeah, I'll go up now.
try to
MC,
trigger me and provoke
Get
me.
out
and
there,
that's
mate.
not-
Try yourself.
I'm in fact so well fed and sad with it that I basically don't care.
Oh, I've been going on to Telegram sites and kicking people. It's been so funny. Going there and everything what they've said is like stays up there forever and ever as well. So it's like an endless list of material to find. Oh, you said this, great. Let me take this apart. You can't.
This is the problem. Telegram is like the only place that I know now, and the Speaker's Corner online, where you can actually say shit that was funny and like, you know, edgy, because, you know, even Discord is now chucking people off that are a bit too edgy now. Simon Sideways Discord got shut down.
Telegram is as well.
Is Telegram?
Telegram. I'm telling you. I've heard a few people getting kicked off of Telegram as well, bro. You know, there's only one place that I've not. Sorry, I'm gonna rephrase that. There's two places that I know where you can go down and say whatever the fuck you want, post up whatever the fuck you want. Okay, one is Speaker's Corner Online, and number two, champion in the head a bit is Odyssey. That is it.
Yeah.
Getter is shit. Getter, fuck them wonky nose wankers. They ain't gonna fucking make you talk, man, or allow that to come out.
Have you had people censored? Have you been censored on Getter then?
I don't go onto Twitter. You know what I do to Twitter? I go onto Twitter to get information and then take it away. That's what I do. Like, have you seen a Twitter stream? Like, who the fuck's gonna fucking listen to that? Blink, and you're at the bottom of the thing.
I mean, there's been a few. You know those new things that Twitter has introduced, where you can have like a audio kind of stream, where you can basically run this thing. I forgot what the fuck they call it. They call it something where you can run a. It's like a stream, but it's only audio. There is no videos. You can't, but there, you can have panelists. They are.
I think you might teach me a couple of things there, bro. But every time I go into Twitter, I just look at it and go, how the fuck is this such a successful thing? Like, you put something up, and by the time you looked at where it is, it's fucking like 459th down. You're like, huh?
I think you can only do it on your phone as well. I don't think you can actually do it on because I'm looking at the web one, and I don't think you can do it on the web one. But it is a thing you can run. My ghost speakers. All right, but yeah, there's a thing you can run on your phone, which will kind of it's like a live stream, almost like YouTube, except it's purely voice. And I've been invited to a few of these there's one guy who invites me to everyone. Stand Up on Scripture is a Christian dude. He literally invites me to every one of the ones he does, and he does loads of them as well. And I've never been to a single one because I keep missing it every time he goes live. And then I have to, and it's got like the recorded version, but I don't fucking sit there. It's just all Christian shit. But I've also there was one. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so fucking brain dead. But also, do you know Paul, that Muslim gay guy from Speaker's Corner, Paul something?
What,
Paul.
the one that? Wait, hold on. The one that was a Muslim, not a Muslim, was a Muslim, not a Muslim.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He's in and out with the Muslim thing. What's his name?
Okay, so probably he's a Muslim only when he doesn't commit the act of gay sex. Then he thinks that he isn't.
His thing is this. He says, I'm a Muslim and I'm gay, but I don't act upon my instincts of gayness. So he's celibate. He's 100% celibate gay guy.
Oh yes.
So
and,
he doesn't
I am
have
expected
gay
to believe in that. And Banksy, we are expected to believe in that, right?
Of course. Yeah, I mean,
he's not homosexual, but his boyfriend.
You all believe in that, just like I believe in the Virgin Mary, that she was a virgin. In other words, I don't believe a fucking word of it.
Yeah.
Because Virgin Mary probably had anal sex, and all the cum should drip it out to her cunt, and that's how Jesus was made. Basically, she shit him out first to give birth to him second time.
Holy shit!
Second after.
But yeah,
I have to say that. Because frankly, today I have a heated debate with Jehovah's Witnesses, and I'm sorry that your your channel was a stream for my rage, but I had to do it.
Oh, Paul Williams, that's it, Paul Williams. I just found his name. But yeah, he has a bunch of these like Muslim things on Twitter, and it's just like, the thing is, they say the most ridiculous bullshit, and I'm like, dude, how can you sit in the face of this is like obvious bollocks, and you just like running with it, and it's all like pro-Islam shit, but it's like these people would fall apart under the lightest questioning. Like if there was a cross-examination of the shit they say, everything they just said would fucking come to pieces. It would unravel.
Demolished.
Not even a harsh.
Hijab stits would get bigger from lies.
Yeah, not even harsh like cross-examination. A very light cross-examination would point. Yeah, it would just...
Banksy. So you mean because of the things that they say and lie, of course, Muhammad's hijab tits would grow bigger because they don't have like Pinocchio. Nose, so they are,
his tits will grow. Yes.
I mean, come on, everyone knows where your semen comes from. I mean, it's right between your backbone and your chest plate.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
This is the
everyone knows.
thing. These are the things that they talk about. And they're all like, yeah, yeah, yes, brother, yeah, exactly. I'm like, you fucking hell, you guys are insane. What is? How is it you're confirming
But
this shit? You can
Banksy,
have Google right in front of you.
but Banksy, that autonomy is correct if you're a goat. If you're a goat, that is exactly where the autonomy of that would be. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I might just become a believer for the sake
But the
of it. I
thing
mean,
is,
who fucking
they
cares?
sit. It's called Spaces. That's what it is. It's YouTube Spaces. Apparently, you can create, and it is absolutely a safe space. Even though, like someone like me was sitting listening, I wouldn't get to talk. You can't just talk. You have to be allowed to talk by the people who are running it, and it's a very very safe space. It's very tightly controlled by the person who runs it, and whoever is, was, because I was several times I was like, I have to talk. I would literally just go, are you fucking kidding me? The last 20 minutes of shit you've all been talking. But the thing is, if you start with that, you just immediately get kicked out of the thing. So I listened to for like 20 minutes, and I was going nuts. I was losing my fucking shit. So I just left. I was like, if I keep listening to this, I'm gonna destroy my phone. I'm gonna just throw my phone against the wall. So I better stop listening for the sake of my phone. But yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But the thing is, there's loads of them. Oh, there was a feminist leftist one that I got invited to. I mean, I don't know. It must be people that I'm following that these things come through. And that was another fucking crock of shit. It's just. Oh, sorry. Someone's looping me.
Do you know the one sad part that I wish us atheists had was some form of like community spirit? That's the only fucking thing that I really wish we had.
Dude,
I'm a little bit jealous about it.
Are like it's like herding cats. You can't.
Cats, yeah.
You can't. There is no, because atheists are not united under other philosophies. Because being an atheist isn't a worldview. It doesn't have any all-encompassing, set of rules. It's literally one thing. It's like being an atheist is like not believing in fairies. There isn't a community of not believing in fairies. There isn't a community of not stamp collectors. You can't have a community over a negative thing. It's like saying, being bald is a hair color. Now, is there a community of hair-colored bald people? It's
blonde hair-colored people.
Yeah, but because it's not a thing. It doesn't have a world. It's not a worldview. It's just a single rejection of a claim, and the claim is there is a God by those who believe in God. And atheists just go, no, I don't believe in that shit. You told me this, I know, but I don't believe you. At least that's my. Where I come from. Now, there are other people who say that it is a rejection, or sorry, not rejection, it is, the rejection of God. But I'm not rejecting God. I'm rejecting the people who tell me there is a God. No God has ever come and told me that they exist. Only people have told me that their God exists. And I call bullshit on most of them, and they've never come back with a coherent argument to convince me that their God exists.
Banksy, nobody's talking about it, but not only they have to be prove that their God or God's whatever it is exists, but they also will have to prove to us that the God actually is interested in how many times we masturbate, how many times we are going to a special building once in a week, how many fucking times we are doing all the stuff that he requires from us, from all those 10 rules, at least in the Christian version.
Well,
yes, they also have to
all of them.
I just want to ask him why he's watching young kids wank. That's the reason why I just want to ask
Not only that, not watching young kids wank. How is it is sitting around watching old fucking priests abuse young kids, watching old fucking mullahs abuse young people, because I know those fuckers do it too. It's just it hasn't been exposed like the Catholic Church has. But if you don't think mullahs are not fucking children, you are delusional. I guarantee you, those fucking dirty bastard mullahs are into all sorts of shit as well. It's just it's never been as
by the way,
widely
Banksy,
exposed as the Catholic Church.
by the way, Banksy, and they have to. I'm really never get a straight answer from any priest when I ask it. A few of them, if God is everywhere, is He also in between my balls and my anus?
Exactly. But not only that, there was actually Ricky Gervais had a joke about this. He said, "There's a guy. He goes to insurance company, and the insurance company says he says to the insurance company, my car has has had an accident, a tree fell on it, and I want to claim insurance." Now the insurance guy turns around and says, "Look, I'm sorry, that is an act of God, and we can't. You're not liable for acts of God, so we're not liable to pay you because that's an act of God." He's like, "How can you tell me that's an act of God? How do you know that actually God precipitated this?" They say, "Okay, fine, we'll give God a call and we'll ask if God dropped this tree on your car." So they give God a call, and they say to God, "Hello, God. Yeah, it's John from the insurance agency here. We just want to find out. Did you throw the tree on Peter Smith's car on Sunday the 3rd?" He's like, "Sunday the 3rd? Let me check. Sunday the 3rd, Peter Smith. Yes, actually that was me. Yeah, I did throw the tree on his car. So no, you're not liable. But and then the insurance company says, oh, I just wanted to quickly check. We have a John Brown, and his car was actually flooded on the 2nd. Was that you as well?" He checks. He goes, "Oh no, that wasn't me. I was in Africa giving AIDS to children."
What you mean, like Fauci has done with the COVID jabs in Israel?
Yeah, exactly.
God invented Fauci so we can all basically inject ourselves with that poison and die from something else, just for his greatest joke and irony upon us.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This shit that the sort of religious people, they never admit. If your God is responsible for everything, then your God is literally giving leukemia to children right now. Right now, your God is killing babies as they're being born stillbirth. Your God is killing or making babies brain damaged as they're coming out of their mother's womb. Your God is precipitating fucking guinea worms that burrow into little children's eyes and blind them for life. That's what your God is doing right now. Your God isn't just fucking rainbows and roses. He's fucking killing half the fucking planet as we speak.
By the
Children.
way,
I love the one that knew enough
those
all of these
motherfuckers
religions
have the
care
biggest
before
influence
you're
telling
here
that their God
and
is
after you're gone.
powerful.
Sorry, guys,
Because
one at
if
a
he
time.
would be all powerful, he also could commit evil and be happy about it. I mean, is there a stone that God can make a stone to make sure that he will be not able to lift it? I always am asking that question, and I always get angry fucking faces, and I was like,
Well,
get
yeah,
the fuck out of here, almost.
the thing is, that's the paradox of omnipotence, and there's also, I think, there's a paradox of omniscience as well. But about the fact that God, if God knows everything, then God knows that you are going to be an atheist, and so God knows that you're going to go to hell. So God has set it all up from your birth for you to go to hell.
Yeah,
so what's the
that's why
point of
I am
believing
so-
in the God? What's the point of doing any of it? Because God already knows that you're going to go to hell regardless.
And that's why Banksy, I'm most interested. If I would be choose to be any kind of a Christian, I would like to be a Calvinist, because there it is all said and logical. Whatever you are doing, it was all set, done, and you were programmed to do that since you were made in birth. So
Yeah.
it's my destiny to be the way I am, and nothing really is much more closer to the truth, because an all-powerful, all-knowing, and all-wise of an entity Of course, he would fucking know what I would do because he made me, and if he knows the future, he knows what I would do. If he knows
Exactly.
the present, he knows what is happening everywhere in the present,
Yeah.
and he knows everything what will happen
I'm
in the
just going
past,
to
what
say
have
one thing.
happened in
If
the
there
past,
was
everywhere in
such
the
a
fucking
God, would
universe.
they have made Jews? That's all I'm going to say. If there was a God, would they have made Jews? Seriously. Right. Why would you make them?
Well,
Okay,
it's not that whether they would, but the fact is that like some Christians and Muslims, they use this excuse of, oh well, this life is a test, but a test is only valuable when you don't know what the result of this person's actions are going to be, whether they are going to pass the test or whether they're going to fail the test. If you know the results, if I know that I give you a test that you will fail 100% of the time, what am I testing? I'm not testing anything because I know you're going to fail every time I give you the test. I know the results of the test. So why it's not a test to someone who knows the result. It's only a test when you don't know what this person's going to do, how they're going to perform. That's the point of the test, is so that you gain knowledge.
Meant to be a miracle.
Yeah, but it's
a miracle.
bullshit. It's bullshit. God knows
Banksy,
everything.
by the way, Banksy and the Catholic priests at least have this excuse that, well, God didn't know how the test will be going and how it came out, but you didn't know, so he wanted to enlighten you. And like, what the fuck? Why the fuck should be an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-wise entity that actually is the entire fucking universe and omnipresent would give a shit about some piece of stardust? How he or she would perform?
It's not even whether the God would give a shit or not. I mean, technically speaking, on the global, on the universal scale, human beings we are smaller than a virus to a creator of this universe, because this universe is so big and is so immense that is literally unfathomable to human beings. We are unbelievably minuscule in on the scale of the universe. We are literally, we wouldn't be smaller than a virus to this God. But that's not even the point. The point is that the test itself, this supposed excuse of a test is only sort of implemented in a scenario where you want to understand where this person is at this point after their education. Let's say you've taken a university degree or you're at school. The only reason they give you a test at the end is to know how much you absorbed, how much information you learned, how much you understood about the lessons that they gave you. But as the teacher, you don't know. The point is, you come from a place of unknown. You don't know where the student is, so you test them so that you know where this student is in their education. A God knows already. They don't need a test. There is no requirement. A test is pointless to someone that you already know where they are.
No,
you know what they're going to do how they're going to perform in the test.
By the way, it's in the name. His own, or whatever it is, it's own knowing. In other words, all knowing what will ever happen in every fucking corner of this universe, or whatever universe he also knows. So it's pointless. Very true. No point to that test.
And the thing is, you know what you said, MC, about the student having to take the test, they themselves find out something. No, they don't, because the student knows their own, they already know how much they know. They already know how much they've understood about let's say the school and the lessons that they were taught at school. They don't need a test to understand how much they know. They already know how much they know. It's self contradictory to say I want to take a test to know how much I know. I know how much I know. I don't need the test. So why the fuck would you take a test? Well, who puts a test for themselves to know how much they know? You only know all tests, all forms of tests are to test the things you don't know. Like, let's say you test yourself to see how far you can run. Now, you don't know how far you can run until you push yourself to the limits. Maybe that will be a test, yes, because there's an unknown of how much you can run. You think you can run a mile, but you're capable of actually running 2 miles. So you test yourself for that. That I can understand. But a God giving you that test is pointless. It's absolutely pointless. I have no interest in proving to God how far I can run or how good I am at anything. I don't give a shit. I don't even give a shit if other human beings know or don't know about my abilities on how I can do certain things. I'm not out to impress them. Why the fuck would I give a shit about a God that I've never met, I've never spoken to, I've never had any interactions with? I've just it's a complete unknown entity to me.
And by seeing the ways things are going in our lives, we know that at least our best interest is like in the I don't give a shit box of that God.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it only matters if you care about the opinion of this God. The amount of times you pray, the amount of times you're pious, or you worship, or you don't worship, or you give to charity, you don't give charity. All of these things only matter if you give a shit what this God thinks of you. If you don't even know this God, if you have no contact, no interaction with this thing, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what this God thinks? Number one, you don't even know if it exists. You just think that it exists, or you have some kind of indoctrination from birth that tells you that this thing exists, but you don't actually know. So you're basically doing all this crap for a maybe, for a perhaps, and that comes to like Pascal's wager. Effectively, that's what a lot of these religious people run on. Is they're hedging their bets. I mean, because, in all honesty, if you're a member of a religion, you are hedging your bet that you got the right religion. I mean, you don't really know if Muslims are the ones who are really going to make it, or the Jews, or the Christians, or the fucking Baha'is, or the Jehovah's Witnesses, or the friggin' Scientologists. They may be the ones who are right. We may all be fucked. But you don't know. None of them know. They're going to roll the dice. They put their money on one, number, and they're gonna roll that dice and keep their fingers crossed that they pick the right religion. For the most of them, they're not gonna make it. Let's be honest. Only one of these religions are gonna be right, and the rest are fucked. And so, being an atheist really is just being in the majority of the ones who are gonna be fucked, because the majority are gonna be fucked. Majority of them are gonna burn in hell if there is one.
Well, at least you're going to be not lonely there.
Well, this is the thing. This is the other thing as well. Bill Burr was talking about this. He said, like, why the fuck would you want to be in heaven knowing that all your family are in hell? Imagine being the only one out of your family to make it to heaven, and you're sitting there knowing that your fucking mom and dad and your brothers and all your friends and wife and kids are all burning in hell. And you're like, you're up there.
Yes,
how is that heaven? How is that going to be heaven if you're fucking...
Also, and grandma and the grannies from the families will be making pies without an oven.
Yeah, but what I mean is, exactly, there's just like... and he kind of has this skit, is this bit where Jesus is coming round to all the people in heaven. Hey, how's it going, guys? You loving it up here? And then Bill Burr turns around and goes, yeah, I'd love it more if all my family were here.
Like, not to mention that,
like, what the fuck? It is literally the definition of hell. If I know that all my family are burning in hell and I'm in heaven, I literally...
Oh, and by the way, Banksy, if you wouldn't know that, imagine what kind of a filthy fucking liar this God is, that he doesn't even want to tell you if you don't know that, just for the sake of your so-called happiness. What the fuck, may I ask? What kind of eternity is that, based on a lie?
But the thing is, you're not even... You can't be happy. If you know... First of all, if you know all your family, the majority of your family are in hell, and you're the only one that made it to heaven, that would be a nightmare. Second of all, people are like, no, you will always be in like eternal bliss. You'll always be happy. Well, then I can take drugs right now, and it would put me in a state of eternal bliss. I could be in I could be on fucking LSD or mushrooms or some other fucking drugs. But if you're a zombie in heaven, if that is heaven, to be a fucking brainless zombie, then again, it's not heaven. It's just you being a brainless zombie. If the only way heaven would be heaven is if I am conscious with my mind currently, and my thoughts, and the people I love and care for around me. That would be the place, and in an environment, where there's no pain and suffering, but with the people I love. But if I know half the people I love are in hell, which again is the majority of people, for everyone out there, the majority of people that if you believe in heaven and hell, are going to be in hell, because most people would have picked the wrong fucking religion. So I just want to put it out there for you people who believe in God and his heaven and hell shit. Most of your family and friends are going to be burning in hell when you're in heaven, kissing Jesus' ass,
up at us, screaming up at us.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah. So in case you're wondering how that's going to go down, it's almost 99% guaranteed. Most of your family and friends are going to be in hell. But
to be honest, thinking about a few my family members, that's not that that's kind of a bad thing, to be honest. I don't wish them ill, but I cannot think that this thought is somehow bad. I mean, it's actually joyful to me. What the fuck?
Hello, Miss Banksy,
I mean,
my
no,
love.
they're not family, by the way. They're not family. They are relatives. There's a difference. They are relatives.
Oh, I see.
Grandpa didn't use a condom, basically.
All right. I've got Manny in the back. Manny, hold on 1 minute, my good friend. I have to
Let Manny come. Let him give his few. Let's give him his own. By the way, he's not even a Christian, probably. Or he's a Sikh, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not even a Sikh. He's kind of a wishy-washy kind of guy.
Anyway, let's hear from him what.
Let the shitstorm begin.
I'm just annoyed that this whole spiritual kind of outlook that you atheists have is only in between your point and the religious point. You never seem to think there might be something else to this, right? So I came on because you just talking. I mean, obviously the whole outlook of religious people of heaven and hell is ludicrous, right? It's not like Banksy said. I mean, if heaven and hell is all about being happy with your family members, then obviously you're always going to be in hell, even if you're in heaven, right? But that's not really what heaven and hell is really about. That's what religious organization try to brainwash you with.
Yeah, but Manny, that is what nearly 3 billion, no, if not maybe 4, if you say Muslims. Let's say I say Islam is about 1 billion strong. I think it's bullshit when they claim they're about 2 billion. I think it's mostly about 1 billion. The Catholics are the Christians are about 2 billion. So that's 3 billion people in the world, if you don't even include the Jews, because the Jews don't really have a heaven and hell concept like the Christians and the Muslims. 3 billion people in the world are convinced of this, that this is what's going to happen. So it is absolutely vital to address it. It's not like we're I'm not talking about like the Raelians. I'm not talking about some tiny little portion of the population in the world. First of all, the majority of the world believes in a God, and a vast chunk of it believe in this heaven and hell shit. So it is a serious number. We're not, we're talking about a quarter of the planet here that believes in this shit.
That's the problem. These people have gone away. Whoever controls these organizations, what we call religions, which are essentially corporations or multinationals or whatever, whoever created these fractions of the original religion, which is Brahmanism, they have done so for their own personal gain and their personal kind of control, right? It's not, you can't, with a logical mind. This is the thing with atheism. This is why atheists are always one step ahead of religious people, and that's because atheists have more logic, more common sense based outlook, and that's where religious people kind of lose out. But really, if religious people had the same outlook as atheists, they could kind of interpret their religion in more kind of relevant terms, and because they don't do that, and they can't. Well, take Muslims for example, they dare not say that their religion needs to be revised, and as a consequence, as the years go by, Islam gets weaker.
Well, the thing is, some have started. I mean, Christians have been doing it for a long time since the Enlightenment. The Muslims are kind of doing that more in recent times because they know that the internet is penetrating all the safe spaces that Muslims used to have. You know, the Muslim majority countries never used to be challenged on their religion in person because you mostly get executed if you did. So now through the internet, though, young Muslims are being, their ideas about Islam and their ideas about heaven and hell are being challenged by other people on the internet in other parts of the world. So Muslims are having to become more philosophical and more creative with their interpretation. But for the most part, they're still quite strict.
But look what we're doing now. We're still talking about the concept of heaven and hell through religious terms. Let's not do that. How about we look at it through spiritual terms, right? How about we look at the possibility of heaven and hell, heaven being having a good existence or a good period in your life as being heaven, and a bad period in your life, whether it's a year, a day, an hour to 10 years, whatever, as being hell. How about we look at that, and then we can start looking at things like karma. So whatever you put out in the world, it comes back. So how about heaven and hell is really more to do with that element or that outlook of life, whereas it's been taken over by these organizations and said, actually, if you serve our organization, which has a logo, which has a color, which has a manifesto, which has a uniform and all the other corporate elements, and by the way, you've got to donate to us because our God's really bad with money and the rest of it, we just can't get away with it.
But Manny,
religion
again,
that does away with it.
The thing is, everything you've said are practical or worldly concepts that you're talking about. You're talking about heaven and hell in the sense of this world. You can be in heaven or in hell just in your own bedroom, in your own head, effectively, even if you wanted to. There are people who suffer from chronic depression, who are in constant hell, even if they're surrounded by millions of pounds worth of money and fame and everything. Take the example of Robin Williams. Here's a man who you would think has it all, and yet he was in hell and he killed himself. So yes,
maybe he was murdered. We don't know.
Well, I mean, the official story.
Let's go with yours. It's less complicated.
Well, I mean, I just don't. I mean, God, conspiracy theories all the time. But okay.
I just don't like denying evidence. I feel as if I'm cheating.
Well,
cheating.
I've never looked into the evidence for Robin Williams' death. I just assumed.
Then why do you have Then why did you instantly say?
Because the evidence that was presented, the evidence that was presented was that he had depression.
I didn't present any evidence. I made a comment.
Not you. I'm saying, the evidence, the official evidence that was presented was that he committed suicide because he was depressed, and I've never had any reason to question it, but you clearly question everything.
No, I just posed a question. I didn't say I was questioning it. I posed a question.
Okay, but I mean, why would you randomly come out with murder, like he was murdered?
I tell you why. I just find it extremely interesting how these people who are not millionaires, there's multi-millionaires, right? They have everything. They have multiple properties. They're driven around in Rolls Royces with diamond encrusted interiors. They have everything done for them. They have more money than they have sense, and yet they're depressed, right? So what is the reason of that depression? What makes them depressed?
You just said he was murdered. We're not even talking about depression.
But if you don't let me finish, you're not going to understand what I'm saying. So I was about to say, what leads them to be so depressed? What's the reason of that depression, right? So these are the things like. I'm not saying this guy.
What I mean is, are you saying that he was depressed and got murdered, or that he killed himself, or was he not depressed and he was murdered?
I want to know why he was depressed.
Oh, okay. So you do believe he was depressed. So he did have depression.
If he was, I mean, we don't. I mean, what evidence was presented that he was clinically depressed? We didn't. Did we have a doctor come out and say?
Yeah, and all the various different autopsies and all the other things that happened. Yeah, those procedures took place, and they determined he was chronically depressed, and that he took his own life due to his depression. That was the at least official line of inquiry and comments, inquiry and statements. So I don't know. As I say, if you have other evidence, to fine. But I'm gonna. Let's not dwell on this. We're completely off track. The point is that a person that was wealthy and appeared to have it all was psychologically in hell. Effectively, he was living in hell regardless of what was around him. And so yes, I can understand the practical aspects of spirituality, although that's a loaded term, that you're saying.
But would you not agree with me that your own karma essentially creates whether you're living in a good period or a bad period?
But the thing is, you're talking about in this world. The heaven and hell that I'm strictly discussing, or we were discussing, was the life after death. Do you believe in a life after death, and what is going to happen to you in that life after death? That's what we're talking. We're not talking about what's happening in this world.
See, that's a loaded question, right? Because you would have to say, well, what would serve as evidence that allows us to think that there is something after we pass away?
Well, that's what I meant. That's what we would.
Yeah. So let me answer that. So we would first have to go and look at the accounts of people who claim to have out of body experiences at the point of, say, going into hospital, when they when they were being resuscitated, and so on and so forth. Somebody that's had an accident. So those accounts, though they are different, they are also more similar in terms of seeing the light, and that type of thing. And unfortunately for your argument, some of those accounts also match with the accounts of some of the religious text. I'm actually referring more so with the Sikh text, because it's that text and the Hindu text that I see that as very similar to when people who are not Hindu or are not Sikh actually have come out, and Buddhist, who are not associated with any of those religions, but have claimed to see a light, a tunnel of light, and that type of thing. I haven't really come across with that type of description in the
Abrahamic
Islamic. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the tunnel thing has been scientifically explained anyway. Certainly very, very good plausible reasons why you get the tunnel vision. You get tunnel vision when oxygen is when your brain is deprived of oxygen. Usually people in near death moments.
An intelligent man like you is not going to sit there and say your head has been deprived of oxygen, therefore you've seen the tunnel and seen your relatives at the end of it.
No. You get tunnel vision, dude. You get tunnel vision. Have you ever ridden a motorbike after 100 miles an hour?
I've been close to that type of thing. Yeah.
Okay, I've ridden a motorbike way past 100 miles an hour. You get tunnel vision there because everything around you is moving so fast. You really only can focus in front of you. You can't, and the wind speed alone is trying to rip your fucking head off. And you can't. You get tunnel vision then. If you get choked out, I've been not fully choked out, but choked in jiu-jitsu. You get tunnel vision then, because your brain is getting deprived of oxygen as you're going unconscious. You get tunnel vision when your brain is deprived of oxygen.
Yeah, but this is not. They're not saying they've got tunnel vision.
Yeah, no, they see a tunnel. They see a tunnel.
Beyond the light, there is.
Well, other things
they're also saying that they're seeing relatives. I mean,
the thing is, the relative thing is again questionable, because again, I'm not trying to discuss the sort of potential or possible supernatural things that they see or they don't see. But as far as seeing a tunnel, because this seems to be an extremely common phenomenon or common description of life after death. When you start to die, or whenever your brain is under a circumstance in which it's deprived of oxygen, which is usually at the point of you dying or being choked out, you get tunnel vision. You see a tunnel, because that's what happens. That's what happens to your senses. So this tunnel thing is extremely common when your brain is deprived of oxygen. But not only that, if you are at the point of
none
dying,
of this, what you're saying, none of this proves that what these people are seeing is not real, right?
No. I'm just saying there's scientific explanations of the certain aspects.
Yeah, there's a scientific explanation. There's a scientific explanation of apparently a virus coming up from bats when we all know that's
No, but these are
that's not true
proven.
either.
No,
But my point is, there's scientific explanation theory, and everybody's scratching their bollocks, and and the reason for that. If for absolutely everything, it's irrelevant. I mean, I've got a theory for everything. I've got a theory why you chose that hat. I have a theory, why I've come it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't make it fact, though, does it?
no, it does. These are repeatable events, and through as I said, because no, it's to do with your body's chemical.
Okay, let's move on, because this is a stalemate, right? Because I'm genuinely in the middle. I'd like to accept anything.
You're not really.
And that
in
you're
the middle.
going to say that might be.
You have you're entrenched in
a bit
certain
more
areas.
context.
But what I will say is that
I'm not entrenched. I'm not going to sit here and talk about there's a scientific explanation for everything when there isn't. It's just a theory. It's just some.
They're not just
some
theories.
Somewhere who's having a kebab
Gravity
and
is
trying to
a
answer
theory.
question that nobody else has.
Electricity is a theory, but it works, and we can test it repeatedly. What I'm trying to tell you is that these stories of life after death stories from people who have come back effectively is the reason they're similar is because of the way your brain works. And also, not only that, your brain releases a whole bunch of chemicals when you're near death, especially serotonin and all of these types of things. So you become euphoric. You get a sense of being on LSD. It's that kind of a sensation. So these concepts of seeing grandma and grandpa very definitely are
if that is true,
hallucinations.
When people are on morphine, why do they not see grandma and grandpa?
Because morphine doesn't induce that kind of euphoria, but people do see a lot of funky shit when they're on. Well, LSD does. So does mushrooms, various different things. People see the craziest things when they're on those drugs. Exactly, that's what your brain, because they encourage your brain to dump a whole bunch of serotonin.
But none of those reports are similar to hallucinogenic experiences. So your theory would only be something that we could discuss if the reports were similar when somebody has taken hallucinogenics. There's nothing similar.
But no, because when you're dying, you have, especially if you're a religious person who's dying, then you will your delusions.
So a religious person passing away is different to anybody else.
No, it is because you see what you want to see, because your brain is already geared towards those stories, because those stories have been indoctrinated and ingrained in you from childhood. So a lot of these people have similar stories because a lot of them come from very similar religious backgrounds.
Okay, let's move forward a bit, right? What about the fact that people have dreams and they become true?
How many? I mean, you're definitely gonna have to give me a lot of evidence for that. Whose dreams have specifically had a dream who has exactly come true, and how can we test that? How can we actually prove that was the case?
Well, look, it perhaps a conversation to be had off live stream, but I'll introduce you to the person, like a member of my family. Like seriously, like this. Unbelievable stuff. Like,
well, I'll be honest. People who have had dreams and then they say that dream has come true. I've had dreams I've had certainly what I would call deja vu kind of.
Okay. Let me go in a bit more detail in that case. Right. So how old was I? I was 14. No, I was 15 when my father passed away. Right, and literally 2 days before we found out, because my father was in India. He went there for business. We found out that my father passed away. Mum wakes up in the middle of the night.
Sorry, Manny, roll back a bit.
What's going on? You all right?
You cut out. Sorry.
Where did I get to?
Roll back 2 days before. Just go from 2 days before.
Okay, so two days before my father passed away, and I had said that my father was already in India away on some business. So 2 days before my father passed away, we hadn't spoken to him for about a week or so. He was busy sorting X, Y, and Z out. My mum wakes up in the middle of the night and like completely upset, and it woke me up. And I was like, what's going on? She started telling me like, this is happening. Your father's poorly like this. These are the people around him, and I was like, look, it's only a dream. It's a nightmare. Go back to sleep. And I was literally 14, 15 years old. Dude, the very next day, a telephone call came, and the telephone call told my mum, Ami, exactly what my mum dreamed of. Like literally to the finer detail, like who was there, what they were doing, what the issue was, how my father was laying, right? And then the very next day, and the day after that, we had the news, and that's not like me telling you, that I've heard from my relative that this happened. I'm telling you that I am the first-hand witness, the person that was actually there, that not only spoke to the person who had the dream, but I also spoke to the person delivering the information, having heard the detail from the source the day before. And that's just one example, right? I mean, my mum's like,
okay, fair enough. Let's presume that all of that is exactly as you describe it. What does that say about, number one, the afterlife, and number two, any of these sort of spiritual aspects? I mean, what does that
good
does
question.
that
It doesn't
read into this?
it doesn't necessarily mean anything about the afterlife. But I do have a different story for that. But that is a very private story.
No, don't worry about the private stuff.
But in regards to this, there certainly is some kind of
Well, I mean,
one minute. There certainly is some connection between people, right? There certainly isn't
sure.
what spiritual people call ether. There is some place where information is given and then retrieved, because I feel that it wasn't necessarily something extraordinary, just that the information was already in some place, and my mother is able to download this information far easier than the average person. I feel that seems to be more of a coherent explanation. But like I said, there are some other things that I've seen with other family members and other people in general that I've got to know, and that tells me, like, we can't just dismiss that there is no afterlife.
But yeah, well, I mean, first of all, I mean, I can dismiss there is no afterlife, in the sense of the religious or the the Abrahamic religions, for example. I can
forget the religious aspect of it, because the religious aspect of the afterlife and spirituality is going to lead you down their own garden path. That's where you atheists go wrong. You get away from religion, but you never progress beyond that.
No, but Manny, what I'm saying is I can eliminate certain types of afterlife, and I'm not eliminating all, but I can say it's just like the religions. If whichever, if God exists, then only one of these religions are right. I mean, that is a process of elimination. That is just simply saying you can't all be right. You can only one of you has got the right answer to this.
But if you categorize religions as institutions that are created to organize and control the mind of the masses, then you don't need to worry about essentially how accurate or inaccurate a religion is.
Well, no, the thing is,
because God, if there is a being such as God, has created us individuals, right? Because no one being is exactly the same. So following a religion or obeying a religion is going directly against who you are initially.
Well, I mean, again, I'm trying to address the thing that the majority of the world follows. We're not addressing the outliers. We're addressing the majority. So things like Christianity or the Abrahamic religions are considered one of the largest bodies of religious text, religiosity, religious thought, etc., etc. So they all have set of guidance, set of rules, set of explanations for afterlife. Let me just get to this. I know. Let me get to the end of this. So the fact is that I have to address those because they affect the most amount of people's lives. Now you can have your own esoteric, sort of fringe ideas about.
I'm not fringe ideas. It's based on it's based on things that I've seen and
Yeah,
things
no,
that
no,
are,
but what I
are
mean is they're
quantified.
fringe in the
You
sense of what the
don't
globe.
label it.
No, no,
No,
but
no, but
it's
you're
fringe
trying
in
to
the sense
label
of
it in
what the
such a
world
way.
believes.
So
The fact
yeah, but
is,
you're trying to label
the
it as if it's some kind of like I like Marmite and everybody else in the world doesn't. It's not. It's
no,
not like that.
no,
I
it
can
is.
quantify
It's
and
but it's
I can
fringe in the
discuss
way that
and
everybody
tell you
believes.
with personal evidence that these things happen.
Yeah, yeah. But what I mean is that as far as
Religious people can't do that.
no, no, I'm just trying to say that you can have your own particular fringe concepts, but that doesn't address the globe and the majority of the world and the majority of the religions and their explanations for example, afterlife, etc., etc. And we're addressing that. We're addressing those portions of the world in which they do believe in an afterlife in the Abrahamic sense of heaven and hell and all of those things. You can come and say, well, they're all, dismiss all of them, but still believe in this little thing that I've, come up with. But again, we still have to, go in and substantiate what you believe to have any validity. But that's regardless, because I don't have to worry about an entire country being governed by the ideas of afterlife based on Manny Sinder's ideas. I do have to, on the other hand, worry about an entire country being governed by the ideas of Muhammad from the 7th century. I do have to worry about entire countries being governed by the philosophies and ideas and teachings of a guy called Jesus or Yeshua. So they matter far more to me than Manny Sinder's concepts of heaven and hell, because world countries or governments and laws are being made based on those people's ideas. Nobody's creating a law based on Manny Sinder's concept of heaven and hell. So it doesn't really matter to me.
But that's fair enough, and this is why I always say that religion should be reclassified as political regimes anyway. And once people realise that organised religion is actually organised politics and a form of government, then that clarifies everything, and people will wake up. But will they do that?
Yeah, I mean, the Lord Justice just says, I don't worry about the dangerous views of Lord Manny Sinder.
I don't get
But well, he's bigging you up in your rich heritage. But as far as I mean, that's exactly it. I don't really, fringe people are not my worries. I don't sit around worrying about the Jains or Jains, however way you want to pronounce it, or the Hare Krishnas, or even the Scientologists, really, for that matter, or Raelians, because they're insignificant on a global scale. But I do have to worry about Islam. I do have to worry about fanatic Christians, because they do matter. Because right now, due to religious fervor, America is redebating the concept of abortion, whether it should be legal, whether it should be illegal. And it's
of course all murder should be illegal.
No, but the thing is, that is based on very much religiosity. It's not based on science or scientific understanding.
Have you ever looked into the process of abortion?
Yes, but I still don't agree that it should be banned. I agree for the choice to be available. The technology is available, and the choice should also be available to women to choose
have you ever seen
for
the
themselves.
arms and legs?
I don't care. I care about
a
woman's
choice.
That's
the problem, because you don't care.
No, I don't care, because I don't care about a lot of things that are dying every day. We don't. You yourself live your life every day not caring about how many children are dying in some sub-Saharan African country, or how many children are becoming child soldiers, or how many children have died just recently in Ukraine, or in Syria, or in Palestine, or in Iraq. You don't, Manny. You don't, because you don't run around trying to, somehow save all of these children, or somehow, sponsor 1,000 children.
That's because I'm not living in woo-woo land where I think I can do all of that.
Well, exactly. So we don't. It's not that we can't actually manage the saving of real children who are actually in this world, and we're running around worried about a fetus and whether a woman wants to abort it or not. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
There are people
that's
who
just-
die all the
it's
time.
awful.
Real people, living people who with
They're
consciousness,
living.
with
They're living.
no, I'm talking with people with consciousness who have actually experienced the joy of living life.
And you remember your level of consciousness when you were in that position.
No, but I'm saying that there are real people who are living, who are conscious of their existence, who are dying every day. Children who are fully conscious of life, who are dying every day. And you're worried about an unconscious
It's
fetus
one of many
who
battles.
hasn't even experienced living, and you're worried
No,
about
it's
it
one of-
dying
No, I'm
before
sorry.
it's experienced
It's
anything.
it's one of many battles. I'm not the type of person that chooses which is
The fact is,
a more important life
yeah,
than the other.
no, the fact
So,
is there is
I
we
dismiss what you
do
just
we
said
do
there.
in the real world, we choose the important lives and unimportant lives. Life is much more valued in the West than it is in the East. Middle Eastern countries, life is shit. Life is cheap. You can be alive today and dead tomorrow. You are cannon fodder in war. There are plenty of places in the world where life is absolutely cheap, as it's cheaper than your shoes. You can buy people in parts of the world. In Libya, you can own another human being, a living, walking and talking human being, and you're sitting around, knocking your heads together about fetuses. There are human beings who have lived a life who are in extreme pain and suffering, and most of us don't really do
Yeah, but
anything about it.
you seem to have taken this position where I'm saying that one life is more important than another. That's not my point. I'm precisely the opposite. This is why I care about those unborn children. Is that they're just as valuable as anything else. So
No, it's not. It's not that you can say they're
kind of-
valuable, but the fact is, and the reality is, we see and we live a life in which people die all the time, or people are enslaved even, or people are sent to wars and die, on the front lines as cannon fodder.
Yeah, but
And
you seem no, but
we
it's
don't,
you
we
that
don't, we don't take any rights away. We don't.
it sounds like you're the one
banish-
that's saying that these aborted babies are cannon fodder. I'm not saying that.
No, I'm saying that aborted fetuses are living cells that are no
not
more
cells, they're-
important.
they're
They're no
actual
more
entities.
valuable or
No, you're
important.
dehumanizing it.
Look, they're no
You're
more,
dehumanizing
but
it.
they are, because they're not actually a human being.
The independent, yeah, the
up
independent
until the point, I would say.
Yeah, you're
up
talking
until-
legally. You're not talking actually. You're talking legally.
No,
They've created those legal channels so they can murder them.
No, it's not that. The fact is that we cut out cancer cells out of people all the time. Cancer
But they're not
cells,
cancer cells, are they?
cancer cells are
Those-
living organisms.
The pain that those babies feel, that independent
No, they
of,
don't will.
of the mother.
No, they don't feel pain up until a certain point. They don't have
Bollocks.
a nervous system.
And this is
don't
my
have
point.
a nervous
And this
system
is
up
why
until a
people like
certain
you think
point.
it's okay for those babies to be aborted.
They're
It's
not
that.
babies.
They have
That's the
independent
point.
pain.
No, they're not
You
babies.
should really look into
Depends-
how the
Depends.
procedure
No, but
is,
Manny,
what actually
Manny,
happens to it.
you
the
are. You see,
information
this is
that
the
you know
problem
is
with
false.
you extremists. You think that
I'm not an
no,
extremist.
because you think that every
You
abortion.
can't put me in a box just because I'm
It
an
is. You're an extremist when it comes to
and
this
I know
issue.
a little bit more about you.
No, because
you
you
can't just
go.
say I'm an extremist.
No, how many? Okay, at 4 weeks, a clump of cells that has been fertilized by an egg, a female egg that's been fertilized by a sperm, within 4 weeks, what does it feel? Do you know how many divisions it's had within 4 weeks? Is it a human being in any shape or form? Does it even have one nerve cell?
Let me just find the video and I'll show you what it is. Yes, it does.
In 4 weeks?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
It
has no nervous system in 4 weeks.
It
The first sign of even brain activity is 10 weeks.
Says who?
Says who? Says science. Says embryology.
Yeah. The same science that aborts it, right?
The science of embryology
It's
tells
ludicrous.
you
And
when
this
these
is
things
my
are
point,
done.
like lack of research, lack of understanding, and just believing in your God, the science.
No. You see,
This
this
is
is
where we are.
This is the problem. This is the problem. You see, we got different people in the text. For example, some people are saying that yes, up until 8 months, up until 9 months, in fact, you can abort a child. That is fucking insane, because that is a viable human being at that point. So yes, that's the other extreme of the left. That's the other extreme of the pro-abortion or pro-choice people. They think that a woman has the right to abort a child practically as they're giving birth to it. So no, there has to be a cutoff point. I totally believe that there is a cutoff point. But the cutoff
give me
point.
2 minutes? I'm just going to go on mute and I'm going to get you a video. Just bear with me. Just give me 2 minutes.
Don't worry. I'm happy to rant on this. The point is that there is a viable cutoff point, and that is when brain activity is detected. Because with brain activity, you actually have consciousness, or at least the first stages of it. And I think that after that point, yes, you shouldn't be aborting a fetus, because from that point onwards, you should allow it. If you don't want to keep the child, fine, you don't keep the child. It'll go straight to adoption agency, but you shouldn't be killing a viable human being at that point. Even though all sorts of complications could happen from 10 weeks onwards, or from the point of brain activity, and the child could still be stillborn anyway. But I think once brain activity is detected, yes, you should not be aborting. But up until that point, no, it's not a viable human being. There is no brain activity. And I'm sorry, I'm not that precious about fetuses. I'm not. Because I see real children, real human beings being slaughtered on a daily basis, and none of us really give a shit. Because if globally we actually cared about real, or in large numbers, we actually cared about people dying in wars, famine, and disease, we would be doing a hell of a lot more to reduce those things. And we don't. So, no, I'm sorry. Abortion is a technology that is available to us. There may come a time where women no longer need to abort their children. They can, the doctor can extract the fetus at any stage of development, put it in an incubator, and that child will then be viable. And the woman can get on with her life, and that child will go into the adoption system, or the foster care system. But as far as the current technology is concerned, we don't have the incubators to grow a child or a fetus from 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks onwards. So we have to allow the woman to carry this fetus.
Have you finished?
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Okay, so I need to share my screen. So how would I do it? Can I just go ahead and do that?
Just go ahead, normal share. Just where it says share. There you go.
Okay. So there's a few things that I need to share.
There you go, man. You're up and running.
Okay. So apologies, anybody that's got.
Do you want me to make it full screen, or shall I just keep it?
It's entirely up to you.
Well, I don't. I just don't know which one would be better. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna help.
Can you hear the sound?
Yeah. 1082 American children.
Yeah, it's not really what we're waiting for. We're going to show you what you were talking about, the 4 weeks. Yeah. This video is on Speakers Corner online, by the way. People can go to my profile and they can watch it. These are the actual hands from 7 weeks.
Okay, that's still not 4 weeks, but okay.
And they want us to believe that even at this stage,
It's still
that the being is not
it's still a
independent.
fetus.
Right?
No, it won't survive outside the fetus.
It doesn't
It's not a
matter
body.
if it's a fetus, whatever you want to label it. The point is, it's a being. It's a human being.
It's
I'm not interested in the legal terminology.
It's a potential
just
life.
to authorize murder. I mean, look at what we're looking at here. How come this not
It's a
make your eyes
potential
water?
to life, but it's not life.
These are aborted.
It's just
babies.
body parts.
Oh my God,
It's
Banksy.
just body parts, dude. You
Look
are
at the
way
demonic
too.
words that's coming out of your
You are
mind. You're saying
just.
they're
You are
aborted.
way too precious about body parts. It doesn't even have brain activity until 10 months. So none of this has. And yes,
No
it has.
brain
It has no brain activity.
Right. So now, I mean, the fact that this hasn't really watered your eyes. Let's go down to some
doesn't
proper
faze me
medical.
one bit, dude.
Yeah,
I'm much
I'm
more
not
concerned
surprised being
about
an atheist.
real.
But
I'm much more
but
concerned
now,
about real people that are alive.
let's listen to a doctor who knows a little bit more about it than you and
Dr.
I.
Levatino, we'll begin with you. Welcome.
Thank you, Chairman, and members of the committee. I only have 5 minutes, so I'm going to get right to it. Second trimester D&E abortions performed between roughly 14 and 24 weeks of gestation. Your patient today is 17 years old. She's 22 weeks pregnant. Her baby is the length of your hand plus a couple of inches. And she's been feeling her baby kick for the last several weeks. She's asleep on an operating room table. You walk into that operating room scrubbed and gowned, and after removing laminaria, you introduce a suction catheter into the uterus. This is a 14 French suction catheter. If she were 12 weeks pregnant or less, basically the width of your hand or smaller, you could basically do the entire procedure with this. But babies this big don't fit through catheters this size. After suctioning the amniotic fluid out from around the baby, you introduce an instrument called the Sofer clamp. It's about 13 inches long. It's made of stainless steel. The business end of this clamp is about 2.5 inches long and 1/2 inch wide. There are rows of sharp teeth. This is a grasping instrument. When it gets a hold of something, it does not let go. A D&E procedure is a blind abortion, so picture yourself introducing this and grabbing anything you can blindly and pull, and I do mean hard, and out pops a leg about that big, which you put down on the table next to you. Reach in again, pull out an arm about the same length, which you put down on the table next to you. And use this instrument again and again to tear out the spine, the intestines, the heart, and lungs. Head in the baby that size is about the size of a large plum. Can't see it, but you pretty good idea you got it if you've got your instrument around something and your fingers are spread about as far as they go. You know you did it right if you crush down on the instrument and white material runs out of the cervix. That was the baby's brains. Then you can pull out skull pieces. And you have a day like I have a lot of times. Sometimes a little face comes back and stares back at you. Congratulations, you just successfully performed the second trimester D&E abortion. You just affirmed your right to choose.
Right, so all right, I wasn't able to share with you more of my research, but I can tell you right now, and I'm happy to come back at a later date, that whether it's 4 weeks or whether it's 8 weeks, that pain is independent of the carrier, which is the mother.
By the way, if you notice, when that gentleman talked about arms and legs and face and all that, immediately they jumped to 12 weeks. At 12 weeks, there's brain activity at 10 weeks. Then yes, that potential baby has actual brain activity at that point. So yes, it is far more developed at that point than any stages prior to that. But they don't talk about 1 to 4 weeks. They don't hover around that for very long because they know that that is practically nothing. Women have had heavier periods than what comes out of those level of abortions, but they jump to 12 weeks because 12 weeks onwards is actually more viable as a baby than any stage prior to that.
Have you ever spoken to somebody who's had an abortion?
Yes, 3 women that are in my life.
And did they not tell you?
They told me, and they're perfectly fine with it. No, not one of them was a girlfriend. The other 2 were actually family, very close family.
Right. So the only people that I've known to have had an abortion are friends that I've worked with when I've worked for corporations. Right. For some reason, women in corporations from my life seem to be having abortions left, right, and centre. And I can tell you from my experience, these women were not the same afterwards, because neither of them realized, understood, or even had an inkling of what was really entailed in the whole procedure. So
all three women that I
however,
spoke to were
for
perfectly
you,
fine.
you're saying that the women that you know, they're like, yeah, it would like having a milkshake at McDonald's.
Not having a milkshake McDonald's, but no, they were perfectly fine. One of them actually had a slight regret because the baby was a girl, and she was unable to have a girl after that. She only had boys and sons, and so she kind of had a slight she was a girl, but it is what it is. I've had 3 healthy sons, so she moved on very well, and she's been perfectly happy. And this was like decades ago. The other 2, the girl that was my girlfriend who had an abortion, she seemed fine. She never, I haven't spoken to her in years, so I don't know where she is now, but she was perfectly fine for the years after I've known, after the abortion. And the other one was a family friend, family relative.
So here's the question. So here's the question for you,
perfectly
Banks,
fine
right?
now. They've had children since then. It's not like they
So
just
here's the
like that
question.
was the time that they didn't have children ever again. They had children
Actually, here's
and
a
they moved
question for
on.
you. Here's a question for you, right? So, if the world was a ideal place where, for example, everybody was abundant, everybody was happy, everybody was living the life, in a ballpark area of what they want to be living in, would you then be against abortion?
No, I would still give people the choice. You see, the difference between you and me, Manny, is I don't see it as pro-abortion. I see it as pro-choice. The fact is,
Yeah,
in
but
this world,
I'm not saying
in
take
this
away the
world,
choice either.
no,
I never said that.
of course you are. When you're presenting all these things, this is exactly what the
No, my
Supreme
point
Court
is this.
situation is in America. Is that they are
No,
going to
no.
start. The states are going to
Sorry.
because what's going to
No.
happen is once the Supreme Court rules against Roe v. Wade.
That's
It's
not
going
my
to
point.
be no. The point is that this is going to be
It's
passed
not my point.
on to. I'm not talking about your point. I'm talking about the Supreme Court situation in America. Once that abortion, once the federal level pro-choice gets taken away, it will drop down to the states. And the states, there are literally 24 states right now, have got trigger laws in which they will immediately activate. They will ban abortions in those states. The fact
but
is,
you said, but that's not my point. My
so
point
you
is,
still
I
think
just want people to know
women?
the facts.
Okay,
I want
but you
people to
still
know the truth. I want
okay.
people to understand, or certainly the women to understand what they're going through.
After they understand the facts, after they see your horrific videos, will you still support their right to choose to have an abortion or not? Would you still support them to choose to have an abortion? The option of having an abortion, would you still support that?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay then. So what's the problem? What's the point of all this horrific videoing? I'm saying I want women to have the choice, just like women have a choice to have a condom or
You're
the
fucking
pill.
cold when it comes down to this.
No, dude. When it comes down to this, the bottom line is I see it as a choice and the technologies that's available to us. The world has moved on. We no longer live in the ancient eras of women having to just get pregnant and deal with it. They have a choice. They can use a condom, they can use a pill, or they can have an abortion.
What if there's spiritual repercussions of murdering?
I don't give a shit about your spiritual repercussions because I don't believe in your spiritual bullshit. So I don't have that spiritual hang-up because I don't believe in your stuff. That's the fundamental difference between us. I don't believe in the esoteric bollocks.
You remember when the world was full of spear chuckers and we were all killing wild boars and eating food accordingly? So, in those days, the larger kingdoms.
The problem is, man,
1 minute. The larger kingdoms fell when there was a lot of sacrifice going on. If that's an indication of bad morality and bad things coming upon the kingdom or a country, wouldn't that be something of kind of suspicion to you?
No, No, it's not, because you have a very rosy view of the history of man. I recommend for you to go and watch some historically accurate movies. For example, there's a recent one called The Northman. Go watch The Northman, which is actually quite historically accurate according to the various different commentators about that period of Viking life and life in Sweden, Switzerland, Iceland, those areas. And you will find it to be a horrific existence. People mostly died before they were 30. Most women died in childbirth. Most child mortality rates were through the roof. Most children didn't make it to even 4 or 5 years old. People died all the time in horrific ways throughout history. Billions and billions of human beings have died, far more than they've ever survived and been born, or those who've made it to adulthood.
But the biggest difference, Banksy, big up everyone. The biggest difference, Banksy, I just want to sorry to interject, that a lot of people back in the day would have rather died to save their child. To risk having a child being born. Nowadays, it's the total opposite. They just kill babies now.
People will die for their children, those children that they want. If they don't, you see, look, the fact is that since the sexual revolution by the invention of things like contraception, like the pill, condoms, and so on and so forth, women have found themselves in a new paradigm, in a new liberated paradigm, where the consequences of sex, there was always a consequence for women. There is no consequence really for men, apart from potential venereal diseases, but men don't bear the bulk of the consequences of sexual encounters. Women do. That's why women are far more picky about their mates than men are, because women know that one of the big consequences of sexual encounters is children. Women have now been relieved of that potential consequence. They can have sex without the consequence of children. And
but surely there was a bit more of an equilibrium in terms of like how men were more sacrificial, right? They were at the forefront of fighting for their families, wars, so on and so forth, right? And they had to burn the work, labor, and all that stuff, right? And obviously the women, right, were also at risk in those certain degrees, like you said, dying during labor, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So there was a bit of a balance, though.
Yeah,
can you see that?
To some extent, natural. Yeah,
Right.
There was a natural, if you like, maybe balance or equilibrium. But nevertheless, the fact is that since the sexual revolution and women not having to bear the consequence of children for a sexual encounter, women's paradigm and relationship to sex has changed, has fundamentally changed, because they know that every sexual encounter doesn't mean they have to worry about a pregnancy. They know that they can avoid that, and they have several options in front of them. They have contraceptions and they have abortion. This is a choice. I don't want women to necessarily take that choice. I would rather women to use contraceptions, sensibly.
How about you?
And-
How about I
hold
use
on.
my choice to
Hold on.
terminate your existence, Banksy?
No, but that's the thing. This you're again. It's just like the vegans who
How
say
far does the choice go?
vegans say the same sort of bullshit. This is the mind
But
of a fanatic.
How far does your choice
No,
go?
but this is
Let's
the
see.
mind of a fanatic. This again, I'm trying to give you a reasonable
You
middle
can't-
of the
listen,
road
I haven't
explanation.
told you
whilst-
a single name throughout
No,
this
but
debate,
because
and that's the
but
third time
Manny,
you've done
but
it.
Manny, it's
Let's
because
get past the
no,
point
because
of calling
the,
each other's
the way
names.
no,
And let's look
it's
into,
nothing to do with names.
Let's tackle each other's
Manny,
objectives.
Manny.
Right?
Yeah,
You're
How
saying-
you are putting
You're
this?
saying
I'm not. I didn't for once say well. Then if I believe in abortion, I should kill you too, Manny. When did I
No,
say
no,
such
but
an extreme thing?
I want to hear Manny's
extreme.
point. I want to hear
Okay,
Manny's point,
let
because
me-
the
let
thing
me
is, yeah,
finish
we
my
know,
point.
we know throughout history there were kingdoms, and we were all subjects to that. Whatever the higher authority, whatever
Yeah, let
happened,
me-
whatever they said, we would be killed. So I
Trilla,
get
let me
Manny's
finish.
point to an
Let me
extent,
finish
yeah.
this one thing. What I'm trying to tell you is that I want the choice of abortion, just like all other facilities and technologies, to be available to the woman. And yes, women should be educated. Women should understand what abortion is and what kind of psychological and physical damage it may present to them. But they should have the choice nevertheless. And that is where my position stands, is that they should have the choice, and to have it at a sensible period. I would say 10 weeks is a sensible time. After 10 weeks, there's brain activity, and so you are looking at something that is potentially has consciousness.
It's the moment of conception. And to tell you the truth, right,
I don't
see,
believe
under extreme circumstances, I can agree with abortion, right? However, like I said, coming from the Sikhi belief, right? It is basically you're denying somebody else's right to live. You know what I mean, right? Their soul, you're denying that, and whether you believe in it or not, you are basically denying a life. So yeah, I don't agree with it. Many, that's just one.
That's not medical science. That's your belief.
But again, I mean, like I said, if under extreme circumstances, like the mother, being dying, giving birth, right? I can understand them aborting, for things like that, right?
Would you say that it is okay for your belief that life begins at inception and your Sikhi belief to be enforced upon a atheist woman?
When it comes down to it, I would just use logic and reason, because the thing is,
but
Sikhi
would you force your Sikhi beliefs
logic
upon an
reason,
atheist woman and force her not to have an abortion?
You can't enforce. But when you're looking at let's say you're taking there are about 53 Muslim countries, right? And they have certain rules, they have their own way of doing things, right?
By the way, abortion is legal under Islam. It's not illegal.
Okay. I did not know that.
No, Islam doesn't have prohibition against abortion.
Really? I think that's quite interesting.
Not in the religious sense, anyway.
Okay, so the Western world have their way of doing things. I'm looking at a utopia. What would be the right thing to do in a utopic world, right? If we had the choice to create a perfect world, and Banksy was, say, the leader of the free world, what would the rules be? And I'm trying to see the morality in your argument. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, carry on, man. All right.
Well, again, everything that you're saying is fine. If you're a Sikhi, if you're a Catholic, don't have abortions. If you don't believe that your wife shouldn't have abortions, or marry a woman who doesn't believe in abortions, you go ahead. You do you, boo. I'm for not taking that choice away from people who don't believe the way you believe.
But you are taking away. You don't believe in murder, right? You don't believe, but you just don't believe that the moment of conception is the beginning of life.
No, that's your belief. That's your belief, not my belief.
But you've seen children being aborted, right? Like at really fast ages, like after 6 months and things like that.
Again, that's what I mean. I say 10 weeks is a reasonable period,
right? But
we say I don't think that's a good thing, and that should be debated,
right? But the debate is the moment of inception, right? So basically, conception, right?
Yeah.
So like, you know what I mean? That's just the way it is. So you don't believe that.
I absolutely don't believe that.
Right, but again, the moment the sperm hits the egg, dude, come on.
No. That doesn't mean shit. You know how many times women have fertilized eggs who never gestate properly, and they come out as their period?
If it's a miscarriage, right?
No, it's not a miscarriage.
Right?
The fact is that it doesn't nestle properly, because there's a blood lining that has to be clot sort of thing that has to be created within the womb for the egg to sit in. That doesn't happen. The lining doesn't get. In fact, women who have coils, they can have fertilized eggs, but with the coil will prevent from the lining to be created, and thus it comes out as a natural period. So coils should be illegal then, if you consider.
I just find it highly irresponsible if people are going to have sex, right, and not basically think that a baby might be the outcome of that sexual act, right? Then you know what I mean, because condoms do break,
Yeah, but Triller, one of the contraceptions that's popular is called the coil, which is essentially a piece of plastic that sits inside the womb, which prevents from the lining to be created, so that the fertilized egg can then nestle and then start to divide. Now, technically, the coil allows an abortion, because it's a fertilized egg which will then come out of the woman through her normal menses, because the coil prevents the lining to be created. So would you consider the coil to be a form of abortion that should be illegal?
I mean,
because it prevents a fertilized egg, mind you. It's a fertilized
what do you think about
that will not become a baby.
I'll think about that. What do you think about vasectomy? Is that the same in that way? That's an operation, though, right?
Vasectomy doesn't allow. I mean, in your scenario, it doesn't allow any eggs to be fertilized. So, if you believe that it's only a baby at the point of fertilization, then vasectomies prevent that. It's like saying a condom will prevent the sperm from fertilizing the egg, so the condom is a form of abortion. No, I mean, obviously these are ridiculous. These are not abortions in any shape or form, and neither is an egg that's fertilized but doesn't gestate.
It's not an abortion. No, it's not. It's not an abortion. You're right. You're not. It's not. It's not. It's contraception. You know what I mean? In that regard, these are contraceptions.
Exactly.
But I'm asking you: is a vasectomy a contraception, a form of contraception?
Well,
That's what I'm asking you.
Well, of course, yeah. It's a form of child prevention, or I don't know.
This is all man-made. I mean, in terms of like, you have to basically. This isn't natural. Do you know what I mean? By any extent. Do you know what I mean? Like pulling out is probably the most natural thing somebody could do.
Trilla, right now you're talking to me from miles away from God knows where. Is this a natural conversation we're having?
No, it's not. But we're utilizing
look around your room right now. Tell me how many natural things do you see?
But I mean, dude, I know. Dude, end of the day, we know.
World. We've surpassed the natural world.
Dude, there are good and bad in everything. There are good. Right. Yeah. There are good and bad in everything, right? What we decide to do with the technology at our disposal is up to us. We can use it for the good. We can use it for the bad, right? So it's up to us. So all I'm saying is, contraception. It's a tricky one. You know what I mean? Anyway, I want to listen to the rest of the panelists carry on, and you know what I mean? I'll have a little think about this. And I just jumped into the conversation, so I missed all the beginning. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I mean it was we talked about all sorts of things up until this point, but we just started with the whole Roe v. Wade situation in America, and of course Manny is vehemently anti-abortion, but. Again, I got
to agree. But does Manny agree with like extreme circumstances, like you know, when it comes to the baby? I would say if the woman's going to die, for example, that would be an extreme circumstance. What would he say to that, or has he already answered?
Yeah, I would agree with that. That is an extreme circumstance, but again, I don't want to be the judge and jury for that either, right? Because God knows what the right decision is, but that is an extreme circumstance. I'm not denying that whatsoever. But I wouldn't like to be the so-called atheist Scientologist type, where I'm trying to play God and say, oh, by the way, I've got all the evidence in the world that from 4 weeks. You know, the baby, or I'm not going to call it a baby, I'm going to call it a fetus because it dehumanizes it.
No, because it is a fetus, because that's what we have categories.
And plus legally, when they're ripping out the arms and the legs and the head, we're using medical syringes and the rest of it. It kind of allows me to not feel guilty. I'm not one of those people. I just want people, whoever's making the decision, which should be the mother first and foremost, is know what the
I don't know about the mother first and foremost. I mean, I think it's equal, especially if you're in a marriage and things like that. It should be an equal agreement, because that is half the man's child. However, can I bring up whether you believe in this or not? I'm not sure, but when it comes to karma and I just thought about this, right? So in these extreme circumstances where the woman's life is at risk, you know what I mean, right? And they decide to abort, so on and so forth, right? I'm thinking that it might be her karma, it might be her time to go. You know what I mean?
Would you choose the child over the mother?
This is an because again, most mothers would. This is what I imagine, especially in the past, they would choose to. And again, it's a tricky one for the guy, because he knows he could try again. Do you know what I mean with her?
Well, the thing is that it's the mother's choice overall.
Your mic is so loud.
One at a time.
No, I'm just an alpha man. That's all it is.
Dude, no, your mic is super loud, man.
Don't try to get distracted with each other.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm just saying that for me personally.
Literally shouting down the mic, man. Just talk a bit quiet if you don't mind, please.
Turn it down a bit, Trilla. But yeah, please, Raj, just go for it.
Is there a problem with my mic? Banksy?
Yeah, no, you're good now. You came in at a 10. You just dialed yourself down to about.
No, I haven't done anything. I'm just saying that.
Answer the question. What were you going to say though?
Go on, Raj.
Yeah, what I was going to say, I think I'm against abortion per se. I do believe there's circumstances where, say, if someone was raped or if they're going to die in pregnancy, then the mother should have the choice. Other than that, the thing I've seen with them doing abortions is insane. They look like children. Like it's not just like some little cell. It's a very, very, to
Yeah,
me,
they've
I'm
got
sorry.
arms and legs, sure.
Yeah, they got arms and legs and stuff. So I'm sorry. There's a soul in there, or there's a person there, and they're
I don't
just
believe in
doing
the
it for
soul,
whatever reason.
so that's
Banksy, I'm really
irrelevant.
trying hard not to jump through the screen and knock you the fuck out. Some of your comments are proper cold, dude.
Because
Next time I see you, I'm gonna double elbow drop you. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm going around telling people Banksy's a nice guy, but you're coming up with the most cold, like proper fucking sick.
Because I don't
style
have that kind of
comment.
attachment to human
To
body
humanity,
parts.
you haven't got attachment to your fellow.
No, not
human being,
not
fellow
to
life.
not
Come
to
on, dude.
potential. Look, dude, these are viable.
So can you just
living
clarify?
things.
Are you pro abortion or against abortion? I don't know what your position
I am
is.
pro-choice.
He loves drinking the blood.
I am pro-choice. I would like women to have the choice to have this technology available to them if and when they choose to use it, just like
All right, so-
condoms and pills and all the rest.
But can you not see that because abortion is so readily available, they're doing it like, okay, we can go out and do X, Y, Z next morning. Worst comes to worst, we can take a pill. Worst comes to worst than that,
But they
we
can also
afford it.
they can also take a
Oh,
morning after pill.
No, let me just say, it's got to the point where the abortion is just like going to, I don't know, maybe it doesn't have the significance of what I believe it is, which is you're ending a life.
It's like going to the cinema once a month. You can imagine.
Well, no, I mean, I will say this from my particular position. When it comes to certainly over 4 weeks or 10 weeks abortions, I think there should be some rigorous loops or hurdles that a woman has to go through. So it cannot be an easy thing. It can't be like, I'll wait 2 months, 3 months, and then go, oh fuck it, I'll just abort it. I think after a certain time, it should be considerably. It should have an increasingly difficult, kind of like different stages. At different stages, having an abortion gets increasingly more difficult to get that abortion. So you have to do far more things. You have to go and see doctors. You have to do all sorts of things so that it becomes increasingly harder the longer you wait. So if you do it in 4 weeks, it might be very easy. If you do it in 6 weeks, it might be harder. If you do it in 10 weeks, definitely much harder. Anything past that, almost practically impossible.
I mean, isn't the pill a form of abortion in terms of the morning after the pill? And
this is what I'm telling you.
No.
I'm telling you, you could interpret the pill, the morning after pill, the coil, even the condom. If you want to interpret it, you can interpret all of these as forms of abortion.
Condom. I mean, those are preventions. I'm saying the pill. That sounds like an abortion thing because again, you are killing.
Well, no, the pill. Will prevent again. The pill actually.
Not the pill that people take regularly. The morning after one.
Pill. Yeah, that could be considered because it's a fertilizer, but then so could the coil, because the coil will not allow a fertilized egg to actually sit in the womb.
That's prevention. That's different.
No, it's not that, because the egg is and the sperm have met. It's a viable egg. It's a fertilized egg.
So it's entered. It's actually entered. Yeah. Oh shit.
But the actual area in which the blood clots and the egg sits in order to allow it to grow, the coil prevents that from happening, and so the woman just simply.
Do you know that? I just googled it. 9 million abortions have been done legally. Since 1967 in the UK alone. Now, when you're talking about, when people, can you not see how 9 million abortions? How many people could that have been? How many descendants of those people? Can you not see that?
I'll tell you the pro for abortion, right? I'd rather somebody go to a clinic, proper hospital, than going how they did back in the day when it was outdoors to go to in the back alley. You're lucky to come out of a witch's house who basically does this stuff. You know what I mean?
But not only that.
You know what I mean? Like,
like the way Raj goes 9 billion, all these people. Yeah, if my uncle,
9 million,
if my
9
uncle,
million.
if my auntie had balls, she'll be my uncle. What if my uncle had didn't have testicles and she was my auntie? What could have been, dude? Nobody fucking sits around and wonders about what could have been on things that never came to be. You can only deal with the people that are now.
Really? So really, you've never kind of thought to yourself, okay, maybe if this happened, this might have happened. You've never kind of like.
I'm not gonna lie, Banksy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think certain people on the panel should have been aborted, but you know, fuck it,
Hold on. You're talking about my mother, then, yeah. So who are you talking about?
Dude, it's a fucking joke.
No.
It's a joke. Calm down.
Abortion is not a joke.
I was it talking about you?
Abortion. All right, who are you? So specify who it was then. Specify who it was.
It was me. He meant me.
It was you. Okay. Because like
he definitely meant me. For fuck's sake, you guys.
All right. So you know.
Fucking
right. So first of all, I don't think joking about abortion is funny. I have a sense of humor, but abortion is not funny.
You're on Banksy's channel, you know. Banksy finds everything fucking funny.
Well, you said you wanted to beat up Banksy and Manny, so why are you here?
Dude, I get drunk and I talk fucking hell. I get angry. What's
guys, yeah, so why are you here?
Oh my god, why am I here? They're having an interesting conversation.
I knew this shit.
I'm trying to be the better person, but like I said, there are certain things here that are going to piss me off. If you say to somebody you think they should have been aboard, what you're saying, you think their parents should have been.
I personally think there's a lot of
I'm also yeah, but the thing is that if you said that to me, I'd be pissed off as well, innit? So it's not something
I have a laundry list of people who should have been aborted.
Surrounded by fucking 50-year-old crybabies, man. Chill out, man.
Chill. Dude, you're the only one that cried on the panel, you little bitch.
Starting again.
Oh, dude, you cried.
You're the only one that cried on the panel on Jedi. You cried like a baby.
I cry all the time. Yeah,
I know, and that's why you're not a man.
Every day I cry. Every day.
Now let's go back to the topic, man.
You're an alpha male. You're an alpha male.
Because you're gonna start crying again, man.
Let's go back.
You're gonna start crying again, so don't fire shots.
Let's go back.
Don't fire shots because you're gonna cry. I've never cried. I've never cried over a man on the internet ever.
I didn't cry. I never did.
Dude, you was crying like a baby.
Hold on, back to 1 second. One second.
Go back.
Sorry, 1 second, yeah, mate. It wasn't because of you. Trust me, yeah. I was.
You said about my past. I cried because I got bullied when I was a lad and I thought he was my friend and he betrayed me.
I was crying because your sister was giving me a PJ and it was a hell of a lot of teeth.
Listen, chill out.
Give me less teeth.
When you were 16, you got STDs and grade AIDS. Yeah. When I was 16, I got my GCSE.
When I was 16,
because you are an AIDS-infested STD pussy. You're a pussy and a football. You can't. When you fire shots, you start crying. Oh, I got bullied on the internet. Rob bullied me.
I make a million memes about
I cried. I thought he was my friend. He used to phone him at 4 o'clock and send poems. I thought I was in love with him. But Raj wouldn't give me his lulla. He wouldn't give it. He's straight. He wouldn't give it to me now. Now my sphincter is now really tight. Shut your mouth, man, you pussy.
Raj, there's a guy called
No, Banksy, hold on, let me tell you something here. Look, I'm not going to take someone abusing me and then say that I can't say nothing. If you're going to talk shit, then I'm going to talk shit back.
But guys, just there's a guy called Webby. There's a guy called Webby.
Nobody said anything to you.
You don't have to get off. But there's a guy, Webby, he wrote in the text, Triller versus Raj versus Triller round 4 million. No, 400.
Dude, I'm bored of it. I'm going to make a point. I am going to. Yeah, but the thing is, look,
that's pretty close. I'm pretty close.
No, let me see. I'm past it. It doesn't. Alright, so Banksy, I'm past it, but it doesn't mean you're going to insult my family and I can say nothing.
Oh, dude, take a joke.
He was talking about me.
When they talk about your mum being deaf, and you get upset and you want to kill people.
Who says it, innit? It depends.
Okay, alright. So it depends. Like I said, I don't mind a banter, but you know, when you start going for my family, I'm going to treat the pussy driller. I'm going to do this. I'm going to say you got STDs and all that.
I hear you. Just 10 seconds, yeah. Just 10 seconds. But listen, bro, yeah. I didn't blackmail you. I didn't make memes about you. I don't make shows about you like forever.
You made a show about me yesterday, you little bitch.
It wasn't about you. It was about
yesterday before. The day before,
a lot of
you
people.
was crying.
Was it only about you?
It was about Banksy, Manny, me, Jupiter. Oh, Banksy, when I see him, I'm going to kick his head in. When I see Manny, I'm going to kick his head in. Now you're on here, and you're crying again. You're trying to burn those like you normally do.
It was about the panelists that Jupiter has.
Look, can you just go back onto the topic, yeah? Because Trilla,
yeah,
you're mentally ill, dude. Yeah, and I'm serious, you're not. Trilla, I was going to go on here anyway. This is a channel I frequent.
It doesn't matter. I come here too. Banksy knows that.
Come on, man. You hate Banksy. You said you wanted to beat him up, man. So don't worry. So the point is this, yeah. So when it comes to the
Banks is okay, Dory.
When it comes to
I'm just gonna keep it online on the internet with everybody. Don't worry.
Really, you said you're gonna burn my house down.
I drink a lot, mate. I get angry.
And that's an excuse, is it?
I meant your Barbie.
But you're an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic.
Barbie dollhouse.
Yeah, you're an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic.
Your Barbie
You're an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic. You're mentally ill.
You are one, isn't it?
You're mentally ill and retarded.
You would know because you are. No,
you are Bamari. You know the word Bamari, yeah? You know the thing is, I got help for it, and I'm totally fine now. The point is, yeah, the only point is with you, is this year that you're mentally ill.
You take medication.
You believe that everybody is against you because you're paranoid. You believe Matthew's against you. You think Jedi is against you. You think Banks is against you. You think Manny's against you. Nobody. Look, you take a hell of a lot of cops. That's what you take. So the problem is, yeah, you think everything is about you, and you think that you're being attacked for no reason, but you're a grade A cunt.
Dude, carry on talking
about people's mothers and sisters, and then you wonder why people are pissed off with you.
And the far right paid for, yeah. You carry on talking your shit.
What RS said? Who paid for what? Oh, can I seriously ask you one question though, Trilla? And this is honestly, after all this, I need to ask him something about.
You know what? Why not ask me at the end of the show, okay?
So I want to ask you why you said that Mohan Singh slapped up women. I just want to get your clarification because you're sober now. So
we can do this after the show. All right.
No. But after this bit's ended with the
I already said it online. I saw the documentary. Did you not hear more?
Can you find it for me though, so I can?
I don't want to do anything for you, you fucking prick. Look for it
Because
yourself.
now a lot of people are making accusations that Mohan Singh is a woman beater. So I need to find out exactly what it was.
Go and fucking look for it yourself, then you lazy cunt.
Well, show it to me. I've looked. I can't find it. I can't find it.
Go ask him yourself, innit? I thought you were in contact with him. Go phone him, innit? You fucking cunt.
I'll ask him.
Lazy cunt. Exactly. Shut up, innit?
I'll ask him. Can I say your name though? That you said it, or should I leave you out of it?
Tell him.
I got the recording. You know, I got the recording. You know, got the recording.
Raj's real dad.
Yeah, you know, I got the recording, so I can actually do it.
Raj's real dad said, yeah.
I can do it, yeah. So I can do it. So if I play the recording, you're fine with that, Trilla?
Fellas,
go so Banksy.
Go and do it, mate. You fucking asshole.
Yeah, Banksy. Well, so
go threaten me. I told you, bro. I'll finish you if I really want to.
Banksy. So what? So why do you think that when it comes to the abortion thing, that do you believe that because you're an atheist demon, so you don't believe in a soul, so I'm not going to ask you that. So I do, but do you still believe that, you know, when you see a fetus or you see, you know, like through the ultra scans, you don't believe that even a 4-week 5-week-old embryo, whatever you want to call it, a fetus is kind of like developing into a human being? I mean,
no, of course it's all potential life. It could potentially be a life, but it's far from anything like an actual living human being. Even all the way 10 weeks, it's still not guaranteed that child will not be stillborn or have all sorts of issues when it's born. But the fact is that after 10 weeks, they can detect brain activity, and usually that is that's the beginning of consciousness.
According to Planned Parenthood, that is, Bill Gates' father's company, that it's only after 10 weeks or 8 weeks, whatever the bollocks is, that they detect brain activity. It's not actual science, it's what they want us to believe.
Yeah, so you're going by science, and you're not you don't attribute anything else like spirituality.
All I'm saying is
you're just going by hard kind of science. So that's where with you, I can't really argue with your debate with you in the sense that because you don't believe in the things that I believe in.
No, absolutely, and I again, what I asked Trilla was the same: is what you believe about souls and life and all this thing. Would you force an atheist woman, because of your beliefs, not to abort their child?
Yeah. Why not?
You would force them. You would say it.
Yeah, I mean, I think. All right. So
believe
let me tell you my point. I think abortion should be illegal, and I'm talking about illegal, punishable by probably a prison sentence. I don't want to punish them too much because I think some people might be in distress at some point. But
prison sentence.
But
hold on.
So let me finish.
It's okay.
So by prison sentence or a fine, the minimum. I think people need to know that this isn't just some kind of random kind of, you're just getting rid of, like, you know, a toy. Like you're getting rid of a potential human or a human being. Yeah. And so they need to be punished accordingly. Now, but I will make exceptions, like someone's raped or it's, you know, something like that, or the mother's going to die in
But
birth.
if someone's raped,
I think it's their choice.
But the thing is, if a woman is raped, is it the fault of that child that woman was raped and that child is conceived?
But it's also not the fault of the mother either, is it?
No,
so
but,
I have to. You have to
kill that human being, but you're still killing that human being regardless. So you don't mind killing a human being under X circumstances.
No, it's not that I want to. I'm giving the mother the choice.
But why
the
don't
mother
you give
has
her
to
the
make the
choice
decision.
without it being raped then?
Because I don't. Because look, the point is they're making
really
it
even consistent.
All right, so let's
but you hate it.
Okay, so let me say something. Look, right. So when somebody is going out and they're having a sexual relationship, and you know they become pregnant for whatever reasons, now they have to live with that choice, yeah. And that's what's happening. Whether they want to give the baby up for adoption or give it to a family member, they're gonna have to deal with the consequences.
So
when somebody is hold on 1 minute, let me finish. When somebody is raped, they are not party to the decision. They are forced, and then so whatever consequences come of that, they should make the decision as to how to deal with it.
So you're a misogynist that wants to punish harlots from sleeping around.
No, I don't want to punish. I'm saying be careful.
You are, because this is your punishment. You're telling them this is your punishment for being a slutty little whore, going around, sleeping around, and now you have a.
No, I'm saying that. I'm saying.
You have to live with the consequences of your whorish actions.
To back up what you're saying, right? He did say to me once, right? He basically had to go at me for dating 3 women at the same time, and I was like, they don't have a fucking problem with it. Why the fuck do you? What's wrong with you? I mean,
so basically, this is it. This is the religious mindset of women are all whores and sluts who sleep around.
No, I didn't say that.
No, dude, he's not religious. He's not. He might believe in a religion, but he doesn't practice. He doesn't practice a religion.
All right, so Banksy, let me explain what I'm saying to people. Whether somebody has 50 wives, 100 wives, 1 million women, be careful. Like, because the consequences of you not being careful is that a child or a baby,
and you want them to be punished by carrying that child to term.
So if I'm telling you, all right, so
as for adoption,
Banksy, if I'm telling you, I believe it's all right. If I'm telling you, I believe it's a life in there, and then somebody takes that life away, what punishment should they have?
But
if I believe it's a life,
that life is a consequence of rape, but you only care.
No, I didn't say that. I said that the woman makes the choice because they were not party to the decision. There was forced upon them.
But they are forced to live out that punishment of a one-night mistake because, well, they were a harlot, right?
No, I'm not calling no one a harlot. I've not made no accusation.
No, that's your insinuation.
No. Somebody
slept around, and you have to now be punished for sleeping around.
No, somebody sleeps around, and then what happens is a baby is conceived. They have to take responsibility for that action.
Banksy, are you saying that women should be sleeping around?
I'm saying women should have the choice to do whatever they wish to do as grown human beings. As adults, they should choose their life.
Listen, Banksy, do you think women should be conservative, or do you think they should be sleeping around like, say, alpha males? Which one is it?
No, I think women should choose whatever life they wish to live.
You know, I read a study.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you, what do you think should be the better choice for them?
I don't, because I believe that they are mature, thinking, grown adults, that they have the right and they should be making the choices for them. I shouldn't be choosing a life for a woman.
1 minute, Banksy. Knowing what I know about you, and I know that you realise that the attachment that women feel is very different to the attachment that men feel. So knowing that I brought it to the forefront of your mind, do you still think that it's okay for women to sleep around.
Men think differently. Men don't all think the same.
And men equivalent.
Men don't think of the same like that. Men
Yeah,
don't.
that's not what I'm saying.
We're not a collective hive.
That's not what I'm saying. My question is to Banksy, because Banksy is anti. He's not pro-life, so that's what my question.
Okay, let me give you a larger scope of my overall philosophy. The bottom line is I am a libertarian through and through, and I believe in the individual's right to choose the way they wish to live their life. Now, is society better when women are more conservative and they only have sex within sort of devoted relationships, whether they are married or they're just monogamous full time? I think for the society at large, it is better when women are monogamous and they have monogamous relationships. But for individual, as an individual, and me being a libertarian, that is contradictory to my libertarian beliefs. So when it really comes down to, if I had to make a choice between societal benefit or a libertarian way of life, I will pick libertarian every day, because
I want to add on to that. Yeah, I want to add on to that. Banksy, I agree with you. Right? I agree with you, right? I want to say to Manny, right? You got to appreciate that women have fought for their rights for a long time when it comes to basically working, voting, so on and so forth. You get me, right? In these so-called developed nations, right? So this is still quite new. And obviously there are going to be like adjustments, but at the end of the day, women having their freedom to choose is pivotal in our society today. And I do believe that women have the right to choose and not being persecuted for their choices, because they have been persecuted for centuries.
But
for
Raj
thousands
wants to
of years,
put them in jail for choosing.
Yeah, I do. No. All right. So let me tell you what I say. I believe, as a Sikh, that when you conception, the soul is in there. To me, it's not just some random molecule.
I taught you that.
It's not just some random molecule that you have there. It's something that let me finish that. So it's something that I believe, is not something you can just terminate just like that because you don't want a kid.
I know.
It's much more serious than that to me.
Raj,
now, to yourself, as an atheist, I can understand you don't believe there is anything in there. So I can't hold you to that standard. But religious,
hold on, Banksy, 1 second.
I haven't finished yet. So when it comes to people that believe in the creator and the souls and stuff, they don't see the world in the same way. They will see it that this is not something you should take lightheartedly.
I know.
When I say prison, I'm not talking about years, 50 years. I'm talking about maybe a prison sentence for 6 months.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
And also maybe a fine.
It doesn't matter if it's one day. The point is, you are saying my beliefs trump your life and your choices, even though you don't believe my belief, even though you're an atheist and you have no concept, none of these beliefs of souls and all this other crap, but I'm going to force you to obey my rules because I believe that there's a soul in that
excellent
fetus.
Point.
Let me just rebut that for Manny. Please, Manny, 1 second.
No, but you
the same way you have your rules now, forcing us to believe your beliefs. I'm going to do the other way around.
Right, but let me say this. Right? You can't, when it comes to Sikhi, right? As far as I know, right, we're not allowed to enforce our beliefs on anybody. So therefore, Raj, I would disagree with you in that.
So he's totally hypocritical and contradictory in his beliefs.
Banksy.
Let me have my say.
If you go, so what I'll do is let me just check the body just to double check what they say about abortion.
We're talking about people who don't believe. Sorry, Manny.
Everyone, let Manny.
Okay. I'm gonna. Whoever comes after me is fine. I just want to respond to what Mandy Mosley said. So Mandy Mosley said men have sex without emotional connections. Women normally have to have emotional connection. Yeah, that's kind of true. But the thing is, with men. We never lose our ability to connect with the woman that we want to connect with. Whereas the more men that women sleep with, the lesser their emotional connection becomes stronger. So as a consequence,
it can be.
They can't form the same level of relationship. And that's not just me saying that. That's been proven over and over again. The more men a woman has slept with, the less likely she is to stay in a single relationship. I just wanted to point that out. That's my opinion to what Mandy said.
It can be, but at the same time, a woman, for example, like a hooker, for example, right? You look at Sikh history. You know what I mean? We many prostitutes have been saved. You know what I mean? In the Guru's time, right? And basically become you know what I mean, married and everything else. And all I'm saying is, yeah, you got to give people a second chance. You know what I mean? In that regard. So,
well, so
I wouldn't rule everybody out, Manny. You know what I mean?
Can I just read something quickly? Yeah, it's from a Sikh forum, and it says, and I'll try and find a better version. It says, as you know, in Sikhism believes that everything is in the hands of Waheguru. In the issue of abortion, it's like going against Waheguru's hukam, which is this order to end anyone's life. Yeah. So it's condemned that this practice, and it says it's against.
You're looking at the wrong article. You're looking at what should we enforce our faith on others. That's what you should be looking at.
By the God Takt. Now, when it comes to this thing, I think all people who believe in God, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Hindu, or whether you're thingy, it can relate to the fact that we believe that there is a soul in there. This is not about Sikhism. This is about common sense. This is about humanity.
It's about religious.
Banksy, let me respond to this.
No, because as an atheist, you don't believe in the same concept of a soul.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying, Raj. Why would you, or what makes you think you can force me to abide, or an atheist woman to abide by what you believe?
All right, so let me give you the argument. So right. So if you're right, yeah, that there's no soul. Yeah, that's one thing. But we're right that there is a soul. Can you see the difference of the consequences of there being
right or wrong?
The point is you being all right. So let me
yourself to force an
atheist woman.
So
you being right, yeah. All right. So you being right here, yeah, has smaller consequences. If we're right that there is a soul in there and it's a person, the consequences of what you're doing is magnified by 1 billion. Because you're killing a human being.
But I don't care whether you think or you believe I'm right or wrong, or you're right or wrong. The point is, are you still willing to force your religious beliefs upon me?
Not my religious beliefs. I believe it's a belief that all people that believe in God.
It's your religious beliefs.
No, because it's not
all religious people's religious
beliefs. All religious beliefs. All religious beliefs.
So you believe all religious people should force their religion upon people who don't believe in their religion?
On this one issue, yes.
On this one issue, but you will refuse it if it's a jizya. You refuse it if it's a jizya.
All right. So this is about life. The same man said you should not murder.
No, but
I would say the same thing.
You're missing something here, Raj. Yeah. Raj, you're missing something here, and I believe it's this. So Banksy is an ex-Muslim. So as generally from what we hear from Muslims is not having the essential choice to stay or leave the religion seems to be like a very fundamental, part of their existence. So Banksy is really portraying that in his outlook.
Oh, are you trying to? Are you trying to say
I agree with Banksy though. A lot of points.
So with you, right? So with like those of us who are from Sikh families, we're just generally when we see children, it's a very much a happy occasion, no matter what, right? It's regardless of everything else. So I just think that if we look at our fundamental emotional states. Banksy is coming from defending his position based on what his probably core reason for leaving Islam was on for you.
Yeah, are you saying that he's doing it to kind of rebel? So everything.
No, he's not doing it like vindictively. It's just like he's standing by his fundamental beliefs. I would have thought only he.
So can I ask Banksy a question? Say if somebody found out that the child is disabled, Down syndrome, would you believe that they would have a right to terminate that child?
I think people have the right to terminate the child if they just the wind is blowing.
If they found out they were disabled or
100%
had Down syndrome.
But see that question basically. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Let me just respond. So the reason I asked that is because you can see that. When you see people that are disabled, like people that are disabled, I don't want to go to they still live a life. You may not think it's a life that you find productive, that you think is a worthwhile life living. But that's not for you to decide, is it? For you to then terminate the charge because you feel that, they're not worth.
He has the choice. He does have the choice. What are you talking about? It's not for him to decide who's. Yeah, there you go. Who else is it for them to decide? There you go. Yeah, literally, that is the closest person. Yeah, listen, right. I want to make this point. Right, hold on. I want to make this point.
So just clarify. Do you believe that? Hold on. Before you. So do you believe that? Do you think it's okay for a mother to say my child's going to be having Down syndrome? and they find out, and it's okay for them to say, okay, because of that one reason, I'm going to now abort the baby.
I know people that have been in that circumstance.
Hold on, Triller.
I'm asking you whether you agree with that.
I know. You are missing the larger point.
Let me just answer. Let me answer, because you've answered already.
I will answer. From my position, if the mother wakes up and decides that the wind is blowing in the wrong way and she wants to abort her child, she has the right to abort her child. I don't give a shit.
I know you.
Enabled,
dude. I know your position. You're an atheist demon. I'm asking Triller.
Wants to abort.
I'm asking Triller on his own. Oh, no, because I want to find out from your position. I know what Manny's is. I'm asking you. If a mother said, okay, everything was fine, then she looked at the fetus and they said, okay, this child is going to be disabled or Down syndrome or everyone, and then she said, for that one reason, I'm not gonna end the life. Do you think that's acceptable?
All right, so I'm gonna answer it like this. So I know people that have been in this position where they basically felt like, right, due to their mental health, right, they weren't able to cope, right, with a child with Down syndrome, because again, it is an extraordinary task. You get me? I've seen parents basically have raise children with Down syndrome, right, and it's not easy, right? So these this particular couple that my sister knows, right, in particular. She addressed this issue to me, and she told me like a friend of hers had this ultimatum, and they chose not to keep the child, right, because they felt like they would not be able to cope with it. Now, regardless of the morality behind it, right, and I mean, it's a thing where like it's still their choice. You get me, right? So the thing is, when it comes to you talking about imprisonment and so on and so forth, right? And again, I want to relate this to you at some point in a second, yeah? Like, I completely disagree, because end of the day, right, we're all going to be judged. You believe in Sikhi, we're all going to be judged at the end of the day when we die, right? So God is going to hold us accountable for our actions. When it comes to Sikhi basically says, you know what I mean? Basically live and let live, in short, right? And when it comes to yourself, I look at you, and you basically spoken about you having children the other day, deciding not to have children because you wouldn't be able to mentally cope with it. So the thing is, right, if you accidentally did, right, for example, and you decided you mentally wouldn't be able to cope with it, it's the same argument. So you, indirectly, indirectly, you in fact have basically, you know what I mean, supported that argument, saying, look, you saying you can't cope with children, you go crazy, you'd probably kill yourself or die or something like that if you had children. I'm like, that's coming from a strong alpha male, like yourself.
Let me respond. So obviously I was being a bit sarcastic. I wouldn't kill myself. If there was a child,
you said you wouldn't cope, right? And it's realistic. A lot of other people cannot. Realistically, a lot of people cannot. Hold on. A lot of other people cannot. Let me finish my sentence. Yeah, but a lot of people
I allowed you to finish your sentence.
Guys,
let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence.
Let Triller finish. He's still talking.
That's all it is.
Dude, I was actually responding.
I hear that, but not a lot of people can mentally cope. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to highlight.
All right, so
now
I know for a fact here. I know for a fact that there's a lot of people that say they can't cope with certain things, and then when it comes about, they're great at it, or they even excel. I know people that said I can never be a father, and when I had a kid, they said, "Look, Rod, you say this now, but when I had my kid, I'm like, I'm so glad I did it." So people say things when they don't know exactly what it's going to be like. I've been in situations where I can't do X, Y, Z with certain situations. Then what happens is when I was forced in that position, I did what I had to do. And this is the thing. We're not talking about, just a really kind of minor thing. We're talking about one of the most important things that you can do, which is children. It's about a humanity. It's about a human life. This is not like, Banksy making it to be something trivial. What you're doing is you made something that is beautiful into something disgusting, Banksy. You're making it into something that's just a choice and that it doesn't matter.
What is beautiful? Hold on. What is beautiful?
Life is beautiful.
Life is beautiful, right? Okay, yeah. So there is a lot of suffering in life, right? It goes hand in hand with life, yeah? You might say the beauty and the suffering, yeah? You know what I mean? Goes hand in hand in that regard. So we know life is suffering. Right, and end of the day, when it comes down to calm, which is lust, and this is one point that I disagree with when it comes to, women and everybody else just, just gallivanting and going by their lust and desire. I disagree with that, obviously, because I believe in Sikhi, and we are supposed to control our lust and our desire.
Right, so I'm gonna ask you a serious question, because you keep on saying that you get lots of women and you're effing. So why do you do it openly and brag about it if you know it's something?
Because I'm being honest.
I don't know. So if somebody else, so this is the thing here. It's like look, when it comes to all this, whether people are promiscuous or not, we're not talking about promiscuity, because somebody could have sex once and have a child, right? Just one time they could get pregnant, and it's happened. So the point is, it's not about in fact, probably somebody that is promiscuous might even be more careful because they know the risks. Somebody that just once in a while and it happened, it might be more common.
I advocate for basically no sex before marriage. Just basically what I advocate for. And when it comes down to marriage, it's so and yet Banksy, marriage. Hold on, Banksy, 1 second. You know how fucked up the marriage situation is, right? There's there's 50% divorce rate, and it's like a contract. It's a business contract, right? And if I were to ever get married again, I would definitely be getting a prenuptial agreement like Manny has. And I'm only presuming, Manny. So, end of the day, do you know what I mean? We gotta be safe. We gotta look after ourselves, because a hell of a lot of men are committing suicide and everything else, because because of divorce.
I'm not. I mean, the divorce. I mean, the family structure. I mean, it doesn't matter whether you got a piece of paper that says you're married or not. If you believe in a wholesome family structure, and if you believe in the father and mother being involved in the raising of the child, certainly those two at the minimum, if not actually more extended family, is even better. Grandparents and aunties and uncles. Nevertheless, if you believe in that structure to raise children, then you should aim to raise your child in that environment, no matter what, whether you're married or not,
and not impose your belief on others.
The bottom line is, look, guys, I'll tell you this. As I said to Manny earlier on, I know 3 women in my life that had abortions, and they're actually perfectly fine. On the other hand, my auntie had a baby who was stillborn or who had a miscarriage. She was far more disturbed over that, and that they gave that child a name, they buried that child, everything, and she genuinely feels that she lost the child because it was a miscarriage, and it was a late miscarriage as well.
Detrimental. That could be super detrimental to their mental health.
Far worse on my auntie's mental health than any of the other women that had abortions. The women
can I just suggest
didn't really get affected.
Thanks. Can I just address a point, because I just remembered about punishment. I think, look, everybody knows there's punishments for, say, murder. There's punishment for rape. There is punishment for stealing, and there is punishment for a reason to deter people from doing wrong, right? Because if you don't have no punishment, you could. Oh no, let me finish. No, so you could use the argument. Okay, let's everyone murder everyone because God will punish the murderers in the afterlife. In this lifetime, we also have to have punishments as well to show people that there are consequences to your action. All right. So what I'm saying to you, this is where we're going to have to differ, because I believe the abortion is murder. I'm saying it's straight. In my point, that's my belief, though. I believe it's murder.
But again, let me finish.
Banksy. I know, but you keep cutting, so I have to keep saying the same thing. What I'm saying, although I believe it's murder, I wouldn't give the punishment of murder, because I think you have to be sympathetic to these people. What you need to do is probably educate
you said them. You want to throw them in jail. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. Throwing someone in jail, like a detention center, for 6 months.
What do you mean, like a detention center?
Educating them about what they did.
What is this guy doing? You want to take away somebody's freedom?
Let me finish. Let me finish, dude, man. So that is a way to show others that, look, a deterrent, that this is something that isn't a small thing to the state. This is something that we find to be dear to us.
Hold on. The point is, Raj,
this a personal issue with you?
No, it's okay.
Have you gone through something personally, like with this, with a family member or a friend?
Why are you bringing it? No.
I'm asking because it sounds to me something very personal.
All right, so let me tell you when I wasn't so. All right,
let me finish what I had to say, and then you guys go ahead. The fact is, Raj, that there are plenty of things that we consider societally to be wrong, but we don't have any punishments for it. One of them, for example, is adultery. Adultery isn't accepted socially as a good thing, but we don't throw people in jail for adultery. You can be an adulteress and never see a day in jail or be punished by the government in any shape or form. You can be a smoker. Being a smoker isn't necessarily good for you or society, but nevertheless, we don't throw people in jail for these
or eating McDonald's.
Please. You can do that are bad, but are
McDonald's should be
government.
Everybody who basically supports McDonald's should be thrown in jail. 100%.
So basically, let me say something.
Obesity.
So let me say something. All right, so Banksy, please.
because you like McDonald's.
Okay, yeah, from me. So I'm going to be honest to you. Yeah, like, don't take offense. I think it's very, very disrespectful, like, to equate abortion to going to McDonald's. Like, it's not a joke.
Not,
so let me finish.
And obesity.
Let me finish my sentence here. Let me finish my sentence. Now, the reason why I take this so serious, not all my life I did. When I was around 30, I saw a video online, and I didn't know what abortion actually was. I actually thought it was just somebody just putting I don't know, just a minor operation, and there wasn't a child in there. When I saw what come out of a 4 to 5 week old fetus, I was shocked. It had arms and legs. To me, once I saw that, I was like, no, this is wrong. From that point,
so you've got very strong morality. You've got very strong, a good conscience. See, I showed the same information to Banksy, and Banksy was like, "I don't care. I still want to kill it."
No, I've seen those abortion movies, and I was super upset when I basically watched them. Chopping up a child's arms and legs. That's what they do. They cut off the limbs inside. I mean, the woman, because they can't take the whole baby out. They got to cut it off. Yeah, they got to cut it up. And it was, when I watched that movie, I was like, dude, anti-abortion. And when it the legal rights right now, saying that women have full say, fuck that. Yeah, I believe that it should be a 50-50 thing, and a man has the right to fight for his child's life 100%. And I'm a big advocate on that. So I want to change the law. When it comes down to it, a man should have his say. It's not my body, my right. Fuck that shit. I don't believe in that.
That's a whole different argument, Triller. It's the man's rights. You see, this is another side of this argument which most people don't seem to give a shit about, because the man is always disposable. But the fact is that a woman can choose to kill a man's child, if you wish to call it a child or a fetus.
Well, now you're calling it a child.
No, it doesn't matter, because at some stage,
male perspective.
A man's fetus. Okay, a man's potential child. Now this is
now you understand.
He's getting red pilled now.
Let me just finish this sentence. The fact is, a woman can choose to kill a man's potential. Hold on, guys, for fuck's sake. A woman can choose to kill a man's potential child, and he has no say over this scenario, over this process. And yet, if that same woman chooses to keep said potential child and thus give birth to a child, that man has a 18-year life sentence of having to
listen to me,
that
Banksy,
child.
And listen to me good.
And after Manny, I want to ask him a question.
Banksy, listen to me and listen to me. You can't be a feminist and you can't be a
MGTOW, you mean, or an MRA
at the same time.
Choose
your path. Either be an alpha male or be a feminist.
No,
I'll tell you what.
You
if you're gonna stay in the feminist camp,
Manny, 99% of men, are basically beta, right? And they can learn to be alpha, definitely, right? Because it can be it's a learned behavior. Do you know what I mean, right? People can adopt it. Some people are naturally alpha, definitely, right? But it's also a learned behavior.
You guys.
So
let me ask you a hypothetical, Banksy. Banksy, let me ask you a hypothetical. Say if there's a man and he impregnates a woman, now by accident, the man says, okay, I'm financially stable, I've had other kids as well, I'm willing, if you give birth, for me to look after that child. Now the mother then goes, no, I want to abort it, I don't want it in this world. Should the father not have legal right to force her to have the baby?
Well, this is the scenario that is being discussed in different countries.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you think? I'm asking as an individual.
I think if a man wishes to raise the child and woman forgoes her parental rights, just like, by the way, in Sweden, I think it's in Switzerland, a man can actually do a legal abortion if they want to. So that means if a woman wants to keep the child, the woman can still have the child, but the man has no legal rights over it. And
I'm asking you about this specific one.
So I think the same thing can happen with the reverse. A woman can say,
I'm asking you, would you agree with it though?
Well, yeah, I would. I would say.
Okay, so that should be fine. I'm going to checkmate you now. Now you have said you're okay with a law which would force a woman to keep the baby because her husband would look after it. What is the difference between forcing a woman to keep a baby, but somebody else who has no children would look after it? Adoption.
What do you mean?
Checkmate. Mic drop.
No, because
what's checkmate?
If the woman doesn't, as I say, if the man wants to keep the baby, and the woman still adamant to not wish to carry that baby for 9 months, then the man doesn't really have a choice in that.
Oh, sorry.
Because the woman has to carry that baby.
So you'd still abort it. You'd still abort it.
The fact is that at this and in that moment, the woman has the lion's share of decision making, because it is in her body, not in the man's body. Eventually, guys, I will say this for you pro life people. Eventually, technology will resolve this question. By the way, this abortion.
Okay. Before you go there,
incubators that will then be able to extract.
I mean, you're talking about. No, hold on. Now you talk. No. That's some demolition. No, hold on. That's some demolition.
He's been watching too much sci-fi, man.
One second, Rod. That's some demolition man bullshit. Where sex is illegal. Sex is illegal. Where if you want to have a fucking kid, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to do this. Yeah?
No,
we'll take your sperm, we'll take your egg, and we'll make it happen. Mate, fuck that. Yeah, we'll do it the natural way all day long. Anyway,
whatever you think.
At least I will. So I'll break the law when it comes down to that.
But Triller, what I'm saying is, I'm not even saying that sex is illegal. I'm saying that if a woman wants to have an abortion, listen, if a woman doesn't want to carry the baby for 9 months, she doesn't want to have anything to do with it, we will have the technology to extract the fetus or the clumps of cells or whatever it is. Place it into an artificial womb and still allow that baby to be, to develop without the woman carrying it.
Yeah. My main point to that is basically that when it comes down to it, dude, life is short. We know that life is precious in this regard, right? When it comes to the womb, Siki, for example, right, talks about how there's fire and water and this and that. It's a miracle that a baby is born and conceived, right? Absolute miracle. Let alone, everything else we got to endure in life, the hardships in life outside of that, right? So outside of the womb, basically, right? So it's amazing that a child will survive. I look at every individual on this planet as a miracle. You know what I mean, right? That's just my personal opinion. I don't know what Siki says about that in particular. However, when it comes down to it, on this argument there, man, like we gotta appreciate. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, I lost my fucking point. Anyway, I think you get it.
Manny's actually displaying artificial womb technology, which is what I was discussing. These things are coming. These things are coming, and eventually.
I believe it.
If you're saying that if you get the DNA of the woman, DNA of the man, the embryos and stuff, and then put it into some kind of artificial chamber, and then it creates.
No, I'm saying that a woman gets pregnant. But she wants to. She doesn't want it. She wants to abort. Well, right now, the only way to get rid of that baby or get rid of that potential baby is to abort it, to kill it. But in the future, we will be able to extract it, whatever stage of development it's at. We will extract it out of the woman's body. The woman she can write off all her legal rights to it, to the potential baby. We then put that egg or whatever stage it is at into an artificial womb, which will then carry on growing and become a viable child. And the woman,
that's so far off, man. I mean, like,
no, it's not. There's an article right there. Manny's literally posting an article.
That's some matrix shit, bro.
Can I just say to Raj, but this is it. We can't have it both ways. Women are willing to carry out abortion and kill their unborn children, and men have those issues, like Triller has highlighted. Men generally have issues with that. So the solution is artificial womb, right? Because men generally are not pro abortion, right? We're generally anti-abortion as a general consensus. So what happens? Well, artificial womb, that solves the problem. We don't need women because women are no longer kind of.
Look, right now.
Hold on. There are eggs for sale. You know that, right? Basically, there are a lot of women that basically sell their eggs that are basically highly educated, very beautiful women, that are basically selling their eggs, on the black market right now, right? And because legally it has to be NHS, isn't it? And there's a waiting list and this and that. But women are doing it on the black market, and it's happening in this country right now. And all over the UK. And why the fuck not? If men are like, you know what? I've had so many bad experiences. Women, I can't trust them because society nowadays indoctrinates them with so much bullshit. You get me, I can't trust them, I want to protect my assets. I want a kid. and I want a freaking, you know, kid with good genetics. So I'm gonna take this girl's egg because I think she's beautiful and she's very smart, and go with that. Why not? What's wrong with that?
Well, no, it's not. I mean, this is completely off the topic that we're talking about.
Why is it off topic? Why is it off topic when it comes to basically women selling their eggs?
No, but this is
what's wrong with women selling their eggs?
We're talking about abortions and abortion rights for
yeah,
women
I know.
right now.
But, all right,
this is a potential future in which women, and I believe absolutely the artificial.
Hold on. You're talking about incubators, yeah. Sorry,
yeah.
You're talking about incubators, yeah. So incubators are basically, incubators are basically to make a baby, right?
Yeah.
So how is that off topic on what you're talking about right now? Because when I'm talking about getting an egg from somebody else, like
the thing is, what we're referring to is potential future scenarios in which basically, because right now women have a monopoly on childbirth, on child production. There is nothing we can do apart from go to a woman, either surrogate or fertilize an egg of a woman that you've had sex with in order to create a baby and to allow the baby to grow and to give birth to it. Women are the only ones that can do this. They have a monopoly on this. Eventually, with artificial wombs, that monopoly will be taken away from women. Women will no longer hold that power. Now, that is going to change the dynamics of men and women in our world tremendously. This is something that the feminists will be highly against. They'll try to make it illegal, but they won't succeed because technology will advance forward. This is why feminists right now, feminists are protesting against sex dolls. Believe it or not, robotic sex dolls, because they believe that men are gonna rape a sex doll. That's what they believe. They're trying to make it illegal for men to even have sex dolls because they know that women will lose their monopoly on sex.
Dude, how nasty is it that they got fucking whorehouses right now in certain countries, probably Germany, right? Where it's they got whorehouses just full of sex dolls, not even real women. Mad. Absolutely mad. Imagine coming in something that somebody else has already come in. Like, in terms of like, that's artificial as well. Nasty, bro.
The fact
fuck,
is
bro?
that I mean, that's just one thing. I'm talking about when we actually have like really good sex dolls. I'm not talking about the monstrous creatures that are currently being created that look like the fucking Terminator. They look like something that came out of the fucking Skynet. But when they become really realistic, like human realistic, women are gonna have a fucking tough time. Right now, millennials and Gen Zs are having less sex than any other generation before them. Let alone when there are sex dolls. Women's grip on men's sex and access to sex is going to be completely lost. They are going to get
but you're going on topic. The thing is, look here. Obviously, sex is part of having a baby. Yes, I do know that. But the thing is that this situation about like embryos or let's say artificial, or let's say like what did you say it was like a incubator that they can make a baby in. Okay, fair enough. I'm not saying never. That will probably happen at some point. But we're talking about now. Between now and say 150 years when it's done, another, just in the UK, 10 million babies will be murdered in that time frame. Now, what do you do about that then?
Well, no, I mean, for me right now, I don't give a shit. People die all the time.
This is the problem. All right, so Banksy, I'll call you an atheist. This is the problem with liberalism. Like, you get to a point where nothing is sacred, nothing means anything,
it's
nothing.
Not.
Dude, look. You understand? I'm kind of liberal up to a point, yeah, but I don't believe in this the way that liberalism, like yours, is extreme.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
I believe
what you believe. So how
I'm saying, I believe,
square this circle? I don't believe what you believe. And I wish to have my independence. I want to be libertarian. I want you to leave me the fuck alone.
All right, so let me give you a
and I want to
let me give you a compromise then. Let me give you a compromise. So let me give you a compromise. Say if the compromise was this: a month you have, I don't agree with this. Let's say a month you have, as a leeway to an abortion without being criminally prosecuted. If you do it within that month,
criminally prosecuted. Why do you want to get everybody nicked? What's wrong with you?
Depending on how far down the pregnancy is, the higher the rate of the actual prison sentence. So if it's
Fucking
just
hell,
the next
man.
But that's your
What the
solution,
hell?
but Raj,
Why is your solution incarceration? Like,
yeah,
what is
well,
going on with you, bro?
that's his mentality of
That's just
how he
fucked,
wishes.
man. Like, I know he
wants
just
people
loves to
be
call,
punished
the
for their
police.
particular
Yeah,
actions. But no, but the
Kevin.
thing is, everybody has their solutions,
You know.
and the good thing about this kind of society is that we do get an opportunity to voice our grievances and debate about certain subjects, just like we're doing today. Some people will walk away happy, some people will walk away mad. Manny will probably look for, you know, a scimitar or a
Banksy, I know
kirpan to
that
put into my fucking chest.
Sandman.
But
You're a
what I'm trying
Sandman
to
guy.
say, is that we should all listen, air out our grievances and differences.
So what was wrong with what was the wrong with the? I gave you a compromise. Hey, Banksy, I gave you a compromise.
No,
now,
your compromise is unsatisfactory to
you
me.
can't impose
and I will not vote, or I will not support your government.
What is your compromise?
My compromise
is
the
same way. All right, so the same way. Let me say the same way. I will not condone murder, rape, stealing. Right. I don't think I should be condoning abortion.
Right.
Simple as that.
That's the best argument. That's the best argument you can make.
Yeah, I
that's
agree
the best
with
argument
you. You shouldn't
make.
condone it. You should go against it. And if a government comes along and says we will ban abortion if we're in government, then you go ahead and vote for that government.
So
and I will vote for the opposing government to that government.
So Banksy, if science basically says, yeah, you know, the you know what I mean, the moment of conception is the moment of life, right? Then what would you say when it comes down to I mean abortion and stuff? You're saying 10 weeks, and I'm saying as soon as you basically, you know, come inside a woman and that woman basically, you get me, gets pregnant, you get me? Because how long does it take to basically do a pregnancy test? I'm not sure. Maybe
most people
a couple
don't
of days
even do it.
or something.
No, most people don't even do it for maybe after she hasn't had her period for a month.
No,
so it's at least 4 weeks because she hasn't had her period. So she goes,
no, I don't
my
know
period.
about 4 weeks. No, dude, I've heard women tell me they fucking know that they're pregnant because they're freaking hungry. Like, you know what I mean? Because I've got friends that are women. You know what I mean? Like, and they tell me like with their boyfriends and this and that. They're like, you know, I think I'm pregnant. I'm like, how come? Why do you think that? Because they're like, I'm fucking eating a lot more than I'm eating.
Well,
I'm like,
I mean,
okay. Hold on. This is after a couple of days after they had sex. Like, so
yeah, but what I'm saying is most women tend to go, I missed the period, I don't know what's going on, so they'll do a
I know what you're saying. I know what you're
that's
saying,
a very common scenario where 4 weeks is
but I'm
like
telling
the
you,
first time.
telling you, like even like when my missus got pregnant, right? Let's call it like she was
had an abortion.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm not gonna go into too much detail. I'm just saying like she basically said something like, "Oh, I'm hungry," like. And she got a pregnancy test. She was pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, okay, you get me, right?
That was, yeah.
So,
I mean, the thing is different.
You know what I mean? Unfortunately, she had a miscarriage, right? But you know what I mean. End of the day, like, you know what I mean? It was a thing where like, yeah, it's just a mad one, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just saying to you, it's not the first time I heard that. I've had other women who call me up. You know, I got friends that are women, and they told me, yo, I just had sex with my boyfriend. And I'm fucking hungry. Like, should I have a pregnancy test? Like, well, go on, like.
Maybe those women were more in touch with their body. There's plenty of women who literally just can't tell at all, or they just don't pick up on those signs.
There are some women that didn't even know that they were pregnant until they freaking went to the toilet and basically shit out a baby. You heard that?
Why don't you get a woman? Why don't you get a woman? Manny.
Yeah.
Manny said.
Manny's gone.
Yeah, he's just jumped off. He's just said goodbye in the text. Good night, everyone who's going home or going to bed. I'll be honest, I gotta start wrapping this up as well.
Are you gonna be? I might go Speaker's Corner tomorrow. You gonna
go? I'll be perfectly honest with you. I don't know what time I'm gonna get up and what sort of things. I don't know because it's a kind of a 2-hour journey for me.
Is it? When did you move? Dude, can I ask you a question? I know it's a bit off topic, yeah. Some people are telling me your hair transplant wasn't a hair transplant now. Are they lying to me?
Yeah, it's not a hair transplant. I told you it's
not. Oh my god, what is it then? What is it?
It's well, for a better word, toupee.
Wow, does it look that good now?
It's a hair system. They don't call it toupees anymore. They call it hair system.
Dude, I have to meet you just to try.
Yeah, it's a false. It's essentially like a part of the
cover your head. Why are you worried? You cover your head.
Yeah, exactly.
Say some. It's strange because I know because
but
when you
showed
it,
it's like an internal feeling.
It sounds like an egotistical thing to me because again, I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people with hair loss that basically just grow
Shave it
whatever
off.
they have and just cover. No, they grow being the sick. Yeah,
Oh,
they grow whatever hair they have and they basically just wrap. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Put a
but
turban.
the thing is, Triller, sometimes you just need that. I just felt like I just
I
wanted
know. Well,
You
I
look-
find it it's a vain.
internal
It's quite
boost.
vain. It's
I
quite
know,
vain.
but
I know.
it's-
No,
but
I
it's
get
one
for
of
you, Banksy. I get. Look,
It's just the
Banksy, I
thing.
get it. But end of the day, mate. Yeah, that money, in my opinion, I heard Khan say this to Shine the other day. He's like, dude, yeah, better you spend your money on a fucking PT and just get fucking jacked up. You get me? The fuck, man? Get me? Go.
How
gym,
much? How much did it? How much
That
did it?
is-
How much, you
that
don't want
is
to say
true.
exact amount, but was
No,
it was
I
an
can tell you. I can
extraordinary
tell
amount?
you.
Or
No, it's £550.
oh, that's
Dude,
it.
you look. You
Wicked,
look.
yeah.
You know what?
Not
I
that
literally look.
expensive.
What? 550?
You shouldn't have told anyone
Are
because
you
no one
worried
would have
about
known.
550
Banksy.
quid? If you,
Is
if
that
you,
it?
you're apparently rolling in dough, Triller.
Banksy.
Oh,
550
dude,
pounds
dude,
fell out of your pocket.
I am, but
you
I
probably
don't. I
bend
know,
over
mate.
to pick it up.
Mate, I tell you what, yeah. A lot of my friends, I'll tell you what, yeah. On this topic, yeah, a lot of my friends, yeah, that are basically, you know, receding, that are basically, you know, losing hair, whatever, that are bald, yeah, getting bald. I basically like, you know, they look at me because I accepted it years ago. I was like, fuck it, I just shaved my head, right? And a lot of people looked at me like, bro, like, you know what I mean? They respected me because, like, for that thing there, I don't care about the hair. Well, a lot of people were going Turkey and getting their hair transplant done and this and that.
But do you not have any other, like, everybody has their own thing that they are paranoid about? You said the other day that you don't like people mocking you the way you look. So you have the same thing that
Yeah,
everybody
I'm
is.
vain. I have
But
vain.
everyone's vain. Like when I dye my beard, it's because of vanity.
But dude, look what you did, for example, dude.
And the thing said with Banksy,
you portrayed a false image of me, mate. Yeah, online.
Let me
right?
finish my
which was
sentence.
just totally weird.
Yeah, Triller,
let me finish my sentence. So everybody has their level of vanity. So me, like if people make fun of my nose, I don't care. I'll mock my nose.
But you're like 50 years old,
There
dude.
you
Why
go.
are you worried?
Triller,
Why are you worried? You're 50 years old.
Let me
Why are you
finish
worried?
my.
Okay,
So when I'm older, so for me, like I don't really, you know, take things too seriously when people. Obviously, the younger you are, the more you do. Now, I do one thing that you know, like I just shave my beard and like diet, innit? And that's my kind of vanity that I do. I don't have to do it. Same with you. When you want to just put a little the thing on, I'm going to be honest.
Don't you think?
You shouldn't have told anyone that you did it because at the end of the day, no one would have known. They would have thought.
No, everybody would know. Of course, they would know because they see me.
Look, Banksy being
many a
honest,
times.
yeah,
I shaved my head. No, Triller. I shaved my head.
But you told me it was a hair transplant.
Yeah.
No,
dude, I can't grow my hair. If I wanted to grow my hair like the way you did, I can't do that. Yeah, because like maybe before, if I like years ago, but then it's a lot of maintenance. Yeah, and I just can't be bothered. You get me? Yeah. I play football and I don't care about my hair, bro. I'm like, you know what? I care more about my brain and my health in terms of like, you know what I mean? That you know what I mean?
I shaved my head for 14 years. I didn't give a shit. For 14 years, I never cared about hair. I was just, this is it. I'm bald. I'm going to live life as a bald man. And I still am a bald man. I don't consider myself like a hair man anymore. Like all of a sudden. It's just the fact that I decided I wanted a little bit of a change for a small amount of time. Now, I might do this for a year. I might, you know, I can take and leave this at any time. I'm not.
Well, the thing is that the money that you spend on 500 for that hair, people spend double or triple that on getting the hair.
People have spent
no,
plus
dude,
for hair transplants.
I ain't gonna lie. Hair transplants normally, from what I see, about 2-3 grand, roughly speaking.
Minimum.
No, I said your hair.
How the fuck? I know what you said, but how the fuck did you get it so cheap? What the fuck?
It's become that cheap now. It's dropped a lot in price.
Where did you go?
It's lots of salons in London. There's plenty of them. Just type hair systems.
Oh, you went to London.
Banksy, I thought it was my misunderstanding from me. So Banksy, it was a misunderstanding from me because I
get your pubic hair.
I actually went a bit AWOL. Obviously, I went a bit AWOL for a bit, And the thing is, when I come back, everyone. So when I came back and everyone said you had a hair transplant, I just thought you went Turkey had a hair transplant for cheap. I didn't realize. Even when I was talking to you, I just assumed it was it.
No. I kept telling everyone it's called. As I say, everybody, if you want to know, just type hair system in Google, YouTube, whatever. You'll get first of all, you get dozens of places in London that are available. And you get all sorts of different prices. Now there are obviously the prices do vary depending on the quality and the type that you want. But for me, this 550 was a reasonable price. It wasn't crazy expensive. It wasn't the cheaper qualities.
Normally they take it off your neck and your face.
No, they didn't.
You know
they didn't take anything off me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Normally, that's what they normally do, though.
No,
from
that's
what
for
I
hair
saw,
transplant. Right? This is. I mean, my particular one is, I think, is from India. The hair is actually from India.
Indian hair.
I know.
Yeah,
and it's a little bit too thick for my quality of hair. It needs to be thinner, or at least certainly was thicker at the beginning, but it's actually thinner now. But what I will get the next time is more European style hair, because it matches my natural hair a bit more. It's not as thick, but nevertheless, it's just a fucking hair system. You see, the thing is, what I found was, though, even though everyone, including my ex-girlfriend, knows that this is a hairpiece, I told everyone, I was totally honest about it. She still had that little glint in her eye when she saw me with it, because it just looked so much better, because she just liked me more with the hair without it, because perception is incredible, and how you see something,
you're
even
like
though you know
50
it's
years
not
old. Actually, you're like nearly 50 or something, nearabouts. If you're like 40, I say you're 50.
So the thing is, when you keep saying we're in our 40, I'm 47.
You are 40 fucking. You say you're 47.
1 minute. I'm 47, yeah?
Yeah, that means you're 50.
You're 37, so
round
you're 40.
Round it up.
So that means you're 40 then. Triller, that means you're 40.
Let me say, there is not. So when someone says, why do you care about your age at 40? It's like someone saying you're 30 when you're 40.
But
you
I'm in my 30s. You're in your fucking late 40s.
You're in your 40s. You're in your 40s. Like you said,
no, I'm not in my 40s, you dumb fuck.
You said that. You said, because I'm 47, I'm 50 basically.
Do you not know how to speak English?
Let me just repeat what you just said. So Banksy, did he just say this? Because you're
47. Hold on. Banksy, how old are you?
Let me ask him this question, Banksy. Did he just not just say, because you're 47, you're pretty much 50? I'm saying, because you're 37, you're pretty much 50.
You're a girl. You're a little girl. You dye your beard, to try and look younger, right? That's what you try to do. You want to get a hair transplant now because for your own vanity. So because nobody else is gonna see it because you wear a turban.
Dude, you're 40 years old. And you're crying on your neck.
Hold on.
You're 40 years old crying about another man on the neck for 1 year.
Hold on.
Who's more of a pussy than a woman?
Hold on. You've been crying for years.
You've been crying about me. I've never cried about no man on the internet ever. You cried on the day of the day. Go to Jedi Online, He's crying on Jedi Online about me and other stuff. So you have to understand. Look, chill out. I don't want to go around in circles.
Have I hurt you that bad? Have I hurt you that bad? Have I hurt you that bad? Yeah. For you to, because Banksy, you know what? Yeah. Before you wrap it up, I want to mediate this one.
I just want to say to you one thing here. When it comes to age, let me say something. When it comes to age, 10 years is not that big. When I remember
exactly when I was big deal. What are you talking about? 10 years ain't a big age. All right, so
do you know
a 16-year-old? Hold on, a 16-year-old.
Let me. You're 37.
Hold on. I'm 37.
But you have to understand.
You're 37
because
he's only 3 years old.
Round it up.
I'm trying to say.
My dad will tell me I'm 40.
Let me just finish my sentence here. The point is this: when people are just around 10 years in difference in age, there's not much difference. Yeah. I have a lot of people between 10 years is not that difference. So when you're 37, there's not that much of a difference between a 37-year-old and a 47-year-old.
I'll tell you what the difference is.
Everybody
I'll tell you scientifically.
On the same
science. Yeah, I'll use science against you. Yeah. So basically, right, scientifically, right, I'm going to lose, more testosterone, right, in my body. Hold on. From basically, the age of between 35 and 40, right, and it's going to decrease by 33%, 35%, let's just say, you know what I mean, from that age, right? You've already gone through that. I haven't gone through that. I'm a big fucker, I'm a big motherfucker, bro. Hold on. Hold on. What I'm saying is, bro, I still have the ability, to build myself and to condition. You only have the ability to just about condition yourself. You can't really build yourself.
Yeah, but I don't. All right, so let me just respond. The point is this, I am not somebody that cares about having children. You do. You said the other day you want family and kids, and so we have a different outlook on life. So for me, when I was 37, like I wasn't really too concerned about. Okay, I'm not going to. You are on a ticking time bomb. You've only got like 3 years left.
I'm not, because Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Let me just finish.
How old is he?
Let me finish. Let me finish. The point is here, like men and women, we all have a time frame where we are not optimal. Men, women,
there are some guys in their 20s. Hold on. There are some guys in their 20s.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
It's just me and you talking, bro.
Guys,
you're taking it personally. You're taking it personally.
Fuck up, you dickhead, yeah? With your fucking monologues. I'm talking to you.
Dude, I'm trying to finish a sentence, bro.
Shut the fuck your fucking
I was mid-sentence,
I'm in mid-sentence.
I was mid-sentence. Mid-sentence. Let me just finish my sentence, yeah? So the point, what I'm trying to say, with men and women, yeah, they have an optimal age to have children, where they are at their peak. For men, once you hit 40, 45, it's going to decrease substantially. Now, if you don't have children, if you don't have children, like for me, when you say you're not going to have no kids, I don't care. It doesn't bother me, because I've never really aspired to it. You said the other day that you want a family and kids. You haven't got time to be bullshitting about that.
Dude, you're bullshitting that. Look, I'm not a woman, right? Women can have kids, in their late 30s. I seen a 39-year-old that just had a kid the other day, right? A friend of mine. She used IVF though, right? But end of the day, right? I've seen people that haven't used IVF in that late age as well, right? That can have kids that are women, and at the same time, like I've seen men that can have kids into their 60s, all right, and into their 70s even, right?
What
are you talking about? As long as you can, bro. Genetically, I've seen guys in their 20s that can't have kids.
Yeah, but the thing is, Triller, the problem is, number one, women who have children in their late 30s and early 40s exponentially become their chances of their children having problems,
being healthy,
complications, healthy, all of that exponentially grows, and also men's sperm quality does drop as you get older. It's not the same as
I'm gonna agree with you to an extent. However, like I said, bro, if we're keeping fit, if we're keeping healthy to an extent, right, even if we're fucking drinking, going online, chatting shit, and not doing as much exercise as we should be, right, end of the day, genetics count, right? I feel that, bro, it's a bitch, innit? But it's just the natural order of things, innit? Genes, get me, matter, you know what I mean, in that regard. Some people have strong genes, some people have weak genes, right? That's just the way it is. Some people. So all I'm saying is, look, I'm confident, right? Now I'm gonna be able to have kids well into my late age of life, right? So I'm not going to pressure myself. However, I do appreciate your argument saying that, look, it is a bit of a ticking time bomb, definitely, because you never know. You might not be able to.
Yeah, it does.
So basically, let me respond without being interrupted. So the thing is, this is towards everybody of a particular age. You have a time frame to do the optimum in terms of to make it easiest for yourself and to have healthy children. The older you get, the more problem. Even like I know somebody that had a kid when they were 44. When the child then has 60 and the kid, it's so difficult for him to do the things that he even says, I wish he had kids earlier, because he's now an old man. And he's only had one kid. And so it makes the life difficult for everyone around. I'm just saying that, this thing about, you haven't had kids, it doesn't bother me in the slightest. Because at the end of the day, I've never really had that kind of fatherly thing that I wanted it. If I had kids, I'd probably be a good father. But
you never had a woman, let alone kids.
The thing is, first of all,
let's be realistic.
So let me say, I've never had a hooker when I was 16.
Hold on, dude. You never had a girlfriend. I've had plenty of girlfriends, dude. You've never had one.
So let me tell you, I've had girlfriends, but never hookers. They were real girls that I didn't have to pay for to have sex.
Hold on. Have you ever had a woman?
Come on, guys. You don't need to.
I know, but dude. I'm not gonna. No. What I'm saying to you,
Banksy.
Dude, let me just.
Hold on. I would appreciate Banksy if you just facilitate this a little bit longer. I know you're tired. I can hear it.
Dude, everyone's bored.
I know you gotta go. It's boring, dude. It's boring because you can't. You know what, Banksy, while we're here, if you don't mind,
dude, no one wants to. Look, we've had a good conversation.
Hold on, Raj, 1 second. Let me just talk to Banksy.
Facilitation,
Raj, calm down. Let me talk to Banksy 1 second, Banksy, just allow me. I'm asking you, as a favor, just let me try and sort out a couple of points here with this guy. after he's done with this current argument, right?
Dude, I'm not going to go over the same stuff, man.
No, but he addressed a couple.
Guys, sorry.
Couple of points, right?
If it's about children and stuff,
hold on. I don't want to, Banksy. I would really appreciate, if you just allow me,
guys,
to just,
I don't have a problem. You guys,
just a little bit longer.
Look. I don't have a problem with you guys hashing out whatever you wish to hash out, but try to.
No, there's nothing hashing out. I don't mind talking about the family stuff.
And
I'll be amicable.
Just have a reasonable conversation. If there is something you want to air. Just do it without having to throw little shots at each other, or you don't get laid.
Banksy. Let me tell you something. All right, so I've said to you, everything for me is fine. All I'm saying, if someone says something, I'm going to fire back. That's it. I'm not taking no grudges. I'm not taking no grudges. Tomorrow's a new day. Yeah, that's it. All I'm saying,
I want to hash it out. Yeah.
Dude, chill out. I don't look. I've said it before. Me and you, I have no issue with you no more.
Right. Okay. I don't believe
it's as simple as that.
We'll talk about this for. We'll talk about this for a few minutes.
No, because I don't. Because I've said to you before. I gave you the thing before. You're not sober as well, though. So you're not going to. Have you drank today? Like, before we go on. Before you go, have you drank today? Have you drank today?
No.
You made a couple of points. Listen.
I can hear a bit of a slur. So I don't know.
My God. Listen, mate. Yeah. You made a couple of points. Yeah. Right. When it come down to it, I said to you at the end of the conversation, we'll talk about the whole
Mahmoud thing. I want to hear that.
So end of the day, hold on, we'll get to that, right? But end of the day, right, we'll hash out just a couple of things, right? Okay, but end of the day, you have your say, and then I'll carry on from there. Go on, carry on.
All right, I'll be honest. I've already said, I got no issue with you, and I've moved on. If you say something to me, I'm going to fire back. You're going to fire back, whatever. I'm not going to take it personally. I don't know what else you want from me. We're never going to be friends. Yeah, we're probably always going to be enemies, but I can be amicable with you. It's simple as that. And I don't want anything more or less. That's the thing, though. So I don't know what there is to discuss about it. But when it comes to this whole situation about, families and, and stuff like that, it's just obvious that this is why in the Asian community, there's a stigma. I don't know if it's the same in the Iranian community. There's a stigma when you're a certain age and you're not married and you've got no kids, you're looked at a bit as a pariah because they see it as a kind of I don't know, like you're kind of like
you're not a pariah.
Yeah, an oddball.
You're an oddball.
You're not pariah, but an oddball in the community.
That is literally a whole live stream on its own. But I get that. It's a very good topic when it comes down to the stigma in certain cultures. Definitely. I can definitely, I could talk about that for hours, days, weeks. You get me, right? When it comes down to different cultures and their influence on basically, society. Like I said, I'm not going to get into it today, but carry on.
Trilla, I'm just going to say, do you want to move on? And I don't want to talk about it in depth. Do you want to move on and just call it quits? I don't really care either way.
It's got to be.
Dude, I can't talk about it because it's irritating.
No. It's got to be on, amicable terms, if that makes sense. It's got to be, because the thing is, mate, I'm not one, right, to basically fall back, right? You know
it's
that.
It's not about falling back, dude. We're both getting older. Yeah, we're both like.
Well, I'm not you, right? You tried to say we're the same.
No, I'm not. You're gonna become me. You're gonna become me.
I wish to God.
Let me tell you something. I'm warning you.
Very wrong.
I don't want you to become me. Trilla, I'm telling you. Trilla, let me just finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence. I'm going to tell you something. When I was working, I was about to get married. It was 2011. I thought I was going to get married. Yeah, I had a car, had a job, and everything. It didn't work out for whatever reasons. Yeah. 10 years later, I'm in this situation.
I've been married.
What I'm saying to you, dude, you're not letting me finish my sentence. What I'm saying to you is this: those 10 years went like that, and you're wasting your time in your most prime time arguing on the net. I'm saying to you, I'm wasting my prime time with my artwork arguing on the net, and I'm not doing it no more. I'm not doing it no more. I'm out and about. I'm out and about in the art world, Now, if anyone fires shots at me, I'm going to fire back, but I'm not going to keep on going over it.
Okay. So basically, look, when it comes down to it, dude, you looked at it as an excuse, to say, I know Banksy, right? So therefore, I'm going to jump on. However, you knew I was already on the panel, right? Before you. Hold on, just chill out. Look, chill out, Let me say my say. I didn't jump on when you were here. You jumped on when I was here, right? And you continuously do that, on many other platforms, right?
But
At the same time, you portray a false narrative where I follow you around, and at the same time, you don't correct other people, right? When it comes down to truth, yeah, and talking the truth, you don't correct other people at Jupiter and everybody else saying that, you know what I mean, people like me harass you and bully you and provoke you. Hold on, yeah. Other people are saying this, and you don't basically tell them, listen, no, yeah, Triller doesn't freaking follow me around. Triller doesn't provoke me. Triller doesn't freaking antagonize me, right? Triller is basically doing his own thing, and you are basically doing the opposite. You are following me around.
We're never going to agree. We're never going to agree.
No, because you know you can't. You're never going to accept that.
Okay,
right?
so let me.
You know you're being dishonest,
and
so being dishonest is against Sikhi, and you say you're a Sikh. And I told you, mate. Yeah, I'm going to correct you.
Let me answer the question. This is your biggest problem. You always want to correct people, and when you get slapped in the face, when you get slapped in the face with a thupper, you get upset.
No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because they're going to get a knife in the neck.
Let me say this. The reason why, I think you fall out with a lot of your friends. Remember you said all your friends, I'm not trying to diss you, they betray you because you're so preachy to them. No one likes a person that tells them what to do and they're doing the same thing. Oh, you shouldn't be promiscuous, but you're having loads of girls. You shouldn't do this, but I think that you're a bad Sikh, but you know, you're worse than me. This is why friends have backstabbed you and probably turned against you because you did the same thing to me. You phoned me prior to me and you, we were cool. You phoned me in the middle of the night, shouting at me at 4 o'clock in the morning, threatening to follow me around London and sort me out. Prior to that, I've never had no issue with you. Yeah,
drunk, yeah.
You
knew I was drunk.
So the point is, all right. So me,
hold on.
Right, so let me
I was drunk.
No, let me finish my sentence. I have a policy of a no bullshit policy. Most people, I would have cut you off that second, but the next day you apologized to me. I was like, okay, let me try and be a bigger man. He's a young Sikh guy. Let me try and be a man.
And then I sent you some literature. And then you basically went online saying that I sent you this because I'm gay and this and that, right?
Triller, I don't want to go with. The point is, you crossed the line with me, yeah, and I don't let people cross lines with me. Now you may be a person that gets drunk and you talk to your friends. I'm not your friend. So for you to phone me,
I know you're not. I've known people for over 25 years.
What I'm saying to you, for you to phone another man that you don't really know and threaten them on the phone. Say you're going to do X, Y, Z, and the next morning say you're drunk and I'm sorry, doesn't work with me, dude.
Yeah, okay, cool. Look,
so all I'm saying to you,
look, yeah, I know, people that are a million times worse than me, yeah, all right? People respect me in my community because I'm nothing like them. You understand, right? Nothing like them, right? I've worked with people that you look up to, right? I've met Momon Singh, right? I've spoken to him personally, right? And we had done a Q&A in the Gurdwara together and everything else, right? I literally have been to like hundreds, I spent freaking God knows how many hours, hundreds of hours, thousands, if anything, with basics of Sikhi, with Jugraj Singh when he was alive, right? I've devoted a lot of time in improving our community and basically making a lot of efforts, right, to basically just help people in general. You know what I mean? So when it comes to someone like you, right, challenging me, my brother, you got to appreciate.
I've never challenged you, dude. I'm telling you.
You humiliated me.
All right. So look, you used to phone me telling me I should do X, Y, Z. You're not my dad. You're not my mum.
Right, but it's only.
Please, Triller, you may think in your own head you're trying to help people. What you're doing is annoying people. This is why a lot of people have backstabbed you.
I'm sure I'm going to annoy people. I
don't know you, Triller. I don't know you. How can you phone a man? How can you phone a man and tell him how to live his life when you don't know him?
Okay, I'll tell you why.
You told me so many times I should be doing this, I should be doing that. At the time, I'm going to be honest, I was saying that, okay, what should I say to you? When someone's telling the truth, you was talking truth, but you're the wrong person to say it to me. Okay. So I was like, okay, dude, I'm going to let it go. What I'm saying, Triller, I'm trying to say to you,
don't go. Why are you going?
No,
what are you talking about?
I have no...
Finish this conversation.
I said I got no. I'm not saying I don't like what you said because what you said about my family is unforgivable, man.
Oh, like, dude, unforgivable, mate.
What I'm saying to you,
I'm saying, joke, dude. You call other people out. You call other people groomers.
Right, so when people are mocking your mum, so when people are mocking your, so dude, when people are mocking. Let me ask you a question. No, we're talking about you, Triller.
No proof,
Triller, I'm asking you. Triller, we're asking you, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. When you're talking, when people start talking saying your mum's deaf, you was going mad. So what I'm saying to you, have I ever cussed your family?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, again, I'm pretty sure.
We never said about your mum or your sisters and stuff. Tell me.
Carry on.
No, I haven't. Even though you said the most. So my retaliation is
you said you fucked my wife. You said you fucked my wife.
So when you one time, you know, I apologize for that. And I apologize for that. But you have said you fucked my sister.
And I apologize for cussing your family.
Okay, so can we move on now?
Unforgivable then?
So can we not? I said to you,
forgive you.
What I'm saying to you, all right. So what I'm saying to you, I'll forgive you, but I don't forget. What I'm saying to you, we will never be friends, but we can be amicable, Triller. That's it. Yeah, we can be amicable. We don't.
I disagree with Banksy and Manny and Raj and Jupiter and Wendy, but I can talk to them. I've spoken to Wendy and Jupiter plenty of times, and we've agreed on certain points.
Yeah, but one thing
I've had conversations with Banksy about lots of things that I agree with him on. Yeah, we can understand and we can relate on, right? And even yourself and even Manny, right? Probably, right? I haven't spoken to Manny much, right? So I don't know. But you know, when he spoke to me on the show when you were exposing Budmarsh, for example, right? There was a lot of things. Yeah, but when he basically gave me a little psychological analysis, I was like, you know what, mate, fucking spot on. I do drink for these reasons. I do this I have an addictive personality. I'm online because I enjoy it.
And listen to me, yeah. You think you're only 37 and you got all the time in the world.
Dude, it doesn't matter.
Dude, listen to me. You said you're not like me and Banksy. We're saying we don't want family and kids.
Right,
I'm telling you. So if you do, just do the right. I'm not telling go offline. But stop being in this bullshit. Don't do the mistake of spending a year and a half getting caught up in this madness for no goddamn reason.
Look. I appreciate this. Yeah, look. The thing is, one thing, you know, I can't trust you, because obviously.
Hold on. I'm going to ask you this question.
You just had your say. Just let me have my say, man. Chill out. Yeah, look, you know I can't trust you for obvious reasons. Yeah, you've just gone fucking, you know what I mean, above and beyond to try and humiliate me on the internet, right? You know what I mean? And I didn't retaliate in the same way that you did. And I hope you can appreciate it.
You fucked my sister.
Chill out.
To me, that is a retaliation,
bro,
right?
Chill out.
To me, that's the biggest disrespect you can say to a man. Saying you fucked his sister and
you'll have your say.
Yeah?
You have your say. I'll address what you just said. Chill out, bro. Yeah. Hear my explanation. I can't talk to you unless you understand where I'm coming from.
I'm going to respond.
Chill out. One over the other. Chill out. Yeah. All right. Let me have my say. When it comes down to it, look, I sincerely apologize for cussing at your family. I don't want to do it, but you know I do it to everybody. Yeah, I say to everybody, your mom, your dad, your this, your that. You get me? Yeah. So when it comes down to people pissing me off to an extent, you know, dude, this is schoolboy shit. Yeah, we cuss each other's families all the time from fucking when we're kids. So at the end of the day, yeah, you can't take it. It's not my problem. I apologize though that, you know what I mean, like for offending you. But however, you gotta appreciate, dude, yeah. You've offended me on many different levels. And again, you have gone above and beyond to try, you know what I mean, to get me offline. So when it comes down to you telling me, right, raise a family and you shouldn't be online.
I didn't say not be online.
Hold on. I'm nearly done, yeah, when it comes to this bit, yeah, right? On this point, right, when it comes to you saying raise a family, you should be doing this, you shouldn't be online, you're wasting your time. I agree. A lot of my friends, close friends, are telling me, you shouldn't be online, Triller. Don't waste your time getting angry and upset and this and that, right? Online, yeah? You should just do other things. And I agree with them. And I am pursuing that. I've only been online for about a year. I'm not looking to do it, like do what you're doing or anybody else is doing online, right? Forever. No, it's not me. I want to do other things. However, I stumbled upon this, right? I just stumbled across this somehow, some way. And I felt obligated to say my truth, you know what I mean? And to fight for what I believe in. That's what it was. And obviously to cuss out people and offend them. You know what I mean?
So let me respond, please. The problem is this here. Look, what one person finds offensive, you can do 50,000 memes about me.
No, you did that about me. I don't know one. Hold on. I didn't do one.
You're not letting me finish.
But let's not.
Banksy, can you give me that? Because let me. I'm saying you. No. Let me finish my sentence.
I'm gonna let you finish. But
let me. No. Let me finish. No. You let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence. I'm gonna finish it. So the thing is, yeah. I said you could listen to what I'm saying, and it doesn't bother me. The point is, everybody has their own things that annoy them. Mine is my family. I don't think that's a bad thing to be upset when people call your sister a whore and you fuck them and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get pissed and I'm gonna go savage, and I'll go savage mode again. I won't hold a grudge, but I will go savage mode again. People keep doing it. So you may think it's okay. To me, it's a red line, and I'll freaking bring out everything and everything. everything and the kitchen sink out. Now, if you just brought your pigeon, your dish, or anything, I don't give a shit. That don't matter.
No, you do though. You do though. No.
All right, so
you said to me, no, hold on. You said to me, you said to me, calling you the pigeon is giving you reason to call me the Posy Driller.
I'm saying it
and
doesn't.
I call you when I call you Raj, you persisted to call me this name that you made up for me, Triller, the Posy Driller.
All right,
you carried on doing it.
All right,
you're full of shit, dude. You're full of shit.
Let me finish it. When I say I'm going to chuck the kitchen sink out, is when I start going into memes and I'm talking about. I will call you the Triller, the Posy Driller if you call me pigeon. No doubt about it. So the point is, Triller, I'm not a pushover. You have to understand it. If you want to, Triller, if you want to come in and challenge people, expect to challenge back.
Obviously.
Nobody. So the point is, you're coming in. I want to teach people how to be, but I want to do this. And then when people then come back and thump you in the mouth, you get upset that why are people so aggressive? This is the way it is. Online or real life, whatever. All I'm saying to you is that when people,
I'm glad you said that.
I said so when it comes to this situation, when I said if anyone comes up to me and tries it, I will slap them in the face as well.
There's no difference to you, right?
So the point is,
online bullying, offline
no one's bullied anyone.
All right, great.
No one's bullied anyone. The point is, Triller, you consider what Sir Faz done to me harassment and bullying?
I don't know what he done to you. I don't know.
So when he done 50,000 videos about me, when he done 50,000, okay. So what I'm saying to you is not. I don't consider it to be harassment and bullying. Do you know why? Because I'm a bunda. I'm a man. And in this internet world, this is not real life. When I turn the camera up, it's not real life.
But you take it personally. So why
dude, when it comes to my family, I take it personally, and I should.
They're not talking to your family.
I should. When it comes to my family, the point is, when it comes to my family, I will take. Dude, you have not even let me finish my sentence.
You have made your family aware of the situation.
You have not allowed me to finish my sentence.
Which is quite despicable.
This is not. This is not. People look. Let me tell you something. The way you're going, your family's going to find out about you because you're going to do something stupid and you're going to be in the jail.
Dude,
simple as that.
I might.
I have got at least 4 hours recording of you threatening to burn my house, burn me, beat me up, burn. When you see me, you're going to get all your guys to freaking do me, and you're going to do that. You're going to do that. So in reality, if anything happened to me, I'll just send that, and you go in the jail. I don't want to have to do that. What I'm saying to you, Triller, what I'm saying to you, is that me and you will never be friends. I don't like you. In fact, in a way, I hate you. But I can be amicable. I don't like you in any way. I think everything about you puts me off. I think you're too preachy. You think you're too good. You think you can't see your own faults. And maybe I'm like that as well.
I do.
Which is why we will never get on because I'm not gonna pop with your bullshit like your friends.
The thing
I can never be a friend with you. All I'm saying
I don't want to be your friend, dude. I don't want to.
So let's get to a compromise. Let's get to a compromise. I am not fully
on amicable terms. You don't fucking dictate to me because you have harassed me. All right, I haven't harassed you. Do you understand? You said, hold on. You said, you are the biggest bully, right? Even Maku said he's the biggest troll, right? Online, right? So end of the day, you might be fucking right now thinking, oh, wow, you get me? Your ego must be big right now, But end of the day, dude, it's not something to be proud of, especially when you call yourself a sick. When you call yourself, hold on. When you call yourself a sick,
once again,
hold on. Because again, it's all related, When you call yourself a sick, I have to interject,
No, you don't. So if you're going to interject, you better deal with me, then, innit? And don't bully.
I might have to.
Okay. So let's make a decision. If I'm a Sikh and I'm proud of it, I'll be Sikh for life. Nobody can stop me. Now, if you want to do that, don't cry bully and don't cry afterwards because I will eat you up. I will eat you up and spit you out like I did. So the point is, I don't want to become the bad man here. I've never said you. I've never said you have bullied me. I've never said you harassed me. I've never said I'm scared of you. I'm not scared of you. I've never cried about you. The point is this. The point is you have cried. You have said I've harassed you. You have said I've bullied you. So you are the victim. I am the perpetrator. So I have the power over you to leave you alone, right?
Hold up.
I have the power to leave. I'm telling you, I'm leaving you alone.
Hold up.
I'm letting it go. I'm moving on.
Hold on. Look, chill out. When it come down to it, dude, You have harassed me. You have blackmailed me.
Okay, I said that. I'm the bad guy.
Right.
I'm the aggressor, and you're the victim.
Hold on, yeah. So when it comes down to it, dude, yeah, you are the bad guy, right? As far as everybody can see. So when it comes down to other people trying to defend, you know what I mean, you saying that I'm the bad guy and you know what I mean, you're not, it's bullshit. Because I'm trying to hold on. Dude, jumped on. Look, dude, yeah.
I really don't. When you cussing, let me say this straight. When you cussed Thingy's mother, what's it called, Dublin, say you fucked his sister. When you said you're going to kill Motion, when you said you're going to do this to Badmash's family, when you said you're going to beat up Good Deep, when you said you're going to do this to Maku and do this, they are not sticking up for me. They just hate you more than they hate me.
Okay.
You don't get that. When you have threatened people, they are not siding with me. You have insulted so many people that now, when it comes to the point, even someone like me, who's one of the biggest cunts, they're not siding with me. They're just not backing up you.
Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So that makes sense to me. Okay. So
do you understand? You don't see the difference.
Hold on. I'm just, let me take it in. Give me a second, dude. Yeah. Fucking hell. Calm down. Fucking hell.
I'm just sick of this conversation.
It's just me and you talking. You know how to have a one-on-one conversation. Look, Banks is staying out of it. MC is staying out of it. We're having a conversation.
Well, I'm telling you, let's just be men, yeah.
Dude, don't try to rush. Don't try to rush. Yeah,
I am not. It's not about rushing. Dude, you used to do this on the phone as well when I didn't want to talk. And I don't want to talk about this stuff.
It's all about you.
Dude, I'm not a woman. I'm telling you.
It's all about you, right?
Oh my God, this is like women talk. Chill out,
dude.
I don't want to do my beastie, man. Do beastie.
You're the one crying right now, yeah? Chill out.
But Triller, you have to understand, we're acting like women. Everyone's saying we're gay and we should get married and get. It's embarrassing, Triller.
I'm trying, yeah. Look. You gotta appreciate, yeah. Look, I don't need to fucking become a cunt, yeah, to basically have an amicable discussion.
We've solved it, Triller. We've solved it.
No.
We will never be friends.
No. It's not solved. God. Maybe in your mind, yeah, not on mine. All right. So look, yeah, appreciate it. Have some.
Can I do this in parts then? Because I can't.
Hold on.
Can I do this in little compartments?
Dude. I know you got a motor mouth, didn't it? Yeah.
Triller,
I know you got verbal diarrhea. Yeah.
Triller, I can't take it.
Right. Dude,
can you just shut up? A woman shouting at me.
Can you shut up, yeah? So I
don't understand. I've never had conversations like this with men.
For fuck's sake. Have I got to take the mic off my head, yeah? So, bro, I don't want to listen, yeah? Bro, can I just absorb what you're saying? Can you calm the fuck down?
Well, can I just say one thing to you?
All I hear. Look, you know what? Can you see the screen?
Let me just say one thing. You keep
the screen. Yes, you know the screen.
Can I just say one thing to you?
When you're talking, yeah?
When
the volume goes loud, yeah? It goes all the way outwards, yeah? So can you just talk quietly for a fucking second? Right.
Triller, I have never had a conversation like this with another man.
Down, dude.
I don't find it. I'm uncomfortable. I'm just telling you, as men, let's move on and go. Right. That's it. I am. It's weird.
Dude, it's weird. Dude, it's weird that you've never had a girlfriend and I've had fucking.
Dude, I have. It doesn't matter about whether I have or not. The point is this here. I've never had a conversation with another man.
Well, dude, deal with it, yeah. Just talk to. Look, dude, just chill out. Yeah.
But it's not worth my time because I told you, you're not a friend of mine.
I get that you got mental health issues. I get it.
Dude,
you got Asperger's and this and that. I get it.
Triller, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you a serious question. Yeah. Do you want me to be? Do you want to be friends with me? Is this what the problem is?
Dude, you're trying to rush the conversation.
No, I'm saying
because you're trying to basically get to a solution. Yeah, on your own terms again. Can you just do Zen for a second and just do some woosah or something? Can you just chill the fuck out?
Because, I might need to just
I'm not on your pace. I'm not on your 100 mile an hour pace. Can you calm down, please?
Dude, I don't know what to do with you, man.
Yeah, no, it's called calming down. Just calm down. It's just me and you talking here. Can you calm down?
I don't want to do me and you talking,
dude.
Triller.
Well, it's just us talking. You want?
I don't want to. It's weird, dude. The solution's done. I'm saying to you that when I spoke to you on the phone, you remember you used to say to me, Raj, should I trust you? What did I say to you? Hold on. What did I say to you? Did I say no? You never trust anyone apart from your mother, yeah, and your family. Don't trust me.
Yeah, that might be you, innit?
I said, no, but trust me. Me, I have lived it like that, and I've never been let down by people. Do you know why? Because I give them levels of trust. I don't suddenly just meet someone and think, okay, that person, yeah, I'm gonna trust. It takes a long time for that. I mean, Banksy is only somebody that I now consider to be a friend. I officially say that. It's taken out 3 years.
I like Banksy a hell of a lot more than I like you.
3 years, 4 years.
I like Banksy a hell of a lot more. end of the day, like, I don't agree with a lot of what Banksy's stance and the way. I don't agree with Banksy's approach, put it that way, right? But end of the day, I can have a lot of discussions with Banksy on many different topics, and I feel like, you know what, he'd be a good person to have a lot of these conversations with. When it comes to you, I find you highly erratic. I find you highly unstable and just acting like a madman all the time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Banksy. I love the picture. Love it. Anyway, dude, look, Raj, yeah, chill out, yeah. Just
I need to just say one thing without you saying chill out. Right, I'm saying to you, yeah, whatever resolution you want, you're not going to get. I don't like you. I think you're a cunt.
All right,
yeah?
That's fine.
And if I saw you, I'll try to ignore you. The point is, I can be
but
amicable.
You jump on streams when I'm there, so how are you ignoring me?
All right, so on Tuesday I was on Jedi's, yeah. You wasn't on there, and we never.
You said on Jupiter's, yeah. The only streams I go on is Jupiter's and Chuluminati. Hold on. You hardly ever go on Chuluminati, but you know what? Yeah, I'm willing to like just say, yeah. You know what? I'll take a break from Chuluminati.
Why? Why?
Because you know why? Because a lot of people had advised that I should just take a break anyway.
All right, so let me say something.
It's a great opportunity. Hold on. It's a great opportunity for you because if those are the only two streams you jump on, yeah, go and do that.
I like going onto streams where I can have an alternative kind of like belief structure.
Jupiter's a racist, right? We know that.
An alternative belief structure, so I can talk to people with alternative views.
If you want to jump on Chulum, because I know why you jump on Chuluminati, because it gets views, and you're basically trying to get more people to basically believe in whatever you're saying, right? But we know, real people who have actually endured your bullshit, right? No wagwan.
Yeah, what endure? You're acting like you've been in war, Trilla.
Actually, on bad jokes, you know.
Trilla, can I say something, please? Yeah, please. You know you're embarrassing yourself when you keep saying you're getting bullied. You're this. You endured. You're a survivor. Do you have no embarrassment, Trilla? I'm being honest with you. You're a big man. I've met you. You're a big dude, 37. You're telling people you're a survivor.
I can roll up here right now, yeah. Or yeah, you can fucking.
What I'm saying to you, roll up where, bitch? Roll up where?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, you're talking about my house because I'll freaking cut your head off here. I'll put your head on a freaking.
I can roll up wherever you are. Where
are you gonna roll up? Because I'm telling you, boy, I will freaking skin you alive. I'll skin you alive, Dexter style. So don't start making threats against me. I can roll up.
You don't know who I know.
You're gonna roll up. I'm gonna roll you down into the grave. So shut your mouth. Stop making threats.
I know. The only thing you can do is call the police. Yeah. Not
only will I call the police. Yeah. I'll put you in a body bag for them.
But you can't.
And I'll get off with it.
Can't.
Do you know why I'll get off with it? Because I will kill you, for trespassing into my house, threatening my family, and then I'll call the police, and I'll actually, not only will I put you in a corpse here and put you in the mortuary, I'll do your dissection as well. I'll do your dissection as well, and I also bury you as well. I can make you. So don't worry.
You're not going to do that though. You're a coward.
What I'm saying to you, stop saying you're going to roll up, because when you're saying roll up
anywhere on anybody.
All right, so what are you going to do? Tell me when you're going to roll up to me. I'm going to Speaker's Corner tomorrow.
Hold on.
This is the fight. This is the thing. I'll tell you now. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to be at Speaker's Corner 4 o'clock. Roll up on me.
I don't go to Speaker's Corner.
Okay, so stop talking then.
I'm not going to go to where 1,000 cameras are for you to try and get somebody arrested.
I'm going to be in Southall on the 24th.
If I want to have somebody,
I'm going to give you another alternative.
If I'm going to give you another, hold on. If I'm going to hold on. Look, you had your bit. Hold on. If
we was having an amicable conversation and you started talking about rolling up on me, yeah? Can you not see? Can you not see how your behavior? Can you not see how your behavior has caused you to a point that everybody, when you jump on a panel, is attacking you now? So on that day, everybody, 9 people are attacking you. They weren't backing me up. You have also, even if Thad, you was cussing his mother and his sisters out.
Did I do that though?
Yes, you did. Ask him.
You know I was drunk, and I didn't mean that.
This thing about you being drunk here is getting freaking ridiculous.
It was because you were there, and Gertie and Bud Marsh are all jumping, basically all ganging up on me, right? You know, I had the whole Asian people ganging up on me.
What Asian people, man?
Illuminati crew ganging up on me, yeah? At the end of the day, I still bring entertainment. I still bring the views. You get
Do
me?
you want to be the entertainment
I
of the
still
football?
got, I still got very good opinions. You get me?
All right. So why do you think they let you on Trinity Live? Do you think it's because your Do you think it's because of your? Do you think it's because of your intellect?
I think it's because I'm a good-looking guy, personally. But yeah.
Look, dude, they bring you on because they know your madness, yeah, and your stupidity brings in views. Even I find it entertaining.
Of course it does.
But it's the fact is, yeah, you just look like a football by the end of it. Every time.
I'm sure.
So what I'm saying to you, stop freaking acting like the football, yeah, and just generally just live your life. I'm advising you like you keep on advising me. Me and you will never be friends.
You've not taken a. Have you taken any advice from
me? Let me tell you. Yeah, one advice that I took was when it comes to holding grudges. Yeah, it's detrimental to your mental health.
You're right.
I have felt so much better since I've stopped holding grudges. Because tomorrow morning, yeah, when I wake up, and you're not the only person that's told me this. When I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm gonna forget. I'm not forgetting, yeah, but I'll be like, okay, move on.
You'll let it go.
Because of that, I can now concentrate on other things. I'm trying not to think about other stuff. My thing is, yeah, I have a goal, yeah, and I'm gonna reach that goal no matter what. And this YouTube thing, if I feel YouTube is gonna be detrimental, then I'm gonna start getting off YouTube. Yeah, do you understand? Which I did. Now I'm just saying to you, yeah, I got no issue with you, dude. Yeah, but you keep on cussing my mother and stuff. Let me tell you, you keep bringing my mother and stuff into that. It's gonna go left for you, dude.
Okay, well, then don't cuss me in it. Don't cuss me.
Dude, if you call me something and you cuss me, I'm gonna cuss back. Dude, if Banksy cusses me, I cuss him. Yeah. If
I say your mum, yeah, why you get offended over that? That's not my problem,
dude. So when I call you Triller the Prozzy Driller and put a meme up, it's not my problem.
Again, it's
right. Can you see how it works?
It's right, but
it's perception. For you, your Achilles heel is the memes and the thingy. For me, it's my parents.
Not. I don't care anymore. I really don't.
You don't. Oh, so you don't care anymore? Okay, all right. So
you want to do that, yeah? What's that say?
I said if you was to cuss,
do it, and you do it anyway.
I'm giving you parameters. Let me give you the parameters. If you keep on cussing my family, let me tell you something. If you keep on cussing my family, I have no choice.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm happy not to. I'm happy not to cuss your family. However, yeah, when it comes down to it, dude, yeah, you gotta appreciate my fucking what I want. You get me, right? When it comes down to it, dude, yeah, I'm happy to just not literally engage with you. Yeah, literally. If you're on the panel, I don't even want to be on the same panel as you. Right? Really? Well, hold on. Really and truly. Hold on. Really and truly, yeah. Because again, right. When it comes to Illuminati, for example, right, I've spent fucking countless hours, right, on that platform, right? And at the end of the day, I'm sure people can appreciate me on many different levels, right? And disrespect me because I've been disrespectful, right? So I get that. But when it comes down to you, I know why you're there. You're there to basically stay relevant, right? But at the end of the day, dude, yeah, just 1 second, yeah. When it comes down to it, dude, yeah, you do what you got to do. All I'm saying to you is, yeah, look, fucking, what you call it? What can I say to you? Hold on, let me think about this. All right, so end of the day, yeah, your political thing, right? I got a problem with you mainly because you go on to like places like Jupiter.
And I'm going to still go. How are you going to stop me?
Hold on.
You say you got a problem with something, but you can't stop me from doing it. So let me say that the problem is I'm going to cut you short here because the problem is this: you're pulling up problems you cannot stop. I am like a train, yeah. You're not going to be able to stop me. All that's going to happen is I'm going to run you over. So why are you fighting a fight which you can't win?
You can do that online. I'll do that offline. You understand?
All right. So once again, offline, I'm going to be in South on the 24th. Yeah, I'm going to be there at 4 o'clock. I'm meeting some friends at 6. Yeah, I got a few things to do, shopping. Whatever you want to do that day, do it. But don't cry when your life is ruined afterwards.
Do you want to have a one-on-one fight?
Dude, I've said to you, I'm going there for peaceful things. But if you,
but do you want a one-on-one fight?
No, I don't want a one-on-one fight. If you want to do this, because I don't see you as a threat, I don't see you as anything. Great. So why would I want to fight a man that I don't see as anything?
You said you're going to be with your friends, whatever. You do your thing, yeah.
No, I'm going to be by myself for 2 hours.
You're diverting, right? I'm talking.
Hold on. What I'm saying to you, you keep on going to. I can do this. I can do that. What I'm saying to you, yeah. Whatever you think you're gonna do or gonna do, you just do it. Stop telling me, Trilla.
Look. If it happens,
stop it because I don't.
Yeah. Like, you shouldn't be afraid being a sick anyway.
Dude, right? I'm not. Do you know how many threats I've got in this 4 years?
Excellent.
Dude, man, I don't think you understand, man.
Chill out. Yeah. when it comes
I
down
don't think
to
you
it,
understand.
yeah,
You think
dude,
you
dude,
think you think I haven't been threatened before by thousands of people, hundreds of people. You don't think I've never been beaten up? I'm gonna be. I'll go where I want, wherever I want. Yeah. If I get beaten up, I get beaten up. But don't cry when you. But don't. What I'm saying to you, look, when it comes to
I don't care.
Live,
I don't care about what other people do. I don't care how brave you are. I want to talk about Jupiter.
I'm not brave. I'm just not a pussy, man.
Just shut up. Shut up. You are.
No, I don't like
shut
people to.
up,
I can't go
trust
serious
me,
with that
you
kind of
are.
stuff,
Right?
man.
Just chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Yeah. Jupiter's
Dude,
panel,
man,
right?
hold on. This pussy made you cry, man. So stop it,
diverting. Dude. Just shut up.
This pussy bullied you, though, dude. This pussy bullied you. How can a pussy bully you?
All right, God.
How can a pussy intimidate you? Who's the bigger pussy than Triller? Please leave it now, Bastard.
You're diverting from Jupiter, right?
Dude, it's like talking to a woman, man. I swear to God, Triller. I can't. This is why I can't get married. You're like a woman, dude. Please, Triller, I'm begging you, man, because I don't want to insult you, but you're like a woman. Like, Triller, you're like a woman. You can't. It's like you want to go over the same. You know, with a woman, they want to go over the same thing again and again and again. Let me know when you're finished. What I'm saying to you, this is why. This is the problem I have with you.
Finished, isn't it? Yeah.
What I'm saying to you, we have resolved it. We have resolved.
No, we haven't.
So we have resolved it.
I want to talk to you about this one issue. So can you stop deflecting and just shut up? All right. Thank you. All right. When it comes down to Jupiter,
it's like I'm married without any of the perks.
Again,
it's like crazy. Well, how have I got into the situation where I got this dude?
Why are you defending Jupiter? Can you be quiet, please? Let me have my say, please. Just shut up for a second, please. I'm giving you your say. Please be quiet. Now, when it comes down to it, my problem is with you mainly, right? Why you're going on to these racist channels, right? Like Jupiter, talk to people like Jupiter and Wendy, who basically, right, support Tommy Robinson, who has been exposed, being a cokehead, going to fucking seeing prostitutes and everything else, at this current time, spending all that money, that Manny Cinder is trying to basically advocate to raise up for him, Banksy himself and other people, right? So when it comes down to it, dudes, I've got a big problem when you're basically talking all this damas, about other people, and you're calling yourself a Sikh, and you shouldn't be doing this damas, get me, this kind
of... What are you going to do about it?
Hold on.
No. I'm sick of telling you. What are you going to do about it? Unless you're going to physically deal with me and stop me, shut your mouth. Right. You ate my wife. You ate my brother. You ate my father. You're nothing to me, Triller. If you want to deal with me, deal with me. But don't cry. But don't, because I don't. It's not about amicability. You're now trying to control me. But what I'm saying to you, I don't care what you think.
You got triggered over.
I don't care what you think. I don't care. Your opinion doesn't matter to me. Hold on. Unless you're going to do something about it, then do it. Otherwise, the conversation's ended. I am telling you now, that me and you got no issue. I'm not going to hold my grudges. I'm going to do a clean slate from today. And we move on.
You're not willing to have this conversation about who I'm trying to shut down people that you support. Right? Hold on. So you support Tommy Robinson, you support Jupiter, who supports Tommy, Wendy, who supports Tommy, Manny, who supports Tommy, Banksy, who supports Tommy. So when it comes down to it, I'm going against that rhetoric, right? And when it comes down to you shouting and screaming, saying, beat me up physically, I'm saying no, I want to have a conversation.
I'm saying to you that you haven't got the mental. What I'm saying to you, you haven't got the mental capacity to stop us. So the only thing you got is your size. So what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you,
you've got to have a conversation about it.
Dude, what I'm saying to you,
I am. You're not willing to talk.
Dude, the point is, Triller, you're irrelevant to me like an ant. I do not want to conversate with you.
You're deflecting.
The point is right? Triller, the only thing you have here is your physicality. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. You're gonna deal with it because you can't stop me.
Okay,
even in the worst case scenario, you beat me up here. I'll just come back.
Right. So
it's as simple as that. So how are you as an individual going to stop me when I'm telling you right now? I don't care what you think.
Okay, all right, my turn. My turn. So if I'm not intellectual, you're saying all I've got is my physical. So if I'm not intellectual enough, why can't you have a conversation about it?
I'm saying to you, 5 minutes. For 5 minutes. For 2 minutes. I said to you, you haven't got the intellect to defeat us.
Right.
I didn't say you're not intellectual.
Have a conversation about the
topic.
Dude,
I don't care about you, Triller.
No, it's not about that. I care about what I'm doing, right? So, end of the day, I want to.
Don't cry bully when somebody stands up against you. So what you're trying, Trilla, what you're trying to do is say this here. I want to, so Trilla, what you're trying to do is say this. I want to have my cake and eat. I want to be able to poke you and go, okay, you can't do this. But if I turn around and bite your head off like I've done, you then cry bully and that I'm harassing you and stuff like that. Do you know how to have a conversation? The problem is, look, Trilla, I don't want the conversation with you. Do you understand?
Don't want it. I know.
Yeah.
Because you know
no means no.
Right? You know
no means if you feel like you're going to win, that's
right?
You're going to win. Do you feel better now?
Excellent. Yeah.
Okay, Trilla. I'll say to you.
Mamon Singh, last topic, yeah. Banksy, thank you for your time. Last topic, Mamon Singh, yeah. He wanted to get on to. He knows that I'm going to win about the Tommy stuff, yeah. So anyway, Banksy, Mamon Singh, yeah. Let's go. What you got to say about that? Go on.
All right, so I just want to see because
again, I support Mamon Singh, yeah. When it comes to the help he's giving to
right, so it's not about it. You said
however, I'm not going to support him being racist, and I'm not going to support him hitting women. Like,
all right, so you said, or like you said again, you said on the day that
I understand why he hit her.
All right, so let me say, you said this, and I got the recording in case you say, in case I said.
I don't matter about you got the recording.
You said
on YouTube,
dude, you said that he does domestic violence.
I got every recording of every stream I've been on. How about that?
Dude, let me say
how about that?
You said
think I don't have you don't think I don't know what I'm doing? I've got every fucking recording of every fucking stream I've been on and every stream you've been on.
What do you want a cookie? What do you want a cookie? I
you idiot. You fucking idiot. You think who you think you're talking to? You fucking idiot. Carry on. God,
dude, man, you're so sad though, man. Like it's talking to a child. I don't know what to do. Should I adopt you or something? Like you're the weird, one who dude.
Didn't want to have a conversation about Jupiter
because it's like talking to a retard.
Because you love her.
Dude, it's like talking to a retard.
Right.
Like it's like who's crazier?
Let's talk about.
So the point is, you said that Mamon Singh does domestic violence, and you said this on Twitter on Jeddah. It's quite loud, and you said that he slaps
women. I
didn't
say domestic violence. I said he slapped a girl. Yeah, that.
Yeah, well, basically, you made a very strong. That I'm asking you. Yeah,
I'm not making an allegation, dickhead. He fucking said it himself.
Where? Can you show me the video so I can get it?
I don't need to show you where. Go phone him and ask him your fucking self.
So just to clarify, you're saying who did he slap though?
Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, a girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, if I'm wrong, yeah, I will take it back 100%. Yeah, and I will apologize to the whole community, to Mamon Singh, and I'll blatantly take it back. I'll take a tupper from him, yeah, for fucking you know what I mean, if I'm wrong, yeah. Now, from what I recollect from a video that I saw years ago on YouTube, yeah, or wherever the fuck I saw it, 100% must be YouTube, yeah. So he said he slapped, yeah. What you call it? This girl, or she said he slapped me, and they were basically. I mean, she was a grooming victim, right? And she was acting erratic, yeah, at the time, and he tried to knock some sense into her. And I understand that when some people see red, he was acting like the father at the time and gave her a little tupper. You get me? Yeah, to just knock some sense into her. I didn't say he tried to fucking beat her up or. You know what I mean?
That's not how right? You said it.
Hold on.
No,
let me tell you something. Fine, but I'm saying it now. Chill out. Yeah, look, I'm having my say. Yeah, chill out. So, end of the day, yeah. So, from what I recollect, yeah, right. I feel like if you know what I mean, if that was in that situation, what I feel like, yeah, I don't know exactly what it was at the time, but if I feel like he slapped her, it would have been a light slap, and it would have been to just, stop her from being erratic, being the father figure, and this and that. Because again, I've got a lot of respect for Mamon Singh, yeah, but I'm not going to respect him being racist, yeah, in terms of like being a colorist or whatever you want to call it, yeah.
So you support his views about the grooming gangs, then? Just to clarify,
I'm not supporting him joining the freaking.
No, forget about that. No. But do you agree with that? He's views that the majority of the perpetrators are Pakistani.
No. His, you know what? Yeah, when it comes down to his political stances, again, because you're being quite brief, because you're saying grooming gangs, and you're basically going to say some sort of shit like Pakistani Muslim and this and that.
I'm saying what he says. I'm saying what he says.
No, well, you know what? I got. You want to get the
video? You want to get the video? Yeah, because I played it to you 4 times.
Right, then no. I'm going to say no. Yeah.
So one of the problems I have here is that one of the reasons I fell out with you, so I'm gonna be straight with Sidney Gully.
Yeah.
I had a conversation. I don't even remember when I asked you about Mohan Singh, and you said to me, you support everything he does, including what he said at that.
But I'm allowed to change because you know why? You know why? Hold on.
So when you said that,
I met in person, bro. I've spoken.
Oh, so let me finish my sentence. So when you said to me, when you said to me on the phone, you agree with everything, including what he said at the FLA march, and then you jump online and say something else.
I'll retract.
Why would I be friends with a man that lies to me on the phone?
No. Look, it's not.
You understand that I can't. I can't be.
Why is it lying if somebody can change their mind? Why can't I change my mind without it being lying?
In a week.
In a week, in a month, in a day, in a second.
So the point is is this: I can never be friends with someone like you.
I don't want to be a fucking friend.
That's what I'm saying. But you keep on going on.
I want to get to that point of.
The point is, we've resolved it like an hour ago. Unless you wanted a friendship, then there's no point talking.
Okay, Banksy, you made a bit silly, but go on.
We've got to the point where and we've said we're never going to be friends. We don't like each other, and that. Whatever, and when we're on the panel, we're going to be amicable. Just don't talk about my family, or we're just going to go tits up.
All right.
And
look,
that's it. We said that around an hour ago.
Ben, you know what provokes me, so then you better stop your bullshit, innit? Yeah.
What provokes you? Me just turning up provokes you. You get scared.
Right, now hold on. You not giving me my say. Literally, you're talking over me all the time. You don't give me my say half the time.
Dude, man. Are you a man or a mouse?
You don't want to have a conversation. You try to basically
dictate the panel. I don't want to have a conversation with someone I don't like.
So why the fuck are you joining panels then? Why don't you just do your one-way fucking your echo chamber that you normally do?
I am not. So when I go into another channel, I don't care if that person likes me or not. We're not friends.
You're afraid of a debate, man.
The same with you. The same with you.
You're afraid of a debate.
The same with you.
You know what?
The same with you, Trilla.
You know what? Fuck this. Yeah. I'll come up with a good idea. Yeah. All right. That's that. Kill it off. Yeah. You could, and you take your time to decide about this. Yeah. I'm offering to have a debate with you. Yeah, for 1 hour. Right, on either mine or your channel, up to you, yeah, or any other channel. Banksy, you can host it. I don't give a fuck, yeah. You decide where it's going to be hosted, yeah, and we'll have a debate for an hour about whatever. You get me, yeah, and we'll fucking see what goes.
Why?
Right? Well, because again, there needs to be some sort of somebody needs to moderate. You need to be moderated.
All right, so you say someone needs to moderate me, then do it and see, and don't cry though when you try, and I'll bite your head off.
The point is, we're talking about having a civil conversation.
You know that it's like me going up to someone. It's like me going up to Banksy and saying, "I'm going to control you. I'm going to make sure I put you in your place." Then when Banksy turns around and freaking bites my head off, I then start calling him a bully and saying that he's harassing me. But I've already told him I'm not going to let you have any breathing space. Okay. Yeah.
So you're saying 24th, yeah, of this month, yeah. You want to be in Southall, right? Yeah. And basically, all I'm saying is I'm not going to trouble you, right? But you'll say, what time are you going to be there?
I'll be there around 4ish.
Around 4ish, yeah. All right, cool. You're going to go around South Road and Broadway shopping. Yeah.
I'm just going to be basically. I'm going to go to the station at around 4. Broadway. Then I'm going to go to the Gurdwara for a bit because it's something obviously Stone Road. Then I'm going to do a bit of
Park
shopping.
Avenue or Havelock?
Park Avenue. Then I'm going to go over to. I'm basically going to be in a very short space of area, so I'm not going to leave that area. Park Avenue. Then I'm going to go over.
Hold on.
I'm giving you my actual. Let me finish. It's on a Tuesday. Then I'm going over to Broadway. We've got a bit of shopping to do. Then I'm going to meet some friends around 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, and we're going to go for a meal. Now, when I'm with my friends here, I'm obviously going to warn them. There might be some fuddos that turn up, but they're just going to laugh at you because they're like the Sardars here, big Sardars. You'll be embarrassed when you see them. I'm not even joking.
I'll be a Gurdwara at 4 o'clock. Yeah.
All right? I'm not meeting.
I'm not meeting. I'm going to be. I'm telling you.
That's fine.
I'm going to be. I'm going to be at Gurdwara at 4 o'clock. Yeah, and we'll see your Sardars. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to be in Southall.
I'm going to see them. I want to know who they are. I'm telling it out. I want to see your friends. All right. I'll be there on my own. Hold on, I want to be there on my own.
Okay, fair enough. You want to see my friends
on my own. I want to see all your friends on my own.
And what are you gonna? And what are you gonna? No, they're not going to the Gurdwara, you idiot. I'm going to the Gurdwara.
I'm gonna be there at Gurdwara.
Okay, fair enough. You're gonna be there.
I'll be there from 3 o'clock till 6 o'clock. Yeah, I'll be. You know what? Furthermore, I'll be there.
Everyone heard this, yeah, because I'm going to record all of this, so everyone heard this, right?
Okay, yeah, I'll be there.
So it's all going to be on camera, so I'm going to record. So what I'm going to do when I go to the station, I'm going to record the station time, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to record the whole thing, yeah, and I'm going to play it on Jedi's online, yeah, when I come back. Because this is going to be funny, man. I swear
it's going to be funny. Yeah? So you're going to film.
You don't understand. I have the. You know, I've got the gift of the gab. Like I can win people around in 2 minutes. Even your friends will find me funny.
You got the gift of the gab, yeah.
Dude, you know what? Yeah, I could turn your friends against you in 2 minutes.
My friends, I got no friends. I got no friends.
You have to understand. You don't have the gift of the gab. You have to. Why do you? Let me ask you. Why do you? Why do you think I've never been beaten up? Yeah, in the last week.
I got family. I got
when
friends.
I meet people, yeah, I have the understanding to be able to talk. You just don't, and that's the thing. That I'm gonna be there. You do whatever you want. Like I said, man.
Talk.
You can not the dude, man. If you want to talk,
you're afraid to have a debate. You're afraid to have a debate about.
Why am I gonna have a look? So you want to debate on Southall? You said you wanted to kill me. Either you kill me or you just don't do nothing. What I'm saying to you, either do something to me when you see me or don't, because I'm not talking to you. Otherwise, I'll do your base deal on the next level.
The thing is, I got appreciate.
I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, I'm a type of person. Yeah, I will shout so loud. You know, in Speaker's Corner, people are shocked at how booming my voice is. I will do your basty on such a level about Prosy Driller. You're gonna cry. You will end up on a top. I'm telling you, don't put yourself.
You probably might die because of it. You probably might.
What I'm saying to you is that then you'll lose your life. All I'm saying to you, I'm not
gonna lose my life because of you, dickhead.
Dude, man.
I might go to prison, but so what?
Dude, I will do your basty on the next level, man.
Doesn't matter, but if I kill you, then so what? So many Sardars have killed other people. So what? So if I kill you, it's no different, right?
Okay, so you want to kill me?
No, I'm not saying I want to. If a hypothetical situation,
in the Gurdwara, you're going to meet me at the Gurdwara.
No, nobody's saying in a Gurdwara. I'm saying
you said you're going to be there for 3 hours.
Hold on. If you were to die by my hands, we're talking a hypothetical outside Gurdwara and stuff like that. Yeah. If you were to die by my hands, well, how is that different from a Sardar killing another fucking, a perpetrator, somebody who's basically, going against Sikhi, like yourself?
Okay, so you're saying that because
we know you're a disgrace.
Okay. So
I'm a situation. How is it different?
So I'm a disgrace, but you're a guy.
If I go to jail, so what? I have a life sentence, yeah. And
when you're saying you big up the bodyguards. Just see me on the day, yeah. Trilla, my God, just see me. And don't cry when your life's ruined after, please.
Well, no, my life is ruined after.
Man. You'll be finished in Southall.
In Southall?
So, do you know the guys I'm meeting up are Southall guys? Old schoolers.
Old school, yeah?
Old school. One of them 60. One of them 60.
I don't give a fuck about 60, bro. Who gives a shit how old he is?
I will do your best. I'll make the pradhan. They'll slap you, give you a tappar in the mouth.
I would love it, and then they'll get killed afterwards, yeah.
You're going to kill the Gyanni.
Are you dumb? You said your friend's gonna slap me.
I said the Gyanni's gonna slap you, yeah?
Oh, is
for
it?
what you've been doing online.
Oh, fuck him up. Are you dumb?
You fuck up the Gyanni. What's tapping you for being a
attacks me, I'm gonna fuck up the Gyanni, of course.
All right.
Yeah, he attacks me first, I'm gonna beat him up, of course.
Wow, all right.
See, this I don't care. Somebody attacks me, bro. Yeah.
All right, so shut your mouth, you little pussy. Yeah.
You can't do anything.
On the 24th, you better not run your mouth. I'm gonna see you I'm gonna be at Southwood Broadway. I'm gonna be there until 7 o'clock. Yeah.
You do that.
Around 4:30, I'm going Park Avenue. Then on the Broadway, you better turn up, you little bitch. You're the biggest football. That's why you cry like a baby and you got no sperm. Your sperm is dead now. You're not going to have no children. You're going to be an old man spinster. Because the thing about you're a football. Even when I tried to resolve it with you for the last couple of minutes here, you're talking about killing Gyannis, doing this, doing that. You're insane. I'm done with you. I am just going to deal with it on the 24th when I see you. And I'm going to do your bestie. Whether you turn up or not, I'm going to do your bestie. Because I'm going to knock on the Broadway. I'm gonna nut on the Broadway. I'm gonna on the Broadway. I'm gonna dance everywhere around the Broadway to show you you're a pussy and your threats mean nothing, bitch. Anyway,
Who
my
threatened
foot.
you? Bye bye. There you go. Run away. There we go. Another little crybaby.
Okay.
Banksy, you can end the show whenever you're done,
Okay,
mate.
mate.
You know what?
Yeah.
Can I just can I say a little
God.
30 seconds?
Go on.
Little 30 seconds. Thank you, Banksy. So anyway, nobody's threatened this guy. Hypothetical situations. Little crybaby here, talking shit. He wants to make a mockery out of me. It's nothing different from what he's already tried to do online. Now he wants to go and do it offline. Go let him do it. Provoked, triggered, bitch. Big up, Banksy.
Thank you, thank you. MC, any words? You still there? I think MC is passed out. Alrighty then. Okay, boys and girls, MC is asleep, so I'm jumping off the panel because we don't need to hear him snoring. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for coming, whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever you're up to. I'm gonna switch to yeah, I'm gonna switch to this. Okay, well, what did we learn tonight, boys and girls? Something about abortion, and then the rest was just a blank. I'll be honest, I my brain has shut down. I still think women should have the right to choose abortion. But it shouldn't be an easy choice. It should be a difficult choice. That's all I have to say. Yeah, okay. Anyway, do whatever it is you guys want to do. Yeah, live your lives. Thank you. With the wig. Yep, I'm gonna live with the wig. It's not a wig. It's at best could be described as a toupee. A wig is an entire hair covering. It covers your entire head. You guys should know the difference anyway. Yeah. Yeah, live your life to the fullest. And, I don't know, love each other. Try to get on. Maybe Raj and Triller will work this out eventually. You know, guys, life is too short. Life is too short. You should work it out. In fact, if a woman is having an abortion, that fetus's life is very short. Really short. Like, doesn't even get a chance to have these wonderful arguments with Triller. So if you're alive and you were not an aborted child, an aborted fetus, then take advantage, man. Take advantage. You've been given a gift, a great, great gift. And yeah, enjoy it. Love each other, hug each other, kiss each other, molest, fondle each other. Don't molest anyone. And yeah, have a great one. Have a great one. Take care, everyone. I'm gonna try and find a piece of music to play us out with. I don't know what, some free fucking piece of music from YouTube, I guess. What's this? Tides. This is called Tides. Enjoy. I can't hear a thing.